My shit ice cold, Trey Young. And you know I wear my heart on my sleeve. You hitting all the reads. Pack your shit like you finna leave. I go and hide your keys. Put you in position to win. Bless you without a sneeze. Bust you down in all the VV. That we was getting cheap. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young.
Shit ice cold, Trey Young.
What's up, family? What's up, family? Hey, that was what I like to call, family, a tale of two halves. But I will say this. First of all, salute to Jalen Johnson. Let me drop this link real quick. First of all, salute to Jalen Johnson. Career night, career high. Got to put some respect on that man's name. But I told y'all once, I'm going to tell y'all again, man. You're not going to we're not going to win with this head coach. He single-handedly put in a lineup that blatantly, bro, and the end of the hold up before I even get started on that. Hold on one second. Before I even get started, Jalen Johnson, amazing job tonight. Yeka Konwu, 12 points, 4 rebounds, nowhere to really be found tonight. Dyson Daniels, 6 for 12, 0 for 2 from 3, 14 points. Trey on a minutes restriction, 3 for 8, 0 for 5 from 3, 8 points, 10 assists. Nall, 28 points. Great night for Nall. Mo in 10 minutes gave me 4 points. After that, it was pretty much a non-factor after that alley-oop dunk. Vic Krejci, non-factor tonight, 1 for 3. Why is your best 3-point shooter only taking three attempts is beyond me, especially when he's played 23 minutes. Luke Kennard in 13 minutes. I don't know why he's on the floor if he's not shooting the 3. Okay. Defensively, he got lit up tonight. But I'm going to tell you, that second quarter, when he came out with that lineup to start the second quarter, bruh, I don't know what Quinn was thinking. And why am I on Quinn? Because that lineup right there, we had just cut the lead. Okay. Hold up. Let me double check. Let me make sure I got my ducks in a row. We had just cut the lead to 5. You had just cut the lead to 5, and then you go out, you start that second quarter with that God, no, I don't know where you came up with that lineup. The next thing you know, we almost down 20 points by the half. Well, excuse me, not even by the half. Then you called a timeout when you saw it wasn't working and decide to run them same dudes back out there again so the league could get extended. So then we spent the whole second half trying to dig out of the bullshit we did in the first half. That's what we pretty much was doing, digging ourselves out the hole slowly but surely. Salute my boy Los with the super chat. Hold up here. It's time for Trey and Zach to go. Yeah, the second quarter lineup was wild. I could tell you this, man. I'll tell you this. Something don't sit right with me in the way that they're doing Zachary Risacher. Something don't sit right. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if they were entertaining offers to move Zachary Risacher. I would not be shocked if they was entertaining offers for Zach. I don't really see him getting any opportunity here. He really got no opportunity tonight. I mean, by the time you see him get into the flow, Quinn take him out the game. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they floating his name out there to see what he can fetch, because they're not really doing him any justice as far as developing the young talent. Speaking of Trey, Trey's performance tonight: 8 points, 10 assists in 20 minutes. I'll take that. I was pretty satisfied with Trey out there tonight. I mean, obviously we already know what his physical limitations is on defense, but I was pretty much satisfied with what he was doing out there tonight. And I could see us gelling, getting real good. Especially, I really love the backcourt of Trey and Nah when he had Jalen. Jalen out there and he had Emoji out there. But I'll say this, man. Tonight showed you why we give up 120 points. You saw it right there, right in your face. Once again, what have fans been upset about when it comes to Quinn Snyder's defense, the 3-point line? Why we can't defend the 3? Well, guess what? We didn't defend it today, and they were splashing all over us today. Pause. Right. And that's with your $25 million defensive perimeter guy out there. Okay. You seen Trey not paying attention. They throwing a lob behind his back. Jalen Johnson not paying attention. They throwing a lob behind his back. Like, it really takes a team effort to give up as many points as we give up. And I don't see the coach trying to solve the issue. I don't see the coach trying to solve the issue. And we lost the game. Where did we lose the game at? First, you lost the game in the second quarter. When he came up with that, when he took out that whole lineup that in the first quarter to cut the lead to 5. He comes out with that lineup. I I was sitting here watching. I was like, I don't even know what's the thought process behind the lineup. By the time he substitute them out, you're already down 16, and they raining threes. So I mean, then you allow. I think they had 17 threes in the first half. They had made more by the halftime. They had made more 3-pointers than we had attempted. So you lost, and that's what you was losing. That was a 3-point battle. I mean, and then, I mean, those are the two biggest things I saw in that game right there: the 3-point battle and that lineup where we got down by so much, man. Then we used so much energy to get back in it. And then we got it to 2. We just could not get over that hump. We couldn't get over that hump. But yeah, I could see Zach might be up out of here, man. I just got a funny vibe, man. Like they don't they don't really fuck with him. You feel me? So that's my thoughts, man. So let me go. What up, John? Thoughts?
Woo, boy. I saw a team in Charlotte that didn't have nothing to lose. They wasn't doing no passing. They wasn't setting nobody up for no play. Whoever was open on the 3-point line was jacking it up, and they were hit. They buried us so fast, they didn't even have a funeral or a prayer over our body. We were gone just that quick because they were hit. And not starting, no, there were a lot of people in here talking about, well, no need to be the 6th man. No, he doesn't. No needs to be on this floor starting, shooting, and burying the other team. Your people on the bench are supposed to be the people that rest up the starters. Okay, and no, JJ, they are essential pieces. Did you see the point disparity between the rest of the team and No and JJ alone, those two alone?
Mm-hmm.
They had more than half the doggone points. They had more than half the points. And for those who want to try to blame Trey Young for this tonight, because it's already started, Demond. Oh, see, Trey Young, he came back and he put the juju on him and he shouldn't have been on the floor. You better get used to it. Trey Young coming back as the point guard of this team. And that was not Trey Young's fault that we got buried like that. That was on us. That was strictly on the rest of the team, the people who were playing when Trey Young wasn't playing. Vit leading the league in 3-point percentage, and tonight don't even want to take a shot. Now, I mean, that was just ridiculous. That was just ridiculous. I mean, it was just being off. Foot said something about it that the chemistry or something was off. Yeah, it was. It definitely was. The Hawks. I wait for the open forum because I'm quite sure we're gonna get the fussing good about this one tonight.
All right, that's John. What's good, Ron?
What's up, Damon? Yeah, I mean, if we're going by John's logic of starting Naw over Dyson, then our bench is going to give up points every single night. But I think when Charlotte threw Misi and Kalkbrenner and Diabate, or I don't know if they threw them all out there at the same time, but I know every time a shot would go up, Kalkbrenner or Diabate would get the rebound over Onyeka. So I think we just need a good-sized center. Unfortunately, there's not really that many in the draft, so I may need to go find somebody. But shout out to Jalen and Nah for trying to get us back in the game. Shout out to Jalen for getting a new career high. Find the positives and the negatives. But I'm like John. I'll wait for the open forum too to see what everybody else has to say. Appreciate it, boss.
All righty. What's good, Juan?
Hey, come back to me. I'm kind of breaking up. Come back to me. Come back to me.
All right. What's good, Mora?
I was already done. No, that's not. The truce is broken. Tell your boy C1 that the truce is over. I don't know what y'all are seeing in this game. Did you know, Damon? Did you know that in every game Trey Young has played and finished, we've been down by at least 17 points in each one of those games?
Oh, so tonight it's on Trey Young.
You seen the movie 300?
Yeah.
You know how the 300 got infiltrated? That one Spartan. I hate when people keep talking about defense like it's a one-person job. Your defense is as weak as the weakest link on defense. You can't play team defense when one of the people can't play defense. I don't know what Jay was talking about.
So does that go for the offense too?
Offensively, we're fine.
No, we're not. So what you're saying is it's cool to play 4-on-5 on defense. I mean, on offense, but it's not good to play 4-on-5 on defense.
Damon, when Trey Young sat out the rest of the game, what happened?
We lost.
No, what happened when Trey Young sat out the rest of the game?
Okay, let's see. When he went out,
with Luke Kennard in the lineup in that
when he went out,
what happened?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. When he went out
in the third quarter, he went out.
No. Let's start in the second quarter, because when he went out at the end of the first quarter, when Luke Kennard came in in that game, that's why you was down 17 points.
Who was down 17 points?
The Hawks.
When Trey Young went out,
when you gave up 43
in the third quarter, Trey Young goes out of the
third
game.
Quarter, say again.
In the third quarter, they keep scoring. Trey Young finally goes out of the game.
No, in the third quarter, we came back.
We scored exactly the same amount they scored in the third quarter.
We chipped away at the lead.
It was 20. We scored exactly the same amount. How you chipping away when you scored 26? Look at the stat.
Listen.
Yes or no?
No.
Let me look. I'm pulling this up. You telling me how much did they score in the third quarter?
Let me look.
Come on, Damon.
They scored.
You better than this, Damon.
What? They outscored us by 1 in the third.
Okay.
So am I right or wrong?
Trey Young went out in
the
third.
Wait. Hold on.
You're not right.
So you was right?
Yes.
You said we scored the same.
Okay. They scored one more point than us. That actually adds to my point. That actually helps me out.
So you was wrong.
Trey Young played in the third quarter, and then he sat in the fourth. How many
minutes did he play in the third quarter?
What, 5? I don't know.
Exactly.
The first 5?
He was already, bro. By the time Trey come back in the game, bro, we already down double digits.
You're right. The times that Trey Young played the game, we were getting our ass whooped.
When Trey came back in the game to start the third, out of the half, you already down double digits because of that second quarter that your coach put in there.
Damon, come on, man.
What you mean? Tell me what I'm lying, though.
You can't argue the fact that every game he played, we've been down 15 to 17 points. You can't argue
we've been down 15 to, bro, we just gave up 150 to 145 the other night.
Damon, we've only gotten our butt.
Our record. Guess our record against 500 teams since Trey been out.
I know it's almost at 500.
7-9.
Okay,
you can't beat the good teams. So now you play this team, and Trey played 20 minutes, and now it's all Trey's fault because this team been giving up 145, 125, 119. Hold up, because I need to understand how is the defense when Trey plays 20 minutes, we give up 120 some points. Y'all act like we didn't get that up before he was here.
What was our record? What's our record with under 500 teams?
Huh?
What's our record against under 500 teams? Isn't Charlotte an under 500 team?
Don't know.
And we lost to an under 500 team with Trey Young playing.
20 minutes. He was on minute restriction.
Jay,
So
I don't know what Jay was
no,
talking about where he said he was.
Did he play in the fourth quarter? Did he play in the fourth quarter?
And that's when we went on our biggest run.
Did he play in the fourth quarter? Did you win the game?
When you down 20 points and you got to fight uphill.
When did we go down 20 points?
When Trey Young was playing.
No, you went down. You was only down 5 at the end of the first. And then he put in the lineup and he called a timeout and because he saw it wasn't working. Then he sent him back out there, and now you're down 17.
Go back and watch the game. Trey Young comes out at 7 minutes. Then when he comes out, we go on a run. He comes back at 3 minutes. We stay somewhat close.
Are you talking about the what quarter are you talking about?
Go watch the game.
What quarter are you talking about?
I'm talking about from the beginning of the game, from 1 minute or from when we start the game to 7 minutes. We're getting our ass whooped. Then they take Trey Young out.
Right.
We go on a little bit of a run. They put him back in. We're still on a little bit of a run.
Right. And that's when the second quarter. And then that's when Naw hit the 3 threes in like 30 seconds.
That was the second quarter. That was in the second quarter.
Let's argue about it in the forum.
That was in the second quarter.
What are you talking about? The first quarter or what?
You keep talking about the first quarter.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about every minute Trey Young played. Compared to when he didn't play.
All I'm saying is this. You gave up 120 some tonight. You gave up 120 some when he wasn't here. And you didn't have nothing to say about that more.
Y'all not trying to win. Y'all not trying to win.
What you mean we ain't trying to win?
Y'all not trying to win. Because y'all can't accept reality for what it is.
No. Because guess what? You're gonna blame the 20 minutes that Trey Young played as the reason we lost. When you gave up the most points when he was on the bench.
You give me the stats on that. I'm gonna have the stats ready for you when we hit the open forum.
Watch the game.
You tell me Trey Young is plus minuses in the pluses?
I'm telling you.
That's what you're telling me.
This loss is not on Trey Young.
You're telling me his plus minuses in the pluses.
This loss not on Trey Young. As much as y'all dislike the guy, it ain't his fault.
Disliking is facts. I'm telling you facts.
It ain't his fault, man. It ain't his fault. I know you wanted to be his fault so bad, man. I know y'all want. I know y'all wanted to be his fault so bad, but it's hard for me to agree with y'all when y'all had nothing to say when you was giving up 120 some points before when he wasn't even playing. Now you give up 120 some in 20 minutes of limited action, and it's all his fault. It's all his fault.
Damon.
Who was guarding Con Knuppel tonight?
Damon, if you watch the game over, you will see where Trey doesn't even make the effort to close out. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's not 4-on-5 on defense. Bruh. This is why defense matters.
Bruh. You don't
and
give up.
You start off the game getting almost ran out the gym 8-0.
Mora.
Because he's not rotating. It looked like 4-on-5 out there.
Okay, so where was the rotation when you gave up 145 points the other night to the Pistons?
You're talking about two games? We got blown out 2 games without Trey. Every game Trey has played, we've been down by at least 20 points.
Blown out by the Pistons. I didn't hear you come up here and say, man, these dude wasn't rotating. These dude wasn't doing that. I ain't hearing that. Hold up, foot. Hold up. I ain't hear you. Hold up. I ain't hear you come up here and say, man, the defense this, the defense that. All y'all in here right now talking about the defense. You wasn't saying nothing when they were putting a $145 on it.
Damon, 2 games. You're talking about 2 games where we got blown out when Trey didn't play. Every game Trey has played,
I can go
been
more
blown
now.
out by. We've been getting.
I can go pull up some more. I'll pull out some more now.
2 games we've been blown out. That's it.
Come on.
Just 2 games.
I could pull some more now.
What else games did we get blown out?
I could pull some more.
Damon, I know for a fact.
Hold up. Let me come back. What up, Jay?
I'm not even going to talk about Trey. I'm talking about the handful of possessions where he competed. I ain't saying he was good. I said, man, look, he was getting killed. When they bought him into action. But, like, it is what it is. Listen, you know who I blame for this loss tomorrow?
Who?
And it's not even because of the rotation he put in the second quarter. It's just how he managed Trey's minutes. Coach. It's like, bro, if you knew Trey was on a minutes restriction for 20 minutes, how did he not play at all in the fourth quarter? How'd you do that? like, bro, if he was only gonna play 20 minutes, you should have just bought him on off the bench. Honestly, I'm being real. I mean, he ran with the starters, but it is what it is, man. Look, I don't. It to me, it doesn't really matter as much who's starting, as much as it matters how many minutes our guy's gonna play, who's closing. You know, Nah played 34 minutes. I mean, he pretty much ran with the starters. Like you can manage the minutes that way. So I mean, look, I hate how we just couldn't find that shot late in the game. I thought the execution was a little poor. Um,
You talking
when
about
we were
the fourth quarter?
yeah, like when you were down 3, down 2, it just felt like they were hunting a 3-point shot instead of just trying to get to the basket. Trying to get to the free throw line. But then you know what? The ball just bounced funny. Like sometimes you just know when it's not your night. So when I saw when I saw Kai Kneppel jack it up from half court, somehow grazed iron and it bounced out. I said, "Well, I don't know." And then he comes off the curl in the inbounds play and hits the three. I said, "Of course he makes the three." Then I see Jalen make a good defensive play, but maybe he gets fouled. I don't know. They blitz him, but it's an immediate turnover because on Yucker, no one comes to the ball. Khan gets him. So when I'm watching stuff like that happen, I'm just like, well, this might not be our night. And I just hate the fact that Jalen went for 43 plays and we couldn't pull it out. Um, I continue to say it. Luke Kennard gave you nothing. It was glorified cardio. V played all right on defense. Zach, look, it just is what it is. Going to be inconsistent from him. Like I say, everybody says I'm picking on him. All I'm saying is he got to keep getting better, bro. Like you can't be 30%. Like, bro, you can't make 6 threes or go 8 games in December and make 2 threes. You know what I'm saying? Before you make your second 3 in the month. And when you playing well, I'm supposed to close with you, bro. Like, that's not how coaches think. Like, they see V playing hard, competing on defense. And if he's open, like tonight, like John talking about he didn't shoot the ball, but they took away the airspace. And when he's wide open, coach trusts he's gonna make the shot. Bro, if you 30% and another dude's 43%, it's not rocket science. Or why the other guy is playing over you. It's just
The
not.
problem is tonight, your best 3-point shooter only got 3 attempts.
Yeah, but that you gotta credit the Hornets defense for that because every time Veet came off, they ran the action for Veet. They switched it, they got under him, and they made him put the ball. They ran him off the 3-point line. So somebody else now, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what is Luke Kennard doing? I just don't understand. It's like, bro, what is he doing? Like,
He's
he's
supposed
just a
to
guy.
be.
Like, he ain't running off no screens. They don't run him. They don't try to get him to like. What is he here for?
No,
Like, what is he here for?
they use him as a ball handler. That's what everybody was telling me.
And every time I pointed this out in the second quarter, right? Like, I got the theory of the lineup, but like I said, you needed Nah or something out there. But man, every time you have Luke out there, bro, you're not getting nothing on defense. Like, they're getting torn. I don't know if you peeped this in the fourth quarter, but they start instead of putting Trey like how they found him with TJ Salon and Autumn and involving him in the ball screen. They just went at Luke Kennard. And they forced Luke off the field, off the court. And that same thing happened in the second quarter. It continues to happen. To me, I've been saying it for weeks, man. Him and KP, you just got to combine that salary and go get something else. And one more thing, and we can talk about, and you can go on someone else. You was right about Dante. Okay, like he might, like the Hawks are gonna see if he can help as the 5, as the backup. They like, and if he can't, they will get another 5. But they're gonna give him a chance. But that's it. That's all I got.
All right, that's Jay. What's good, Kool-Aid?
What's up, man? Glad to see Trey back. It didn't look that bad. Second quarter, it was still the same old thing. Trey come in, play, maintain a close game. He goes out. We go down by 10, 15, 20. And now we got to try to catch up with Trey Young. We know he got his deficiencies on defense. But the whole thing is Coach Quinn. And let me peep y'all on Coach Quinn defense. Do y'all not know that Coach Quinn played the percentage on shooting? So it's like this: if they play a team that shoots the 3-point shot, he let them shoot. They really don't defend the three. He hoped they shoot a bad percentage and that we outshoot them on our percentage. That's actually how he defend, because sometimes he run a defense where he actually literally let people shoot. And that's what happened tonight. And they just were so, what it was that they made their shots. That's what it was. They made their shots and we didn't. And so they beat us. And Coach Quinn, he don't run defense, you know, and he should have been playing Nah, like we said. That Nah, Trey Young, Nah, JJ, Double O, and Dyson. Man, that was a competitive five. That was a pretty decent five out there. But I know Coach had to make a rotation, and I wish he got to find a way to give Zach some inspiration, man. I think Zach got some decent play in him, especially when I was at the Knicks game last year, and I saw when he had that inspiration, he put that third up. It's in him, man. Coach had the guy to find to put it in him, man. But I don't know, Coach might not like the dude for some odd reason.
Mm-hmm.
That's it for me, man.
All right, that's the homeboy Kool-Aid, man. Let's move on to Larry, man. What's good, Larry?
What's going on, man? Oh, can you hear me? Hold up.
Yeah, you good? You good? Now you muted. I just heard it. Now you muted yourself.
Oh, you hear me now?
Say something.
Hear me now? No.
In and out. Oh. All righty. We'll come back to Larry. What's good, Juan? You good now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, man, I'm driving down here to this doggone rail yard, man. We got vehicles going to Korea and whatnot, so I'm still down here.
Make sure you got your cap, your ACH or your hard hat with your PT belt strapped across.
No. Oh no, I don't do that. I'm first sergeant. I make sure everybody else doing everything. You know how I go now.
Don't y'all gotta wear that to walk on the railhead?
Yeah, you gotta wear it. I just need a PT belt.
Okay, out here on Hood, you gotta everybody gotta wear their ACH to even walk out there, or you gotta have.
I know, bro. I know, and I appreciate Donald Trump giving me that 1776. Appreciate you, boy, for Christmas. Anyway, already pending Navy Federal. Appreciate you, my boy. Anyway, that ain't what we're here to talk about. Hey, man, I think Quinn did some stupid rotations. I agree. We couldn't stop Kneppel, couldn't stop Melo. I want to say that in the fourth quarter. Jalen came through, was playing like an MVP. It's his birthday, scored a career high again. They just went, Melo just seized the moment and just went after Vic, man. They was hunting Vic in the fourth quarter. Go back to about the 5-6 minute mark, and they just started hunting Vic. They just started putting him in cross sections, and everybody that was on Vic, they would just go after him. What's his name? Bridges, Miller, and Melo. They just all attacked them, man. You know what I mean? Like they just kept going at him, going to that weak side on the right side, and they just took it to him. Moore had a lazy take on Trey, bro. That was a very lazy take. Damon, they was down 32. It was 32-37 when Trey went out in the second quarter.
Exactly.
And soon as he went out, we sat there and talked about it. The Hornets come miss from three. They literally come miss from three. Like Bob Rathon was saying, like, this is ridiculous. You know what I mean? They hit they was like at 15, 16 threes with like 4 minutes left in the second quarter. And Trey didn't have nothing to do with that. So it's just a lazy take that these guys are coming in here and blaming Trey. I'm like, dude, a month and a half, your first game back, you get 10 dimes, and now he's the victim of the defense. You know what I mean? Did nobody say that we got blown out by the San Antonio a month ago when we didn't give up a single fucking free 2-point shot, and all they shot was threes and free throws. Nobody said nothing about that. They ain't saying nothing about that, right?
I'm telling you, man.
When Alex Saw was cooking KP in Washington 3 weeks ago, did nobody say nothing about that? You know what I mean? But I thought we could have won the game. I thought we got lazy at the end. It was just Nah and Jalen. Once again, it's like it's becoming too much of just Nah and Jalen and everybody watching them. I do believe your theory. I think Zach is going to be packaged up with a KP, and they're going to go get either another small forward, like what's his name from Brooklyn, or You know, I think they're gonna get another small forward, or they're gonna go. I don't think they're gonna get 80. I don't think we're gonna get 80. I think they're gonna get another small forward. I think they're gonna get an impactful small forward to come in here to help. And what's his name? Michael Porter Jr. might be somebody that's on their radar.
That's what I was about to say. Go get Porter Jr. if you're gonna do anything.
Yeah. I think they'll keep Dante and Double O and let them figure it out with Asa and Moji, because you can have that wrapped up as your big man, but you'll get you another dynamite score, or you can go search out for Laurie Marketing. I think they show up the small forward, then they show up the big man, because you still got the number one pick. Well, I won't say number one, but you got a good pick coming in. You got the Cleveland pick, who is pretty much like playing really bad right now. So that's my theory. I mean, I could be well off. I could be very close, but I'm just one fan opinion. But should have won the game. I think we could have won the game down 119, 120. Definitely could have won the game, man.
All right, that's the homeboy Juan, man. Let's keep it moving. What's up, Marion?
What's going on? Thanks for having me on. If you would have told me that we would have gave up 24 3-pointers and we would still be in the game, I would have said you was lying. If you'd have told me we'd let them shoot 49% from 3 and we'd still been in the game, I would have said you got to be lying. I agree with Juan. If you track Trey's minutes, if you track when he went in and came out, this is not on Trey. He's -5 for the third quarter. This is not on Trey. The runs that happened when Trey was on the bench, and most of it is because of our perimeter defense. Our perimeter defense was horrible. It's been horrible, and we've been lucky. Well, I shouldn't say lucky. We've been fortunate that we can outshoot other teams. As I said before, if we're not getting 8 3-pointers from somebody, and tonight our 3-pointers were horrible, we're not going to win a game. We shot, I think, 29% from 3, hit only 11 threes to their 24. And if you would have told me that was the case before the game and we would have still been in it, I would have told you was lying. But JJ, shout out to JJ. JJ is the number one option. He's playing like the man, and that's what we need. We need JJ to be the man and to take over as the number one option. Shout out to Nall. He's the 6th man, and he plays like it. I wish Nall could pass, though. For some reason, that joker can't pass. And Vit, I don't know. That dunk might have got to him when old boy dunked on him and put him on the poster.
Yeah.
But defensively, they was going after Vit in that fourth quarter, and we gotta do something about that. But otherwise, we was in it. We could have won it, but we didn't. Trey's first game back. I'm not gonna put this on him, but we do got to get better. We got to get better chemistry.
All right, that's the homeboy Marion. Let me read these super chats real quick, man. Shout out my homeboy Jeremy. Salute to my guy. He said the Hawks don't play smart or get there young, but your coach supposed to fill that gap. Quinn gotta go. All righty. Ticket said as soon as Trey start the game, 8-0 Charlotte. The homeboy Lowe's gang. Trey Young do play defense. He too small. Mora is on some stupid aid. The hate is real. From the homeboy Sav. Mora on some ex-girlfriend nasty work. All right, my boy. Let's keep it moving, gang. Mr. Matt, what's good with you?
Where do I start?
Start with the whack-ass head coach.
I'll start with Mora. Okay. We gave up an 8-0 run against, I think actually it was a 10-0 run against Washington. I didn't hear anything. We gave up a 7 or 9-0 run against Detroit, and they scored 142. I didn't hear anything. In fact, I went and checked. Trey Young missed 21 games. In 14 of those games, we gave up at least 120 points. Okay, that's 60% of the games that Trey Young did not play. We gave up at least 120 points.
And don't forget the Denver game. We gave up a 20-0 run.
Right. So the idea that it's Trey Young's fault is ridiculous. Okay, that's first. Second, another game, Zach does not close. Another game we lose. I'm not really understanding that. I disagree with you and Juan. I don't think Zach is going anywhere. I think he's a cornerstone piece of the team. I think they're pretty clear in saying that he's a cornerstone piece of the team. He's just a young player. And, right now he has to earn trust, I guess, right, with Quinn. Defensively, people make the argument to me that Dyson plays because of his defense. And I'm looking here, and I looked at the guards in particular for Charlotte. Okay. Knipple had 28 points. Miller had 26 points. Ball had 28 points. So I'm not sure who exactly he guarded. But, maybe he guarded, Colebrenner. Maybe they did a cross match because Colebrenner was on Dyson. Their 7'3" center was on Dyson. So perhaps on the other end, Dyson was guarding him. He wasn't guarding any of these three guards that had 27 plus points. Maybe, possibly. It could happen, right? But I don't really, in my opinion, I thought Jalen started to struggle in the third quarter, the late part of the third quarter. We cut it to 2, right? He went off in the latter part of the fourth. But if you go back and watch, he started his run once he put Zach in for Dyson. If you notice, Quinn was subbing them out together. So that's who he was alternating between, Dyson. And it wasn't Naw like it normally was, Naw and Zach. It was actually Dyson and Zach who he was flip-flopping between in the lineup. I'm not really seeing Dyson's value, particularly in the last 5 minutes of a close game. I'm just not seeing it. Against good teams, now against this terrible team, we can't win. We're losing routinely against the good teams. We're losing continuously in close games, right? Like 5 clutch games, 5-point games in the last 5 minutes. We're losing. We're coming up goose egg in these games. So we got to figure out something schematically. It got to stop being Jalen and Naw taking turns. We got to come up with something different schematically, right? And then defensively, I mean, Kool-Aid had a point about we do kind of play the percentages a little bit as far as giving up, threes to normally bad shooting teams. Charlotte is a middle of the pack shooting team. So Quinn's history is that he does kind of give up the 3 and plays the percentages a little bit. But also, we didn't rebound. I don't think we rebounded well.
Yeah, didn't show up.
Yeah, I mean,
but we'll talk about that. Let me move on, Matt. Let me move on so we can get through everybody. All right, that's the homeboy Matt, man. Damn, I'm hungry. Oh, we got the homeboy Cam up here. Okay, what's good, my boy? What's popping with you?
What's going on? How you doing, Kieran?
Yeah, man, you Gucci, man. Talk to me, man. Thoughts?
Yeah. So first time on here. My thoughts was I was gonna talk about something separate, but of course, you had the Trey haters watching, and I have plenty of saved tweets. Some people think I'm playing. I really have a whole list of Twitter usernames and screenshots and receipts about what they expected to see. They was on Trey, for the first 5 minutes complaining, saying, "Oh, 8-0 run," but they were quiet against, like you said, Washington, against games like that where we're blown out. Literally, this game we actually came back and tried to get close. But the main issue here, if you want to talk about why the game was lost, the offense and everything was completely out of sync in the second quarter. I mean, the game was lost in the second quarter. There's no way you have a team score 29 points in 5 minutes and 39 seconds. 29, not in the quarter. 5 minutes and 39 seconds. You let a team score 29 points. A team that you're better than.
On us, boy.
A team that you're better than. Now, granted, the Hornets did come off beating Cleveland, right? The Hornets, their offensive rating was higher, right? They've been playing pretty well. LaMelo, he's only missed 3 games, so he's kind of still in his mojo, which is why I don't see where people are saying, and like I said, a lot of these people are either 12 years old or not very smart, so you have to take it with, grace. But you have people saying, oh, LaMelo outplayed Trey, that's why his value is higher. Trey hasn't played in almost 2 months. And this is how you could tell that a lot of these people that are saying it have never touched a basketball or played a sport, because an injury for that long, 22 games, almost 2 months, you expect him to just jump back into where he's supposed to? It's not a surprise why he's on a minutes restriction, why he's not what they said in the broadcast. He's not going to play more than 20 minutes a night.
Right.
So we've got to see, if we're going to really see how Trey fits into this group, the deciding time really starts to come into mid to late January, because at that time he'll play more minutes. We'll see how he fits in with everybody else. I liked what I saw. Thank you.
All right, that's the homeboy Cam, man. Let's keep it moving, keep it funky, man. OG in the building. What's good, my guy?
I also need to go and get on the phone and get this boy on up out of here. Period, point blank.
Who?
Yeah, I know it's
Daniels?
nah,
Oh.
man. We got to move Trey, man. He fuck up the whole chemistry. I mean, I heard all the excuses earlier. I mean, everybody entitled to their opinion. That boy fuck up the whole goddamn chemistry. That boy ain't learned shit yet. He come back, he still goddamn playing free safety. Goddamn, get him a Falcon jersey then. I think we got 2 free safety that gonna be inactive this Sunday. Man, we gotta get that boy on up out of here. He fuck up the whole. He fuck up a wet dream. Nickeil Alexander-Walker need to be starting. Period. He don't need to be no goddamn 6-man. The ball's a damn near plus 30. But it's good to see that some of our loyal fans now. I notice now folks want to pay attention to the plus minus. That's good. That's good. Because facts are facts. Trey was a negative fact, but man, he fuck up the whole. He fuck up a wet dream. Yeah, and I know he on a minutes restriction and all that. But if he ain't ready, they shouldn't have brought him back, man. They need to go ahead on. I'm gonna tell you now, like I said, they honestly need to get on the phone, try to find somewhere that's gonna fit Trey. Because if not, Quinn Snyder about to lose his job. A lot of y'all finna get y'all wits. A lot of y'all who blaming Quinn Snyder, yeah, he gonna lose his job. Because right now he got to play up 20 minutes. Then his minutes gonna increase. He gonna have to play him 25 minutes, and then on up to 35 minutes. I didn't like that look I saw on Jalen Johnson's face tonight. I did not like that look I seen on his face tonight. I'm gonna tell you now what's gonna have a lot of Hawks fans sick. Boy, if he bore his neck and said, "Get me the fuck up out of here," it ain't gonna be good, bro. They need to go ahead on. Honestly, need to find somebody who needs a point guard that can score and go on and get them get them gone. 7 years. Hey, he did the best he could. That shit ain't working. It ain't gonna work. I mean, if you want, for those who got a hard on for Vit, if you want to put him in the package, put Vit in the package too. You got a hard on for Zach. You got a hard on for Zach. Put Zach in the package too. But all I know is he got to be moved.
All righty.
Right now.
That's OG,
That's
man. Let's keep it moving. What's good, Darian?
Yo, what's up, man? Our coach is a weirdo, bro. Like, I don't understand this man. They gotta do something about the center spot, Damon.
They got Dante. He coming.
Is he?
Yeah, he coming back. He just got off injury.
You trust Damon? You trust Quinn to play Dante when he comes back?
I trust Ansi to tell Quinn this guy gonna get a certain amount of minutes.
Yo, also, you know how much I love Dyson, but it's time to move him to the bench. You got to bring the kill up, and also, yo, go ahead while you're at it, bring V up since he's playing more minutes than Zach anyway. Let's go ahead and make that move too. Because obviously what you want your 3 to do, what you want your small 4 to do is shoot 3-pointers. That's all you want them to do.
Yeah, and defend. That's it.
So bring Vita up, let him shoot all the 3s he wants, and let Zach do what he does on the bench.
That's what you seen Zach. I mean, Vit been getting more minutes than Zach. But tonight, for some reason.
No, Zach played 20 tonight. Vit had 23.
Vic only got 3 shots up.
what are we doing, man? O can't play center the whole game. He's got it
I
because he's getting
mean,
killed.
they didn't bank on Dante being injured right now. So I mean, that's the only reason you see people trying to link the Hawks to AD. But I mean, AD is like, I think he played about the same amount of game as KP has, and he missed tonight's game. So I mean, at least with KP missing games, he ain't finna cost you nothing next year. You know, you trade for AD. One, does AD solve your issues? Two, is he gonna be able to play the games?
I agree with you that I think if Quinn plays him, Dante solves issues. Because one thing I know about Dante's gonna grab a rebound, and we're getting killed on the boards.
Because Dante a big guy, and then you know another thing with AD, does he want to play the 5? Is he still on that nonsense?
He said numerous times, "Yo, I don't want to play the 5."
So I mean, what's the point of having him here then? If he gonna have to play the 5. If he come here, I mean, where else he gonna play?
He ain't
playing.
Me personally, he ain't playing the 4 unless you want to move.
Then who you gonna have at the 5?
That's what
and
I'm
what
saying.
does he mean what does he mean when he say that? Is he talking about on the defensive side of the ball? He don't want to guard the other big man? Then what the fuck am I getting him for then? If you don't want to guard the other team big man, why the fuck am I trading for you, guy?
I wouldn't mind having like a Daniel Gafford or something as like a backup center as well. Something. Oh, yo, before you let me go, Luke Kennard has to get the fuck off the scene.
I said that. But Quinn gonna keep playing him.
What did he do anything? What did he do tonight? He hit 1-3, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And missed a technical free throw or technical foul free throw. Yeah, okay. Get him off my team. I'm good, man.
All right, that's the homeboy Darian. As we keep it moving, we got what's good, AC?
What's up, Demon? So I've been listening, right? I feel like either you haven't been hard enough on Trey, or you've been way too hard on him. Now, admittedly, in that first quarter, Trey was horrible. No closeouts, no showing on screen, just a whole bunch of defensive stuff he just not doing. He's gone back to I hope they miss defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now also we were still within 5. Even now we gave up 37 points in the first quarter, but we're still within 5 points. Now, I think that lineup at the start of the second quarter is what really just made it terrible because it was Dyson, Luke, I think V, Mo, and Onyeka. You're not getting any really great defense, and then no one's creating any offense either. I don't know, bro. I love Onyeka, man, but you can't be my starting center only getting 4 rebounds. And it started to become like a really bad issue because in half of the matchups, Onyeka is getting bullied, and it can't keep on happening. Like I don't hate, I don't got a hate. I don't got any hate against Onyeka, but like it keeps on happening. Zubac, Cockburner, he can't stop Cockburner. Detroit, there's so many like matchups recently where he just gets destroyed. He can't board. Sometimes he can board, but it's just too much. And then, Luke Kennard and V are just useless sometimes. I think that 1-3 that Luke Kennard hit in the third was his first 3 of the game. First 3 he even attempted.
It was only 3.
There's only 3 he attempted the whole game. And then the second one he missed, even though it was open. I think the thing about our players like Luke Kennard and V is that they're not valuable players unless they're on fire with their threes, especially Luke, because Luke doesn't even shoot it, right? And if V isn't hitting all his threes, he's not really doing anything else for out there, right?
And he only took 3 shots.
Yeah. So at that point, I would have just played Zach because, he has more defense, more size, right? I don't know, man. The center is like a whole bunch of issues. Like everyone wants to make it just like about Trey. Like there's still a bunch of whole other issues on this team, which is why we're losing. Like it's not just only Trey not playing defense, which is a problem. He should be playing defense out there. He's not, I don't know, man.
Well, your problem is this, man. And I've told people this already. Your problem is the head coach.
It's like I feel like it's not that simple though. Like it's a whole bunch of
It's
issues.
really
Bro.
that simple.
Like some of your players, right?
Go look
People
at
might say point out
AC.
the
I
defense,
challenge
right?
you. I challenge you to go look up how many points we give up per game since he's been the head coach.
I mean, I already have it's like 120 points per game. So like,
what we doing here? I'm asking you this. You saw tonight's game. Even if I give you the 8, they went on the 8-0 run with Trey. Trey played 20 minutes. We lost. Okay, cool. Now, when I go back through these other motherfucking games that we got our ass whooped in, right? What's the reason? What do I always say? I always say this, man. Look at the threes. Look at the threes. Bro, this ain't your first night giving up giving up elite 3-point shooting to a team this year. Yeah. You've been doing it all year. But for some reason, when Trey Young the only person, bro, let me tell you something. Knuppel, because I was gonna make this point, but Matt had beat me to it. Knuppel, Lonzo Ball, and who's the other guard they had?
Miller. Brandon Miller.
Who the fuck was guarding them?
I don't know, man. Like
I think give you put 20, put one of them on Trey. Who's supposed to stop the other 40 plus points?
Oh no.
That's
I think there was
another
issue in the second quarter where we just weren't matching up with the players. Like there was always two people on somebody else, on one person, and then the guy with the ball.
But they've been doing that. AC. How many times people come up here and say, "How come the Hawks help so much?"
Yeah, and overhelping is like the overhelping is crazy
say that. Somebody always say that. But for some reason, it's because Trey Young, when Trey Young on the floor, it's all his fault. I don't understand. I got a $25 million guy. Y'all told me he's supposed to be this best perimeter defender on the motherfucking planet. Who was guarding?
It's like we gotta realize though, like
the other two guards. If I put one on Trey.
Oh, no, it's like the defense is not a one-man game though. It's like everybody has to participate for it to work. Whether it's Trey messing up or whether it's Dyson messing up.
Because here's the thing.
I don't know.
Because here's the thing. Okay, and this is why I blame the coach so much. If you the coach, and you know when you put certain lineups out there, certain people gonna get targeted, but they out there for a reason. When you have a game plan, wouldn't you be coaching your players on how to defend when a certain player's on the court because you know they're gonna target them?
That's the thing, though. You can't, as a coach, you can maybe try to teach them a scheme, but you can't teach effort and natural defending ability. Luke and V are just terrible defenders, and that's fine. I saw
one because you need two things, right? You got to at least have one. You either got to be athletic or you got to have a high basketball IQ. Okay,
and they have neither.
Them great defenders, they got both, right? Vic, I mean, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck. But everybody know Vic wouldn't be playing if he didn't go on that heater with these threes. That's the only reason he's playing. Vic been with us how many years and he was getting 0 playing time. But as soon as he went on this run with these, I mean, he was shooting 40 from 3 in the second half, and the coach still didn't play him in the playing games. This year he got hot at the beginning of the season. That's the only reason he playing. He not playing for defense. That's why I don't understand. Like when people come up here and blame one guy, I've always said it. It takes a team to give up 120 plus points a night. Because guess what? Even when your worst defender or your weakest link go out the game, guess what? Them motherfuckers still scoring points.
Beat out there.
When Trey was on the bench tonight, they were still scoring. In the fourth quarter, they were still scoring the ball when Trey didn't play 0 minutes in the fourth. How come we didn't get the win?
I mean, I've been saying it for a while. You need a backup small forward so you can't play Vito Luke at the same time. And man, at this point, I just start Dante, bro, because I need some rim protection.
Yeah,
I
need some size. Let me go to Larry real quick so we can go to this open forum, man.
All right.
What's good, Larry?
What's going on, man? Appreciate you having me on the platform as always, guys. Make sure you hit the like button for real. I can tell you what happened. In the first quarter, They basically, whoever Dyson wasn't on, that was their turn to go. So what I saw and what I was saying that at first they were basically putting Trey in action, Trey, and then moving the ball. He went rotating. Everybody was, scrambled eggs. Then they started hunting Zach. And they said, okay, well, Dyson go, before he got taken out, going Brandon Miller. Okay. Then here come LaMelo, get hot. Dyson get take out the game. That's when he went on that streak. He came back in the game just before. He didn't score any. Brandon Miller scored. And Kyle Knueppel was just, whoever was on Kyle, Con Knueppel. Yeah, like one person trying to go between, just going back and forth for whoever hot, and they just switching. They were hunting the weaker person the entire game. That's what happened. When you watch the game, that's literally what they were doing. And guess what? At the end of the game, you see what my name is? Quinn hates Zach. He didn't want Zach. I kept telling y'all he never wanted to draft Zach, and it's apparent now. Don't even debate me about it. What they did, they took. So Dyson got on Brandon Miller at the end of the game. All they did was take Dyson all the way over to the left-hand hash, over in the left-hand corner, and then they had Ball run a pick and roll and get V in action at the top of the key and drive right. So Dyson is way over here on the left-hand side. He can't do nothing about it. Nothing. So again, I like y'all conveniently forgetting what happened in the game, but that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. But Yucca Khan will give me 4 rebounds. Congratulations, he got 15 rebounds the last game. I was talking about consistency, you know what I'm saying? So I gave him a golf clap, you know what I'm saying? Just like people gave Dyson a golf clap for scoring 27 points. He had to do something, huh? I'm really not sweating Trey Young. I mean, he just got back. The defensive rotation, that's going to be a problem regardless if he was fully healthy or not in the first quarter. But, I mean, we gave up a huge lead. He was on the bench. So I'm not blaming Trey for this. You know what I'm saying? He really wasn't even part of the game. 20 minutes, had 10 assists. Horrible shooting, but, hey, it is what it is. JJ, great game by JJ. Great game by No. If they want to start now over him, I understand that we're going to have the worst scoring on the bench ever. And, yeah, if you're not going to use Zach, I don't know what to say, man. I mean, you're going to have to trade Luke. You got to trade Beat. You got to trade everybody that's in front of him for a coach to finally play the number 1 pick, man. And I can't have this coach coaching AJ DeBonza or whoever, because he's going to have him coming in after Beat too. Let's go to the forum, man, if I'm the last person.
Oh, hold on. We got Foot.
Okay, go ahead.
I think hey Demar, you got all right, so check this out, fellas, man. I'm sitting here listening to the chat, listen to folks talk, listen to the other game chats. Larry hit on something that was he's pretty much right on what happened. For once, ain't nobody blaming no damn Trey for this game. He played 20 minutes. They just talking about his deficiency. But let y'all tell it they blame him for the game. That's BS, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta do better than that. But what I will tell you, all we've been hearing when Trey come back, what's been pushed. When Trey come back, that's gonna happen, this gonna happen. He gonna be all this, he gonna be all that. We weren't saying that. We just chilling. The dude was hurt. Y'all was doing all that damn talking, right? All this talk about the East this week. All this talk about Trey got help. He helped us get Luke, KP, and all this. All this talk about Vic trash now, Zach trash, coach trash. That's constantly. I'm hearing y'all blaming Quinn again, right? And then the depth lineups y'all keep talking about. What I've been doing, if y'all notice one on Facebook and some in here, I ask y'all what lineup y'all talking about. So I compiled those. I've been compiling those lineups since the season started, and looking at the minutes played and what they produce or what they didn't produce. What I see is the bullshit y'all be talking, because again, the numbers don't lie. Go do your research. Be a basketball guy. Stop just saying shit, right? And then Marion, Cam, I think, and one talking about what was the talk when we getting beat by Washington, we ain't playing on defense. I'm like, we all came up here and talked about trash defense. What we did here, you can't blame Trey. You can't blame Trey. But sitting there acting like nobody didn't talk about the defense is bullshit. We talked about it all on social media, all up here, right? So we ain't finna do that, you know. But y'all ain't nobody blaming Trey for the whole game. He played 20 minutes. That's dumb. Y'all just mad because y'all open your own mouth and put yourself out there and you got your neck cut off. That's all it is, man. At the end of the day, I told y'all I'm chilling this year. This is not a championship roster. Y'all got ahead of yourselves. Y'all talking about we finna do this, we should go this. Bro, this is not a championship roster. KP was gotten to dump salary to assist with getting off a long-term contract because he's aspiring. KP wasn't brought here to win now, like a lot of y'all kept saying. Oh, yeah, he's going to be ready for the playoffs. You knew he was hurt. You knew we weren't going to use it if we're going to use him for the playoffs. So, again, come on, man. I understand y'all got hope. Y'all on Luke Kennard now. I remember all this talk. Yeah, we got another shooter. We got this. Like Cam said, I got the receipts. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they coming. I'm just waiting. But, again, like I said, man, y'all need to just chill out and just relax. Stop putting yourself out there so much, man. Stop just saying anything. Stop being so emotional. Every time we lose, we get the same old bullshit. We get supposed to be crashing out all over the place. But hey man, we finna go on here and just bring everybody in on this, but y'all tripping, man. I'm just chill. I'm just gonna chill. Come on.
I have a question for Larry. Where Larry?
Well said, Foot. Well said, Foot.
Where Larry? Larry,
Yes,
Larry, you
Yes.
confuse me. You confuse me so much. Your last three sentences. I'm looking over here, and the guy you said wasn't getting scored on by anybody had the worst plus minus on the team. So how did he not get scored on?
Here we go.
And
That's when the players was in when they went in that run.
How do you calculate?
What did you understand about plus and minus, man? It ain't your effect. It's what's happening.
It's just how much the
score
score
in the game, bro.
How did he
That's
get
why I don't
close,
pay.
though?
That's why I don't pay plus and minus no attention, man. If the rest of my team playing horrible defense, I'm on the court at the same
he's the
time.
only one that's negatively affected.
Boy, I'm going back and looking at the play-by-play, and I don't see scored on. I see a whole bunch of open shots. Go look at play-by-play. It'll tell you who got scored on. Exactly, man. Like, get out of here with that bull, man. Get out of here.
And
something else I got to say right now. I knew, and I said it when I came on alone, that somebody was going to try to blame this game on Trey Young. And somebody did blame this game on Trey Young. You know who it was, Foot?
Who blamed the game on Trey Young?
That gentleman that's talking right now.
Mora. At any point I said,
what did he say?
Yes, he did.
Did I say
what did he say?
He lost the game.
He said, notice every time Trey Young is playing, we lose the game.
I did not say
Did he blame this game on Trey?
That's not what he
Yes, he did.
No, that's not what he said.
Hey, Damon, tell Damon to come on. He can take my spot and verify what he said. I knew somebody was going to do it.
Every time Trey plays, we're down 20 points.
John.
No. He said that too. But he blamed Trey Young. He blamed Trey Young for the loss.
So right, John. How many people blame Trey Young for the loss?
He blamed Trey Young for the loss. I knew it. Hey, Cam.
Hey, man.
What's your name, boss man? Right beside Mary. Right below me.
You didn't give me an answer, though, Larry. I expected you and Dana to give me an answer.
No, I did give you an answer. You just didn't hear it.
I heard
you when you on plus
minus. Man, that he said he got receipts
when they're giving up.
Let me jump in.
You're looking at the game.
Y'all went from complaining about Dyson not ducking and he dunked like 4 times today.
He did. That was good to see.
A 6'7" dude, we clapping because he dunked. Go ahead,
Wow.
Ken.
It's a rarity. It's a rarity.
I was just gonna say again.
Stop, man. You were up here a couple weeks ago saying Zach Dyson 6'7", he should dunk. Stop. Stop.
I said all of them should
Let
be
Cam
dunked,
go. Let Cam go.
including Trey Young.
Let Cam go.
It was a softball.
dunk.
It was a softball.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, I just think that the whole conversation talking about Trey, and I don't know, I think we're all in separate group chats. But I was saying the best thing to kind of handle this whole Trey thing, because I really don't want to talk about it, is beating a dead horse. Like Foot said before, I think and like John said, it sounded emotional, sounded stupid, because again, it's his first game back. We already knew, I don't know if I'm pretty sure we all knew that if the Hawks were going to lose or something crazy, it's going to be some type of media headline like we saw from some of these, fake podcast accounts and media accounts of the Hawks are living in this record with Trey, and now they're this record with Trey. He missed 2 freaking months. He missed 20 plus games. He's not going to come back and drop 20. The fact that he was standing there on the sideline begging Quinn Snyder to come into the fourth quarter, I don't know if y'all saw that. He was begging him to come in. He was like, sub me in. And that's when Bob Rathman said they made a decision this morning that he's not playing over 20 minutes for the foreseeable future. We don't know he's going to play
the
more.
next week or something like that. Yeah,
probably for the next week, right? So
it's up to the training staff.
So the thing is that talking about Trey and saying, well, he's 0-5 from 3. It's pointless. That's not why we lost the game. That's not why we lost the game. If we want to talk about this impact and we want to talk about what he did, once again, the main unexcusable thing, and we've seen this roster do this without Trey Young, was they gave up almost 30 points, more than what the Hornets average in a quarter in 5.5 minutes. You're not winning a game when that's happening. They set a franchise high record of the most 3-point attempts and made. You're not winning a game when that happens. They almost blew the lead. They almost choked. They honestly should be counting that game as a loss. Honestly.
Guys, they scored 43
I don't know why we're
points
talking about Trey Young tonight.
That was a game, just like Cam said. 43 points in the second quarter. That's a game.
And all they were doing was jacking up shots. They weren't running no play. They were jacking up shots. And for anybody to be sitting up here expecting Trey Young to just start off like a hot firecracker when every time Bogey would get hurt. Well, John, he's not going to be able to do anything because he's on minute restriction. Everybody that was coming back from injury came back on a minutes restriction. They were not able to come in and be a firecracker as soon as they got back off of being injured.
The only thing I say about Trey Young, the only negative I say is he took them 35-foot shots.
It seemed like
I didn't like it, but I mean, it's a
I can't stand it. He'll never stop doing that.
No, let me clarify some stuff real quick because everybody seems like that I was just going at Trey. I never said anything about Trey's offense this whole game. When I was going in on my rants, everything I said was factual. Everything I talked about was defense. It had nothing to do with his inefficiencies because he's 6'1". It had everything to do with his effort on defense. It is facts that every game Trey has played this season, we have been down at least 15 to 17 points at some point in the game. No one can argue with that. That is a fact.
We've been down, though.
I know.
We've been down bigger amounts without.
Okay.
That's
games.
right.
But listen.
What's the relevance of that?
So what's
the
relevance of being down almost?
Land the plane, Mara. Land the plane.
Mara, you have a
land the plane, Mara.
Down those points without Trey. That would
exactly.
So
we're talking about how many games? 2 games?
No, it's been more than 2 games.
No, it's DeMond rolled off 7.
Okay, there's been 2 games. Listen, there's been 2 games where we haven't been in the game at all without Trey Young.
Was we in the game tonight?
Hold on, listen. That's against the Pistons, and that was against Washington. Every other game, we were in the game.
No. You're changing the argument, sir.
Yeah, you're
changing the argument.
Who? You just said down 20. What are you talking about?
You said down 20, and then you modified it and said
we were winning
being out of the game.
No, listen, y'all.
He said down 17.
Larry, the Raptors, we were the game we didn't have Trey. We were up the whole game except the third quarters when they came back and took the. Go watch the game.
What about the Phoenix game when we were down by 20? Went on a 20 run. What about that game?
You said which game?
The Phoenix game when we were down by 20.
Okay, you gave me Phoenix, but guess what? We ended up winning that game.
What?
Yes or no?
But wait a minute. No. That's not the argument as to whether we won the game.
Y'all.
That's not the argument.
Okay, regardless.
Now it's regardless. See, man, wait a minute. Where you want these goalposts at? Where you want these goalposts at?
I know when.
Where do you want the goalposts?
I know when players.
Where you want the goalposts?
John.
I just want to know where you want the goalposts. Are they too close or are they too far apart? Do they need to be here? What?
Listen, I know when players don't play, they need time to get acclimated back in the offense and those different things. Okay, I understand that completely. I know
you
that.
You didn't even.
I didn't say
consider
anything about Trey's efficiency on offense. I went back.
No, you said Trey. I know you did.
John, let him make his point.
No, you didn't.
Y'all keep talking about me landing the plane, but you ain't even letting me take off. That's what you just said, John. Land the plane.
Well, you got to put some gas in the plane first.
Because he can't speak because you talking over him, John.
You got to put some gas in the plane first. Go ahead, Mara.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, Mara.
What I'm trying, I understand.
Before Ryan has a stroke.
I understand when players come back, they need time to get acclimated. I have nothing to say negative about Trey and his offense. Y'all keep talking about how the game went when Trey was in, when he wasn't in. I went and replayed while everyone else was talking, I was replaying the defensive inefficiencies. Is it all 100% on Trey? No. We also are missing a center that can center down and hold our team down. We don't have that.
I can agree. Yep.
But the problem is when we don't have that, it exposes us even more. And adding Trey to a lineup where we're already exposed defensively without a center is only going to make us worse. That's why I bring up the point of being 15 to 17 points down every single time, not 50% of the time, not 70% of the time. When this specific player plays, we're down at least 18 points sometime during the game in every single one of the games he's played.
That's just so arbitrary.
But can you say every game that's happened with the
how many games are we talking about? More. How many games are we talking about? Just so we're all on the same page.
What is Luke Kennard giving us?
5, 6.
Where he's finished the game.
5.
And every game we've been down at least 18 points. Go look.
See, now you're back to your original point.
Okay, never mind. I'm done. If y'all can't tell me,
all right, he's done. He waved the white flag. He waved the white flag. Let's stop.
I mean, where you want these goalposts?
More.
Come on, man.
You're talking about one. You're talking about 6 games out of almost 31. 2. Okay, we've been down by at least that amount in a significant number of games that Trey did not play. 3, we gave up almost 30 points in 5 minutes without Trey on the court tonight.
Yeah.
So
yes, it's called the death lineup. When you don't have
we didn't even see the KKK tonight.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, well, honestly, we didn't see it.
So
when you don't have a lineup with either Jalen or a Porzingis or someone who can actually handle the ball.
So we got bad. We got bad defense that has nothing to do with Trey. Correct?
Listen.
In the game.
Listen.
Okay, that's a stretch, man. That is a stretch.
Listen.
Went on the run.
Y'all are killing me. Y'all are killing me with this Trey. Listen, after we played the Pistons, I got on here and I told y'all, Trey is not going to fix what we think. Because the flaws of the roster are still the flaws of the roster. You're not physical. You don't have real big men. Like, you just don't. Like, it's just not going to happen for you. Like, the defense on the first shot is great, but you don't have nobody that's rebounding the ball. You're giving up 9-10 offensive rebounds a night. You're giving up the most points in the paint. He don't fix that. I'm sorry to tell you all that. Like, okay, cool. On offense, you might be able to make it a track meet, run the other man's big down off the court, maybe play more in transition. Maybe you put him in a drop, whatever. But the flaws of the team are still the flaws of the team. They exist with or without him.
Trey Young was going to fix it.
They exist with or without him, man. They exist with or without him.
The question: Who said that Trey was going to fix all that?
That's fair.
Man, listen, it's been a lot of people that felt like Trey was going to be the end-all magic pill solution, and we're not going to act like
I wasn't.
We're not going to act like we ain't had the same conversations multiple nights now.
here's the solution that he was going.
I wasn't
Like,
in
a
on
lot of
those.
folks felt like Trey was gonna be the magic bean, the magic solution.
No,
I
that's
kept
not.
saying,
That's
man,
not. That's not.
it ain't gonna happen.
Like, there you use my magic.
It ain't gonna
bean.
happen.
That's not what was supposed
I'm
to
sorry.
happen.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Oh,
No, I know I didn't say any of that.
I'm just saying, man. It's like, bro, the flaws are still the flaws. I believe this
True.
team without Trey,
Yeah, you right.
to me, is right
still
about where it is
small.
with him. Like, could he elevate the team? Does KPL? Yeah, I think so. But like, I think we talking about a handful
mean,
of games here.
yeah.
Like, I don't really.
'Cause
I think we
you
just
could
splitting
argue
hairs.
the 3-point shooting for. My bad.
Hold on, Ryan. Go ahead, Larry.
Okay, man. I'm tired of talking about Trey. He barely played. Let's talk about a real thing. This is like the fifth game that either Keaton Wallace or Luke Kennard. No, this is like about the 8th game. Either Keaton Wallace or Luke Kennard or V. Krejci has played more minutes down the stretch than Zachary Risacher. This is, if you had him, he only took 3 shots. Another game that someone took less than 5 shots, and you had them in there for defensive purposes, and you chose them over Zachary Risacher. Like, I for people who are salivating and love Zach so much, not to mention that is disgusting. It's actually disgusting. Why am I bringing this up? Like,
Because when I talk about him closing games over a guy you love, it's a problem. So we can't go without.
Obviously, Quincy.
I bring it up. I mentioned it, but we can't bench Dyson. We just can't. So who is he going to come in the game for? No has to finish because he's the only one who can score. Besides Jalen
Your
Johnson.
coach just had V. Your coach had V. Krejci in there.
I'm asking you,
Your coach had V. Your coach had V. Krejci this game. V. Krejci several games. V took 3 shots this game.
I got you.
3 basketball shots for a 3-point shooter. He took 3 shots. And he said, guess what? Zach, when he got pushed out of bounds like a child trying to get that rebound and drew that foul, he was like, get out of here. That was the last time we saw Zach. Like, seriously, bro. Like, you have smoke for all these players that you don't like, but never no smoke for Quinn.
Yep.
God.
I said that's not true.
No.
That's not true.
Hold
At
up,
the
hold
last
up.
game, I said Quinn needs to play.
Yeah. Okay, last time, finally admission from this.
Now Matt did say that he was getting fed up with Quinn last time we talked.
It's just like he said. Congo had 15 points. 15 rebounds. Look at that. I don't see Mikey. He hit me up too. That's the Yucca Congo that we know, man. Like, look, man. I need consistency. We are not gonna win anything if we have a Yucca Congo as our center and Trey Young as our point guard because we don't have a rim protector. That's not a Trey Young problem. That is we don't have a real big man on this team. We don't have a rim protector on this team. Moji is, but he's too light in the caboose. They're starting to be more physical with him and closing in the airspace. Like what you normally do with shot blockers, you get into their chest so they can't block it. Now they're jumping into Moji chest and pushing him out of the way, and he light in the caboose, and he can't stand his ground.
Yeka got cooked by a cockburner.
Cockburner, bro. He got cooked by Cockburner.
He got cooked by Cockburner. Dude, I don't even think Cockburner was a top 40 pick in the draft.
No, he wasn't. Ryan Cockburner was a 2nd-round pick.
It really didn't do much, but it seemed like it happened on a Yucca Congo every time.
Oh my God.
It didn't do much.
They had a double.
But it seemed like it had happened on him every time.
He had 8 and 4.
He had 8 and 4. He didn't do much, but it seemed like it happened on him every
The
time.
thing was right is that he couldn't grab a board.
The thing is,
but them 8 points, bro, like they came at critical times.
Hey, Matt, what did they do? They put
Matt, how many second chance points does Charlotte have?
Yucca Congo and V. Krejci in the pick and roll situation. Yes or no?
Larry, on the last play of the game.
What are we talking
Larry,
about?
on the last play of the game, LaMelo Ball called up Yeka into the screen for the
And
switch.
shot in his face.
And
Like,
shot it dead in his face.
Shot it in his face. Literally did the gun post to him.
How many games last year
And what could Onyeka do about
We
it?
ain't talking about last year, man. We're talking about this year.
And
Bro,
what
we need
did
to be honest,
Onyeka
bro. We need a real
do
big
that?
man at center, bro.
What could Onyeka do about
Hey,
it?
hold on, man. Hey, hold on. Larry, you
See,
finish
Matt
talking.
trying to change the subject and go back to last year.
Yeah, he's trying to go back to last year.
Why is this coach? Why would you have this same fight? Like this is guys.
What did
If you
Onyeka
really
Okongwu give us tonight?
If you really believe that this coach wanted Zachary Risacher, I don't know what to tell you. He don't play him. It is a disjustice. I'm kind of like Mike now, you know what I'm saying? Like, free Zach, because I feel like if you're going to have somebody in there for defensive purposes, why not have your 6'10", wing, who's probably the third best defensive-minded player on this team? Like, it don't make sense. Like, a player shot 3 times who's a shooter. You got him in there for defensive purposes. Like, it don't make sense. It literally don't. We've done this with plenty of players. We do it with King, who don't do nothing but dribble it up and hand it off, and he serves no purpose. Like,
What did Luke Kennard give us? I'm just
nothing. Like, and I think that Luke Kennard and Trey wanted. I mean, excuse me. I think
What did he give us?
I think Quinn and Trey wanted Luke Kennard. That's why he gets minutes. That's the only reason. He's on a 1-year deal. Why are we prioritizing guys who got 1 year? And Mike's been saying this. He said that since Terrence Mann that was his whole thing. You're prioritizing guys who are not a part of the future over a guy that you speak so highly of, but your actions don't speak like your words. Your words is, we love Zach. He's going to be the future. Your actions say he's just a dude. He ain't even beat Krejci. Think about that. The number 1 pick ain't beat Krejci to your head coach. That's a freaking problem, bro.
Listen, Zach
Regardless
is
if I
not
feel
good enough
like,
right now.
regardless on if I feel like Zach is supposed to be a franchise player or not. And I know a lot of people be telling me like, he got to earn his minutes. And I agree with you on that foot, but I can't see B. Krejci being a better defender than Zachary Risacher. If somebody believe that, they need to tell me in the chat or tell me in this panel. Because that is egregious, man.
I think Quinn did the right thing. I think Quinn did the right thing because Zach isn't as consistent shooter yet. He's not consistent.
Let me go.
No, I asked Foot something, so yeah, let him rebuttal.
So
I'm after Foot.
Yeah, so as far as Zach's in the defense and Vic is better on defense than Zach, especially on ball.
You think so?
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Oh wow.
That's a lie. That's a
You see the battle defense?
That's a bold thing.
Did y'all see?
I did not think so. Are we talking about feelings or facts?
Did you see the last three?
You got
the last 3 possessions of the game?
Who's shaking their head? All this.
What facts do you have? The team is
saw him lock up.
Let him. Hey, present your facts. Present your facts.
What facts do you have?
You believe that Zach? Okay, if you believe that,
present your facts.
You're not saying that you believe Quinn believe that. You're saying that you believe that Zach is. You believe that V is better than Zach defensively. Not saying that Quinn do. You're saying that
Luke Kennard is better than Zach.
I believe he is. Right? I'm not
okay, so you think he's better both sides of the court?
There's not really a big gap between Zach and V on defense.
It's not like you said. It's not a huge gap.
It's not a big gap
on defense. I just see some certain things that Vic does, where he get through screens and where he close out on folks a little bit better than Zach, right? Now, that don't have nothing to do with, like, do I think Zach should be playing more? Probably so. You see what I'm saying? Probably so. But one thing I would like, and I said it before, well, I need him just go ahead and do that, be that dude. Because what I see him do a lot of spot shooting, right? I need to see some dribble drives more. He needs to start back cutting more, right? A movement more, right? And I know somebody talked about it from an offense standpoint. Damn, what somebody said earlier? I can't remember exactly what it was. You may forget. But from an offensive standpoint, Oh, I know what. Talking about John. I think John said, "Don't nobody run no plays. Dude, they run sets, right? It's normally 1 or 2 actions off that set. Then there are options for the players to do whatever on not whatever, but certain things they can do with those options off those sets, right? So it's not
domino effect.
This is not traditional basketball where you want one, as they like to say, 1 action, 2 action, 3 action, 4, then reset it. That's not how it works, right? You have a play with 1 or 2 actions. That action don't work, then you go into something else like a motion, or you cut the screen go away, cut to the back, or whatever. It's just really basketball IQ, right? So I think Zach still need to get the way Zach play is really, in my opinion, too advanced for what the Americans do. It's what I see. So I think he needs to get acclimated more. But the thing was, if you remember when they drafted this dude, right? They went over whatever it was, saw this dude. They said he was a project.
Well, I knew it was a project. I had other people telling me he's gonna be a franchise player.
So
that's
literally
not true.
That's what they
How is it, man? Listen,
but
Max,
back on.
you're killing
Let me
me,
finish
dog.
real quick. So who in the background? So I think somebody else is not going to jump off from this. Okay, no, that's everybody else. So also, I wish we can get away from this Trey Young bullshit. To be honest with you, because I mean, you got this side, that side, but the problem is that I see, and I posted up from a chat on the screen. Yeah, folks hype the damn dude up so much because all this talking about, well, when he come back, he's gonna do this, he's gonna make this better. I want to see. That's the problem. And then when somebody like me, confront folks on it, then y'all want to call us haters, right?
But that's not what people said properly, though.
Hold on. Then y'all want to say folks said Trey lost the game tonight. He didn't. Nobody said that, right? Even Marv, he didn't say that.
Yes, they did.
Let me finish.
Yes, they
Let
did.
me finish. He did not say that. If you complain, if you have a critique about this little dude, this happened here. This happened over Facebook. It happened all. One critique, you called the hater.
Literally.
Right? One damn critique. That's all Mara did. Because I didn't even know how to say that. But I'm going to say something now. Our energy was off at the very beginning of that game. Did he lose the game? Hell no, he did not lose the game. The dude played 20 minutes. Right? Yeah. We didn't play defense. Our team defense sucked. But it made it worse when his ass on the floor. You saw that shit immediately. I said, he's still on the same bullshit. I said, I ain't even going to say that. See, one of you after me. Come. You got me, and I'm going to shut up for the rest of the night. Please. I got it.
Don't forget about the 35-footers foot.
I'm gonna get this off, right? Yeah, Shaq called me, hey, what the hell ever? But
nobody else was hidden.
I'm gonna be on y'all head all day because again,
that's right.
But that was the first side of the game.
Hey, listen.
Yes, they called nobody else was hidden.
We don't know the dude, and the dude don't know us. He don't pay us no money. So why the hell y'all fucking being Secret Service about any kind of critique for the dude? At the end of the day, I want to win. I don't care about none of that shit. We lost tonight. And see, I know a post finna happen tomorrow. I can see it already. A post is coming. It's gonna be we are 0-1 with Trey back. I know it's coming.
You know Gerald gonna post that.
1-4 on the year with Trey Young in the lineup.
Hold on. But again, that's a fact, right? But y'all got to get out y'all damn feelings, man. This ain't gonna work. We too small. So, but we got a lot of other change to make with the squad. We too damn small at the center. Ain't it? Like I've been saying, even though I gave him credit to say it, but he still ain't it, right? So again, I'm just C1. You got it. I'm finna chill for the rest of the night, unless y'all say something stupid. But go ahead.
Go in, C1.
All right.
Go in, C1.
What a bar.
All right. Now, I've heard so many messages. I was at Bible study, okay? So the Lord comes first. Check out my phone. Where's C Wonder at? Where's C Wonder at? I'm like, oh, we lost, didn't we? Oh, my gosh. So first thing first, I ain't dodging no smoke. I'm here. It's just Jesus comes first always. Y'all need to try him sometimes, all right?
Them heathens ought to know that already.
I mean, so I'm not dodging nobody. All right, second thing. I told my brother I watched the game, watched the lineups before I left. And when I saw Brandon Miller and LaMelo Ball in that lineup, I said, we might lose this game. Then when I realized that Trey Young was only going to play 20 minutes, I said, yeah, we really might lose this game. And it's funny, everybody wants to talk about, Foot talks about, well, he's been bad on defense and the defense was bad. The Hornets, I checked it out. The Hornets scored 29 points in almost under 5 minutes, and Trey was on the bench for all of it.
We've established it.
So who?
Jay and Moore missed that. Can you say that again?
No, I never said anything about Trey. But
the Hornets.
I've never said anything about Trey tonight.
Scored 30 points.
Bro, Trey is not the reason we lost.
Yeah, listen. See, Wonder.
Jay hasn't even said anything, man. What are you talking about, bro?
Like what you saying? Everybody is already agreed to.
But you said the energy was off.
See, this is what Mac just wants to bring up stuff just to start an argument.
We know Trey's not the reason we lost.
Anyway, I'm just saying, because like, Foot was talking about, his defense was doing the same bad things. The reason why the defense was really the time where it was the worst when he was on the bench. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not, obviously, like Foot said, it's not Trey's fault, but I'm just giving my opinion on the game from what I've seen in highlights coming back home. Trey, I even saw him begging Quinn when Jalen was doing everything he could, nearly dropping a 50-point triple-double to try to win. He said, let me help my boy out. And they said, no, you're on a minutes restriction. And I do believe if he was out there, we might have been able to pull it out. But that's just me being a Trey Young believer, unlike most folks that just like to trade him. The other thing is we desperately need to get Daniel Gafford in here like yesterday.
Yeah, we're not getting Daniel Gafford.
We're not getting Daniel Gafford.
Some sort of backup
Even Dante,
center.
bro. I don't care, bro.
Get Dante somebody. We desperately.
The complaints we have about Onyeka Okongwu are going to be the same complaints we're having with what's your boy's name?
Need a backup
Gafford.
center.
They're gonna see if Dante can help him first.
We need to trade Luke Kennard because he's taking the place of Cardio Goat. He's just out there getting cardio like Grayson Matthews is, not doing anything.
Shoot, I'd rather have Harrison Matthews.
And the other thing is, like Larry said, and I was praying he was wrong, but unfortunately he was right. Quinn put that Triple K lineup again.
No, he didn't play it. He didn't play it. He didn't play it.
No, he didn't.
He didn't? I thought I saw
No.
It was the
that we didn't play tonight.
We lost a different way tonight.
It was basically the same lineup.
We found a new way to lose.
Yeah, he found a new death lineup. He put Dyson out there with Luke Kennard, the boy Onyeka Okongwu, and I think it was Mo Gay out there. Was it Mo Gay?
It was Mo.
Yep. Yeah, he found a new lineup that was even worse. And he kept playing them.
I lined up
All right,
let me just.
That's going to be your normal bench lineup.
I mean, see, Wonder, you the same person that said Zubac wouldn't be better for this team than Onyeka Okongwu. Like,
no, I thought I said no. I said offensively he wasn't. No, I did give you guys credit that the rebounding would be needed. Yeah, but as far as like the way we play and the system we play,
the way we play, it would be better with Zubac.
100.
Listen,
you would go back to pick and roll.
You're going to have to give up a lot, Jay, to get Zubac. You know that, right? You're gonna have to give up a lot.
Not really.
Them picks. I'm just gonna be real with you.
Yeah, for real. Like Larry's package, Larry's trade package that he mentioned is actually very good.
Here's the final point. I said this before. I said this was good. I even told my brother.
Listen to me, man. I'm just a hater.
It's gonna go one of two ways. Either Trey's gonna come in
apparently
here
so am I.
To light it up, or more likely, he's gonna struggle.
But I got facts to back it up, though, Matt.
So look, see, Wonder, because I'm gonna stop you there. We understand. Everybody understands. Okay, maybe some idiots on Twitter don't. Everybody understands it's gonna take Trey some time. Okay, to run back up, get into shape. Everybody knows that. Like I continue to say, for Trey Young to make sense on the Hawks, their winning percentage basically has to be better than 4 games over 500 because they were 13-9 without him. Now with him, can they be 10, 6, 8 games over 500? Maybe. That would justify it. That would justify you keeping him. But if you're not going to be 4 games over 500 or better, it's like, why are we paying you 40, 49, $50 million? We can go find another player. That's all I'm saying.
Jay, are we
anything less than 4 games over 500 is failure.
Hang on.
So what's stopping the Hawks
Hang
from
on,
being
Foot.
that?
I mean, not Foot, but Jay, this is my thing. I agree with you, and I even agree with you and Mora at the very beginning at the Pacers game. I said if we are playing better without Trey than with him in the lineup, then yeah, we need to consider trading him. But like you just said, there's still gaps in this lineup that, as you said, Trey can't fix. He can't.
No,
fix
but
the
you
rebound.
were the main one making it sound like he was the magic bean.
Yeah,
Like
but
he was the I used the word again, Larry. My bad.
No.
But I mean, like C Wonder, don't do that now. Like, man, come on now. You were the main
Yeah,
one
you gotta
in
stay
here
on
talking
10
about
toes now, Steve.
every time we
Engine.
lost, it was because we didn't have
We need
Trey
the
or this
offensive
and that.
engine.
Like you were the
We need the
main
offensive
one.
engine.
And I kept saying Trey is not gonna fix this loss. Like maybe it was a couple games in there where it was a close one tonight too. Maybe it's a little different if he's out there. But then again, I don't know because you were down 15 points tonight and you had to get the stops.
Listen.
I'm not gonna.
Let me say something real
I
quick,
said it.
man.
I ain't scared to say it.
Let me say something real quick, man. Before I go back, I'm gonna go backstage. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, okay?
Quinn.
And the problem is this. I already told you that. And y'all, and listen,
I like Quinn.
I noticed y'all. Listen, you know I've been on Quinn since day one, and I realized that more and more of the fan base is starting to come around.
Not mad.
That. But I'm gonna tell you this right here.
Matt did criticize.
This is what I want y'all to do, though. This is what I want y'all to do. We will not be where we need to be until we get Dante. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay. And I say Dante because when you look at, and I challenge y'all, somebody stop me when I'm wrong or when I'm lying. Okay. Quinn's best years as a coach, he has had a legit dominant big man defensive guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Sure is.
Trey Young best years in Atlanta
was a defensive center.
Is with a defensive big rim protector.
Rebounded.
Why?
He rebounded.
Because we know teams target Trey Young, but it's different when you target him and you got an athletic 7-footer back there who can protect the rim. We don't have that right now.
And rebound.
Mo G, my guy, but he's not trending in the right direction right now. When we get Dante, that's what I'm really waiting on to see. When Dante get back. Now, me personally, with Dante, they need to play heavy pick and roll, okay? Because let's face it, guys, as a team, I don't think we are. Now, the numbers might say differently because I think we are shooting better from three this year, but I don't think we're an elite 3-point shooting team. Like, I don't think last time y'all seen us get hot like that, like Charlotte was tonight from three.
The last game.
Probably the Sacramento game.
Last game.
Oh, we got that hot?
Yeah, we shot 50%.
I mean, we get hot. We tend to get hot like that for stretches. We made 20-something threes a game.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? We're number one in the system on that. Offense ain't the problem.
There's the reason why
I think it's
Offense is the problem. Offense is the problem in the fourth quarter.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe the offense. Here's the thing. I think our net rating, somebody can check it, make sure I ain't tripping. I think we're only plus 0.5.
I got you.
In net and total net rating. So I mean,
I told y'all about them calculations.
No, well, listen.
I'm glad you finally seeing about Dante.
My thing is that what you mean? Who's seeing about Dante? What?
He's been said about Dante.
I've been talking about Dante.
No.
Damon,
Damon's been
our net
talking about
rating is
Dante.
0.5.
Every time we talk about Zubac, he said, "What makes Zubac different? What makes Dante? I mean, what makes Zubac different than Dante?"
Dante day one.
Zubac is an elite rebounder.
He's always said that about Dante.
I'm the one telling you about not you, but I'm the one telling Red about Dante in the chat. What are we talking about?
No, I was the one told all y'all about giving that man a chance, and your mate. What you were saying? Hold on. You were saying that Dante was not going to play because he was a project.
I said that.
I did not
I
say
mean, he might
was
not play, but
going
now
to
that
play.
KP is in here,
Yes,
he
you
probably will
did.
play.
I said
KP is here
when
in
they went and
spirit.
got Dante.
Yeah, now that KP is
Dante,
gone.
I said it's a reason why you give a G Leaguer an offer sheet because he's your developmental
It's still a J
kid.
Leaguer offer sheet.
But he's on a full contract.
Kid. He's gonna be.
He's on a full contract.
He on an $85,000 unguaranteed.
On an $85,000 contract.
That's what
He's
I
not
said.
on no $85,000
I
contract.
said
$2 million a year. What are you talking about?
No.
Next year for him is not guaranteed, but this year is guaranteed.
What I'm
bro.
telling y'all is this. This is what I'm telling y'all. This is what I'm telling y'all. I
Look it up, Jay.
When
Bro,
the
I'm
Hawks,
looking at it.
Hold up. When the Hawks went and gave Dante the offer sheet, I said on the show, I said it's the reason why you give a G Leaguer an offer sheet because he plays and he mimics just like a Clint Capella and or Rudy Gobert. He's a dominant big man. But here's the thing. They gave him some burn in the preseason, and they seen that he was still a little rusty. But when he go to College Park, he started dominating, but he get injured at College Park. Okay, yeah, he get injured at College Park.
I would the one said don't even send him down there.
Okay, can I?
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this, Demond, to the Dante point.
I was the one said don't even send the man down there. The man shoot 90-something%. This man shoot 90% in 11 games. Shot 71% in 33 games last year.
Here's the thing to Demond's Dante point.
But you gotta also understand, John. We also don't play inside out basketball neither. So he ain't gonna be.
That's the problem.
Demond, I definitely think they're experimenting for Dante. Because like Mo G's minutes aren't falling for no reason. Because I'm thinking like now that KP is going to be out and we don't know when he's coming back, they're going to try Dante as the backup 5 at some point to see if he can help him. If he can't, then they're going to find somebody else. But if you try him at the backup 5, then you're pushing Mo G to the 4. And I think that's why Ace is starting to play 40 because Mo G don't have the offense to play next to him.
And what about always said about Mo G? He got to have the 3 ball.
They're gonna go get a 5.
You gotta have a 3 ball. The way Quinn wants you to play, you have to be able to shoot the 3.
Okay. That's why I'm confused.
But that's why I think that's your sense to play more.
I just want
Asa Newell invalidates College Park. Asa Newell alone invalidates College Park.
Hold on. I just want to clear some things up for Larry and Jay. Okay.
Larry and Jay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rebounding, we lost by 2. Okay, 2 boards. Offensive, we actually had more offensive rebounds than Charlotte. Okay.
Yeah.
So this whole we got killed on the boards, we got murdered on the Kalkbrenner had 8 and 12. I'm sorry, 12 and 8.
Man, how many second chance points did they have?
The same thing Okongwu had. So this whole we got killed on the boards.
You
don't wash with
I didn't ask you the boards, man. I asked you second chance points.
Did we give up? Matt, how many second chance points did we give up?
How many shots did we stop at the rim?
No, stop. Matt, how many second chance points did we give up tonight?
Let me see. Second chance points. Points conceded off turn.
Hey, Matt, you better pray that.
We also won points in the paint, 62-50.
That's not what we're asking, man.
How many second chance points did we give up
I gotta
tonight?
say this real quick, man.
You
I
got
gotta say this
17,
real quick, man. Listen,
17.
How many second chance points did we have, AC?
Hey, hold up real quick, man. Hold up. I gotta say this real quick, man.
I gotta say something.
Oh wait, no, we got 17 second chance points and they got 11.
Break, man. Hold up, bruh. Did y'all see Dyson? Did y'all see Dyson Daniels shoot them 3s, dog? Tell me y'all want to laugh.
I mean, nowhere near the basket. I mean,
not Jay and Larry. They was like, we don't care. Keep shooting.
What?
Yeah, keep
shooting. Hey, wait a minute. The bad part about
it, don't you want him to keep shooting that way he gets better, man? Or just
I mean, but that's what you want to see. You want to see him
Oh my gosh.
No, I want to see him draw iron at least. Good grief. He didn't even draw net.
Hey,
about
John,
him
it was like a
flying
parent.
threes.
It
I
was like
said
watching a
that's
parent take their kids to the
that's in the
sandbox.
offseason.
That was
he
that's
needs to keep
horrific.
shooting.
Hang on, hang
I
on.
said
Hey,
that's
Damn, I
in the
wanted to win
offseason.
this
jump
game,
in.
man. Damn, Jalen Johnson wasted 45 points for nothing.
We would have been the
Let
sixth
me
seed
just
for
join-
this game.
let me just join in real quick. First of
So
all,
Dyson missed 2
want to address.
threes, and that was
I
the
want to.
reason.
We got
Okay.
a center.
I want to
We
address.
got
Hang
a
on, Cap, hang on.
grenade to
Yeah.
I want to address something that Jay said. Yes, I was hyping up my point guard as a real fan would, because I firmly believe that he is like the X factor on this team. Now, obviously, I got overzealous because I forgot that we don't have a good rebounding center to back up Okongwu or take Okongwu's
Or
place.
good defense.
No,
And
no.
hold on. And I also forgot.
Wonder, but you was right there with Matt. Said
I know
no.
I was. I'll still say it. I still think Okongwu should be the center.
He ain't better than
Oh no, come on, see Wanda. He was getting
Onyeka
sunned.
Okongwu, bruh, listen.
Yeah, I
nobody on this panel believes
Double
that
O was
Onyeka
getting
Okongwu is
sunned
better
all
than
night.
Zubac.
Stand on
Please-
that because of
Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell
7-3
me.
versus 6-8.
Please tell me who believes that Onyeka Okongwu is a better 5 than Zubac.
I do. The number support. The number support.
I
mean, like, and that's not a shot considering who answered the
I
question.
remember that Denver game where they were all just moving them out the way.
Like, man, Kalkbrenner did that shit to Okongwu tonight. He put that man on the
I've been
watch.
telling you this for 2 years. I've been telling you this for 2 years, Matt. Every time Onyeka goes up against a stronger physical center,
Did y'all
he gets
see? Did y'all see when Kalkbrenner ran
every
down the
time.
court, posted up Onyeka Okongwu? Onyeka tried to. He really fouled him. Honestly, Onyeka really
did.
fouled Kalkbrenner.
had
And Kalkbrenner still turned around and hit him with the hook
turned
shot.
around and he threw a hook shot and didn't even leave his feet. Didn't even tip it to.
Anytime they want, if a team wants to go at Onyeka with a big man like that, they can score.
Yep, they can score.
Like, bro, like
And see, that's
everyone
what you're
was so
going
hype
to
about
face
Onyeka
in the
Okongwu,
playoffs. That's what you're going to face in the playoffs. That's what you're going to face in the
Like, come on,
finals.
man. Like,
Big
stop it.
centers.
Bro, like when we
It's
played the
like bigger
76ers,
center got
man, I
X
saw
factor.
Onyeka got all them rebounds, bro. If Joel Embiid really wanted to score on Onyeka Okongwu, he would have got 50 on him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's just Joel don't feel like Joel Embiid right now. Like on the last possession of the game, man, Joel Embiid could have.
Hey, just hold up for a minute. I got to get these super chats out the way. All right. So, John, that was for you. Carlos, we missed it. John, I put John in the background. So we'll let him respond to it later. Appreciate the super chat. And we got another one here. Give it a second.
Yeah, man, get to the super
Catch
chat.
up. The mom was in the garage, so he didn't do his job. What the other one that? Give me a second. And we got one from Savannah Swag.
Center takes JJ and trade another level. I agree.
I agree with that too.
Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
I agree too, man. Oh man,
game where JJ tried to lob to Onyeka and they broke that shit. Oh no,
yo, JJ was the best player on the court, man.
It's not as bad as y'all make them seem.
I know, bro. Like,
Hey, Foot, that ain't right, Foot. Ain't right.
I mean, we're talking about a player who gave up 8 and 4, and
That ain't right, Foot.
And we're not talking about the backcourt that gave up 26, 28, and 29. Like, what are we talking about?
I already told you what happened, Matt.
Well, Larry.
I already told you what happened. If you watch,
Wait, hold on. What did you say, Morris? What did you say, Morris?
Right now.
I like Double O.
On FanDuel, I'm looking at the game right
I like
now.
Double O as a backup.
He's getting hunted.
I love him.
Hey, everybody let Morris go. Morris, what's up, Morris?
What up, Morris?
I was going to say that's a really disingenuous thing that Matt said, talking about the backcourt giving up all those points, when literally tonight they couldn't miss a shot. So, like, it was everyone's fault. Like, you can't blame a single player for tonight. Every single person was hot on their team. You can't.
Thank you, Morris.
Those nights happen. Like, that's literally the NBA. Those nights can happen. The worst shooting team can shoot like 50%. It can happen. It's the NBA. So for you to be like, oh, what about your backcourt? It's just a completely disingenuous comment to make. It makes no fucking sense. You guys were talking about Dyson's shooting and his like 3-point shooting. Maury, you're at every single game, right?
Yeah.
Do you get there like on time, or do you get there later on?
It just depends. Sometimes I'm on time. Sometimes I've done both.
Okay, because I've only been to one game this season. I plan on going to more, but I don't know if you guys follow the Hawks on social media, but they always post like shoot around.
He's
when
always
Dyson,
practicing his shot.
yeah, when Dyson shoots and shoot around, he looks way more relaxed, and he can like drill threes like 5, 6, 7 in a row in succession. Whereas in game, he looks extremely stiff and extremely nervous. I said the same thing last season with Zach. If you watch Zach shoot and shoot around last season, he was way more relaxed, way more balanced when he would shoot his threes. Whereas in game, he was completely off balance, which is why he was always missing his shots. I think when Zach was able to figure it out, he was starting to shoot way better. Hopefully, Dyson can figure it out. I'm not going to say he's going to shoot 40% from three, but he'll definitely shoot better than like 19% or 16% or whatever.
They need C Wonder's rec league shooting coach.
What is that?
What
is that?
See, Wonder, can you say a prayer? See, Wonder.
Hey,
Like,
nice coat, bro.
I feel like
now, Murris.
Hey,
Now
that's a good
a
one.
coaching problem. Somebody
C
needs.
Wonder was
Are the
like, I
coaches
play
watching?
basketball.
Murris, when you were there, were
I
the
was
coaches
the best
watching?
shooter when I was 10 years
Watching
old.
him?
I was, man.
Because see,
Yeah,
man, you know, now,
I
I heard that
That's
same
too good.
thing. That was the same
Oh,
rap
that's
that
good.
Josh Smith had. That's the same rap that Josh Smith had. He could hit
See
3 pointers
Wonder,
in
first
practice,
team
but
all
couldn't
church
hit them during
league.
the game.
what was the point of it?
First defense. There was though. There was.
He's
the
saying, Matt. He's saying his offense is gonna come. So just
Yeah.
Man, listen. Dyson Daniels' form is
Dyson
fine.
averages
It's a mental
16
thing.
points over
Yeah.
the
It's a
last
mental
12
thing.
Yeah,
games.
that's a mental block.
It's just mental.
I mean,
Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see him shoot the ball confidently and it goes in, and
He
sometimes
averages
you know,
16
maybe he
points
just
over the
don't like
last
his skill
12
to shoot.
games, man.
He does. Oh my gosh,
the
Matt.
reason
He's
why I believe in Dyson is because like his touch around the basket is too good.
Hang on, I'll say
It's too good.
It's actually
I'm gonna
not.
say this. I want
If
to
you
say,
pull up the numbers, it's
He's
hang on,
the
Matt.
best
Hang
in
on,
the
Matt.
team, but okay.
well, that old push
Hell yeah,
shot
bro.
is not guaranteed.
wanna
That
say-
old
He shot
I mean,
50%
he's shooting
today.
over 60% at the rim.
he's
that
shooting
old
over
push
yeah,
shot
he's
ain't
over
guaranteed.
60%.
Hey,
All right,
I pulled
hang
it
on.
up.
60% is not 100.
Hang on, guys. I say this. Hang
So
on,
it's
Matt.
not guaranteed.
Terrible.
Hang on, Matt. Hang
No
on.
one's guaranteed, man. I mean,
Hey man, did y'all see Veet get dunked on by Brandon Miller?
I did.
I'm not sure why you can
Hey,
that.
listen.
Yeah, hey.
One thing I will say, man, that was Dyson Daniels' fault because he fell down, lost the ball, and V
Yeah,
got
he
dunked on.
did.
Boy, V got
But
dunked. At
what
least V.
you-
But
what
see, you
you
know what I
do-
respect
Dyson
about
needs to
V
send
is
V
he
a
went up
Christmas
and
gift.
competed.
Hey, that's
Okay.
only supposed to happen one time. You come back in there, you're
All
gonna
right.
have a bandage
I
around
wanna
your
say-
other shoulder.
I'm just telling you though, like even on that play, even though V got dunked on to a coach, he sees V busting his butt, getting back down the court, and at least
That is
put
true.
up a
He did
contest at the
challenge him,
rim.
man.
I respect
So
He
yeah,
did, he did challenge
we
him.
laugh at that, but like man, those are the reasons why V be closing the game.
That
Like
is
bro,
that's why
Juan
Veek's
was
playing.
talking about
Yeah,
when we
hey,
played the
hey,
Philadelphia
he did challenge
76ers. Right, he
Ooh.
said we played Philly. He was like V didn't do anything but dive for like he dove for a loose ball that and B didn't want to get to. But I'm like, bro, coach is seeing to a coach mind. They just seen in winning time. V dove for the loose ball, put his body on the line, first one to the floor, got it. He made a defensive play. He's thinking in his mind. He's thinking in his mind. If V gets past the ball and he's shooting 43% from the three, he has confidence that he's gonna knock down the shot.
Yep.
Okay, but like here's the thing, Matt. Zach is shooting 30%. What coach?
But you just
Like, bro, you not
hold on,
understand. You not understanding, bro. You not understanding.
but
That's
Jay,
not good, bro.
Jay, why that doesn't hold water is because y'all just
Oh,
gave
where Murris
a
go? I
victory
wanted to
clap.
ask
Y'all just gave a victory clap for a dude shooting 17% because he hit some shots.
No, but Dyson is doing other things that's winning you the game.
Hold on.
Bruh, he gets more rebounds than the starting center.
Yeah, he gets more rebounds than your starting center, man.
And the starting center averages almost double his points. He shoots double his percentage from three.
That's for you.
Hey, man. Hey, I told y'all it was coming, didn't I? Look at Jerry with the super chat.
I knew Tiki was
I told somebody else beat him to it.
So what are we talking about, Jay?
Okay.
Okongwu shoots double the percentage from three. He shoots 20-something% better at the free throw line.
Bruh,
And he shoots better.
My center can't set a pick.
But again,
A center can't set a pick. A center can't rebound.
Thank you. I was going to say, bro, like
He can't
Dyson
shot
Daniels.
block.
The funniest
can't
part
shot
about what
block.
you're saying, Matt, is Dyson Daniels is probably the best screen setter on the team.
So
Yeah, he is.
hold on, wait.
He is.
Hold on.
And honestly, bro, if it wasn't, I mean, Jalen
You
gets
want to talk
amazing
about
rebounds.
Jay's argument doesn't hold water, bro? All your arguments do not hold water, Matt.
Bro, like you're talking
Alright, so
about, like
Dyson
if we're
should
being
not
real
shoot
with you,
threes on
Dyson
a
Daniels
roll.
is probably the third best rebounder on the team. He's the best screen setter.
Hold on,
He's
Yeah.
your best on-ball defender.
Hold on, Jay, hold on. That's not true. That's not true. Hold on.
What's not true?
Did you see Nas defense tonight? It's not true. I'm just
Bruh.
keeping track of what y'all
Bruh.
what are y'all
Bruh.
holding valuable. Y'all talking about hold on. Y'all talking about and think about if we strip the weight of position. Think about what we're talking about. Setting screen. John,
Man, did you say that Dyson wasn't shooting well
Hold on.
at the
We're
rim?
talking about hold on, wait, Larry.
He
We're
did.
talking about-
Yes.
We're talking about rebounds. We're talking about rebounds, setting screens. What else does he? Oh, and defense, right?
He's a better playmaker than Onyeka as well.
That is also
better
true.
ball handler and
Way better.
playmaker.
The assists are
Actually, if we're being honest, bro, like if we're looking at our best point guards on the roster, right? Trey is our best point guard. Jalen Johnson is probably our second best point guard, and then Dyson is our third. He's our third best playmaker.
He's a terrible point guard.
How?
He's the third best playmaker on this team.
What numbers justify you as a bad point guard?
When he's at point guard.
What? No. I want you to explain to me what numbers. What? No. Hang on. Let me finish the question. What statistics? Let me. You don't even know the question.
Well,
You
Jay,
trying to
you
answer-
asked one. Wait a minute, Jay. You asked one question.
I couldn't even get it
now
out.
you
I
want to
couldn't even get it
clarify
out.
and quantify the question.
No, he didn't. I asked him a simple question. What
And
statistics?
now you want to clarify.
No, I asked him this question. He didn't answer it. He went on some kind of mat rant. What statistics say you are a bad point guard? What metrics make a bad point guard? Like, what are you looking at in the numbers?
I'm looking at offensive rating. I'm looking at turnovers. I'm looking at how many open shots, like our open shot frequency, right? Because if you're a good point guard, that means you create open opportunities for other players, right? So not just Trey, other good point guards around the league create good. K Cunningham, other good point guards around the league create.
Okay, and where does Dyson Daniels rank among all those categories?
He's awful. Offensive rating since last year, he's been terrible.
No, we're talking about this season. What is?
I said since last year, when his point guard minutes, they're terrible. Offensively, they're awful. Okay. Assists, when he's the primary point guard, look up our assists. Look at the drop off between
Matt, you got some, Matt, do you have some numbers?
Matt, what are the numbers? What are the numbers? And tell me what league average is for what is league average?
In the league at assists.
Tell me his numbers versus the league average.
We were number 2, Larry, when Trey Young was the point guard. We were number 2.
Okay, but you like without Trey Young and him running the point guard, you're number 1 in assists. So what are you talking about?
It's not as bad.
What are you talking about?
Hey, it's Leon.
Dyson not going nowhere. I don't know why.
Oh, Matt, he froze.
I hate when Matt makes it all about Dyson.
Like I just don't understand it.
Make it all about Dyson.
What are the numbers?
No, it's not about Dyson.
Matt. I just want you. I want to know what are Dyson's numbers in comparison to league average.
So at the offensive rating when he's the point guard is 28th. Okay, we're 20 offensively. Okay, we suck offensively when he's the point guard, dating back to last year.
Ooh.
Okay.
So wait. When you say you're saying the Hawks have an offensive rating of 28 or they're 28th in the league. I need to make sure I'm understanding.
28th overall. 28th.
28th.
That's
what?
a rank. That's a ranking.
Are you saying they're 28th in the league or their offensive rating is 28?
It's the same thing. They're 28th
I
in the
thought
league.
I thought we was 15 and 15, like mid in both defense and offense.
I thought so too, Larry. But
no.
I'll let him cook.
No, he's trying to add last year's.
Yeah, I'm dating back to last year.
No, we're talking about this season. We don't care
this
about
season.
last
We're
year.
12th in offensive rating and we're 15th in defensive rating.
So Matt, what are you talking about?
Even
So
last
what do
year
you
wasn't bad.
about
So I
Matthew?
don't know.
I said
He's
dating back
saying
to
when
last
Dyson is the
year.
point guard. He's saying when Dyson is the point guard.
Dating
Okay,
back
yeah,
to
but we're
last
saying
year.
if Dyson
Well,
is
this
the point
year
guard,
he's been the point guard.
for Dyson to be the point guard, it means Trey's not playing. So if our offensive rating is top 15 when Trey is not on the court, how are we 28th in the league?
Dating back to last year when he
There you go.
There you go.
What's
There
up,
you go.
Ticket?
What are the numbers, Matt?
So
I ain't seen you in 2 years, Ticket. What, man? What's up, man? What the
only
problem
thing
is?
Matt's talking about is the non-Trey Young minutes. That's all he's talking about.
Like, I mean,
so you want me to use Jay? So you want me to use numbers
But
when
when
you
you,
alternates
but
the
if
position
you're
with
talking
y'all?
about
That's
this
not true. The
season,
problem is, Dyson,
if you're talking about this season with
that's
Trey
not
Young is
right this year,
gone, we are 12th in the league at offense and 15th
I
at
mean, not
defense.
even that. Like,
Okay,
just
but where did
the
Matt? Where did
offensive
you get
rating
those
is
stats
good
from?
as hell when he's playing a point guard this season. So I don't give a fuck about last season.
Exactly.
Like,
What
but
is it
see,
this
these
season?
are the questions you have to ask Matt, man.
So he gets to
These
ride
are the
the
questions you got to ask
Hold
Matt.
on. So he gets to ride the group project from Naw and Jalen Johnson.
Well, I'm
Like
saying,
tonight?
but you're saying
If
he's
you
so
look at his numbers tonight, they're probably
that's
good.
not fair because if you're saying he's so detrimental to the offense, but when he's running the point and Trey's not on the floor, the offense is currently on the season of 149 when he's at point. So
I tell you one thing.
So I'm just
Look
saying.
at his look at
Dyson
okay.
Daniels
So
got
my
the
question
Kobe
is,
Buffkin disease.
Look at his
why do you
look
get
at his
to say?
on-ball usage. Does he when he's playing
I'm
point
saying
guard
so.
when
Okay.
Trey's
John,
on the
he
floor?
shot 50%
Look at his on-ball
today, man.
usage.
Wait, I'm saying.
No,
But you said when he's
He
playing
shot
the point.
49%.
Hey,
Are we
Matt,
only
He's
talking about
horrible
when
from
he's playing the
three.
point or
He's
not?
horrible from
Matt,
three. I
what
know
is
you.
what is the Hawks defensive? What is the
49%
Hawks net
from
rating
three.
with Onyeka?
And that's with him starting off slow. So that means he's been shooting in the 60s lately.
You talking
Like,
about a group project? All these lineups got V. Krejci at the 2, Zach at the 3, Jalen Johnson. Like that's what basically every lineup is that, or Onyeka and Porzingis, like Jalen and Mo, Jalen and Okongwu. So I just trying to figure out why. Like, I mean, if he's not hurting the offense, we know he's helping the defense. So what's the problem?
I'm about to say Dyson. Because Dyson will dribble down into traffic and get stuck or get the ball took from him. Now that's those two
I
things
mean,
I
that's
can't
just
abide.
insane for like you
My
can't.
Yeah, but that only
Nah.
happens a couple times a game.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, it happens more than a couple
Here's the
times
thing.
a
Here's the
game.
thing, though. Here's the thing. Dyson gets in the lane. He gets to 2 feet. Yes, he picks his dribble up, but guess what? You get 3 seconds to make a decision. Like, I think I understand that. Like, it's okay
guys,
to get to the middle and look for a pass or look for a play. You get 3 seconds.
But by the time, wait a minute. What, Jay?
John.
What didn't you understand? You get 3 seconds to
only
debate.
I'm trying to figure. No. You said in the lane. He doesn't always go in the lane.
Once you get in the lane,
he goes and gets.
Listen, John.
He does the same thing. He does the same thing Kobe Buffkin was doing.
Listen. When he gets to the middle of the floor,
same thing Kobe Buffkin was doing. He'll go down there and get stuck, get the ball took from him, get abused, then will fall. Then we'll fall on top of it.
He only averaged 2 turnovers.
Where he's getting somebody
He only
inside the
averaged
rim,
2 turnovers.
or he's kicking it out to somebody.
Yeah,
You just focusing on the times when
sometimes he claw
when
it
gets
back.
ripped. So what you're saying is guys get ripped. It's basketball. I don't. You harping on this? I don't think this. I think
y'all
this
let
is
Gerald
stupid.
speak real quick.
No.
That's
Ain't no guys get ripped.
That's cool.
John, he only averaged 2 turnovers a
game.
game. What are we talking about?
All right, let's check. Hey, let's
average is 2 turnovers a game.
He don't like how he turned the ball over. He don't like how he turned.
No, I don't. I don't. Him, double
let's hear
O.
what Ticket got to say.
Him and double O, man, that's ridiculous.
We get it. Yes, basketball players get ripped.
Yeah. Let the Trey man speak. Let the Trey man speak.
That's the ticket.
Wait a minute. He's the driver of the bus and the drinker of the Kool-Aid. Let him speak. Yes, sir. You have the floor, Mr. Trey, man.
How y'all doing this evening, man?
Man, don't be trying to soften us up. Just get to it.
I'm blessed and highly favored. Ticket, how you doing?
I'm good.
blessed and highly favored.
Hey, good to see y'all, man. Hey, look. When Trey was out, I heard a lot of stuff. I heard we was going on a 10-game winning streak as soon as he got back.
Who said that?
Who said that?
You seen Wonder? You said that? That's crazy.
Yes, he did.
You know,
I-
I'll own it. I'll own it. I ain't scared. I ain't dodging no smoke tonight.
I heard
I'll own all of it.
I heard we was gonna take off. I heard Trey close games like this.
He didn't play in the fourth. He didn't play in the fourth.
Did he
He
close
didn't
the
play in
game,
the
Daryl?
fourth.
That's on y'all coach.
I'm just
That's on
saying
y'all
what the
coach.
quotes were.
He didn't play in the fourth.
I'm just saying what the quotes were. That's all. Wherever the shoe fit, it fit.
He just
All
pulling
right.
receipts.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll own him. I'll pay
All
him.
right. In the words of 21 Savage, God made your shoe size. So if it fit, it fit. All right. So look, in all seriousness, the one thing that I will say is I think as a fan base, we did a bad job underestimating the wins that we had against under 500 teams
Mm-hmm.
when Trey was gone.
Mm-hmm.
And we were told that our theory of us being better without Trey would be substantiated if we beat above 500 teams.
Yeah.
Trey comes back and we lose to a team that's 10 games on the 500.
That got 8 wins on the season.
Now look.
Hey, you forget we barely won against that same team when they didn't have most of their lineup in Atlanta.
Let them
talk.
A win is a win, sir.
A win is a win.
Charlotte gives us problems notoriously. We know that.
Yep.
But this Trey comes in. Trey starts the game. I think my daughter drunk 2 ounces out of her bottle and it was 8-0. After that, you could count to 30. Trey shot a 30-footer. Like, I'm like, oh my God, this nigga back. Oh.
Hey, I don't think nobody said 30-foot three the entire time.
This man didn't waste no time, bruh. I'm like, God damn. But
y'all trying to see what's the problem?
Ticket his first.
I'm not really mad at it. I knew he was going to do it.
What's the problem?
It was just funny that it was just funny. I'm like, damn, shit, that boy trying to get in the fold real quick.
Hey, he said, you know me.
Hey, you would that told me right there. Hey, that told me right there that he had a short ass minutes restriction.
Hey Larry, when he took that 3, I said in your stream, "Welcome back, Trey Young." You started laughing.
Yeah, that was funny.
He went that nigga. Hey, he didn't waste no time. But
Ticket. To be fair, didn't they just have a shooting competition between him, Beat, and all the rest of them? And Trey won.
Man, it wasn't on the ugly blue court.
I don't know. Hey, he thought he had that.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, he thought it was the NBA Cup.
He thought he had that. Now
I ain't mad at my point guard.
I ain't mad with him.
No, I ain't mad with him. It was just, you know, somebody come off that kind of injury, you thinking, you know, you gonna
at least try to fit in.
You gonna wait till at least the first. You gonna wait till the first TV timeout to turn up. What?
That was funny, bro.
I don't know who you thought that was out there.
He looked like one of the fans shooting for that 10K at halftime.
Like I said, I ain't.
I said, goddamn Trey, but nah. That second quarter rotation by Quinn, I don't know what that was. I have no idea. In the fourth quarter, right now. In the fourth quarter, Jalen not having a half court game is the only thing that's deterring him from being what y'all are already proclaiming him to be.
Yeah.
I think we are anointing him one level above where he should be right now. Right now, I will say he's an all-star. We got people saying superstar. That's a little, that's a little up there. He doesn't have it don't even got to be polished, but he doesn't have a defined offensive game to where he can get the ball in one spot, get it to him right there. Can't nobody do shit with it.
I said
The
that a
only
month ago. I got killed for that.
Sorry, guys. I just
Matt, we've agreed on
I
that all
disagree with
season.
that.
put him in the ground.
I think he just doesn't get to those spots. Like when he gets to his spot is literally around the
If
free
he
throw
can't
line.
get to his spot, then it's not defined.
I mean,
And
but what I'm
Wait a minute.
saying
Hey,
though
ticket,
is he
You
gets
should
to the
be
free
able.
throw
You should
line.
be
He gets a
able
lot
to
of
get.
turnaround shots,
I'm just
and he
saying.
gets
Hey,
a lot. He
ticket,
gets
look,
downhill.
ticket.
No, his
When
spot
you
is
say half court game, ticket,
It's
what do
gonna
you
lie,
2 of 9
mean?
Gerald.
from the field,
Gerald,
2
when
of
he
5
backs
from
somebody,
3,
Like,
it
3
bro, all
is
his
rebounds,
points in
2
the fourth quarter
assists,
came in the
1
half court. He
jumper.
wasn't scoring in transition.
nah, he wasn't
Yeah,
scoring in
that's what I
transition.
wanted to know.
He
What do
was
you
doing
mean a
some
half court
Like,
game?
what
legit
do you
stuff.
mean?
What
Like,
do you mean
he
half
does
court?
have a
I'm
spot.
seeing
When
it
he
now.
puts his
He
head
was
down, who's
easy.
stopping
I'm
him?
seeing it now.
No,
No,
that's not a spot. That's taking advantage of a
He
mismatch.
definitely has
Okay,
3
No,
spots.
his
you
spot
Definitely has
is
3
I
spots in the
thought he
It's
In
paint.
the
had
free
a half
throw
court
line.
game.
no, no.
Ticket.
Jalen Johnson's
It's the
spot
right
is right there.
baseline.
Is at the
Said
top of the
It's the
key,
left
below
elbow.
above the free throw line.
Left
That's
No,
elbow.
his
no,
spot.
Left
I didn't
elbow.
say he couldn't convert from any spot. I said he doesn't.
He don't have a go-to
It's
move.
not defined to
He
where.
don't have go-to moves. He
Put it
don't.
like this. I know we know the DeJounte Murray experiment didn't work, but we know when we needed a bucket, more times than not, DeJounte Murray could get to the corner of that free throw line in the paint and put that little mid-range shot up. When Lou Williams was here, we knew he could have that crossover one dribble pull up mid-range. And when Gallo was here, we knew we could put him give him the ball in the post. He gonna do that one dribble, Dirk like 7-foot fadeaway. Like that's the next step I
You're
think for
saying he doesn't
Jalen
have a
Johnson.
signature move.
He was hitting
He
that
don't
today,
have a
Gerald.
go-to
That's
move.
why. That's
Wait a
why
minute. Wait a
a
minute. What about
defined.
Gerald,
that
that
bank
bank,
shot? What about that
he
bank
had a
shot
bank.
he had?
Gerald, that's his shot. The
No,
bank
That's
no.
his
shot
He
on
shot.
the
clearly has
baseline.
3
That's
spots.
his
That's not a
He
signature
clearly
go-to
has
move.
3 spots, and
move.
y'all
But
just
if
That's
acting
it's
not
like
a
y'all
go-to
see what I'm
move.
defined,
saying.
That's not a go-to move.
what
Listen,
if it's
Jalen
No, it
Johnson
defined?
has a
is,
lot
bro.
of
The
moves.
turnaround
That's
seven footer
No,
is
hold
not.
on.
there. Like
Gerald, he hit
No,
that a
he
it's
lot.
has go-to
Leon.
moves.
It's
Jalen
there.
Johnson
It's
has a
just a
lot of
matter of
Like
moves.
he
him.
don't
He
have
has a
them.
lot of moves. He's just trying to figure
I
out what
thought
moves to do
that
when.
bank shot was
No,
a half court
I'm
move.
about to
What?
I don't
say
think that's
JJ
his
Jones has a
go-to.
half
it's
court game.
not.
Yeah,
JJ is
It's
his
not
more of
To
a
me,
defined
monkey
to
guy.
where
the
when I
his
go-to
post
need.
fade bank
he
shot
has a
He just
he
was
needs
has
his
a
shot.
go-to move. Y'all just
he
don't
just
want to
needs
say that it's his
to
go-to move.
refine it a
What
little
is
bit.
it, Leon?
I've been saying it every
He
time
has a
you've
little
asked this
turn.
dumbass
He has
question.
a
It's the
little.
turnaround
Yeah,
seven
it's the
footer, and it's always
turnaround.
been that.
It's the
Yeah,
turnaround fadeaway shot,
He
but
can't
it
get
doesn't
to
always
that.
go
He
in.
can't get that. He
He
can't
can
get
if
to
he
that
he
can't
got
get
to it
spot.
he
all
can't
day
get to
today.
it. It's
He
not
does it
defined.
all the
He
time.
can't get
Bro,
to
he
He
it.
should
can't
be
get
able to
to it.
he should be
Jay,
able to get
Y'all
to that
want
at
y'all want to
any
know why he
moment
can't
of
get
the
to that
game.
shot?
Hey,
He
Cam,
can't
you
get to
got no
that shot
credit when you
because
see
Nah
He'll
can't
get
throw the
to it.
ball into the post. If we're being completely honest, like
Oh, no, cannot.
it,
I'm just
It's
trying to figure
it
Cam.
out
is
It's
how the
very
fuck
knowing
he
that
can't
it's
embarrassing.
shot when he
it's
said if
knowing
he
that
I'm
takes
it's
3 of them
sorry,
a
it is
game, how's
very
he not getting to
Hey,
it?
embarrassing for
we were
a
talking
for
about
an
it on the screen,
NBA
You're
Gerald.
saying
player.
everybody keeps saying he can't get to it, but how is he not getting to it if he takes 3 of them a game?
He
3 of
get
them
to
a
it,
game ain't
bro.
enough if that's your defined area.
Hold on. I'm finna
That's
get to it
true.
right now, man. Hold on, hold
Man,
on.
I
listen,
I,
don't.
I'm
I
just
would
gonna tell
say
y'all, man, it's very embarrassing that
This is
Nah
more
is a
than two.
professional basketball player and cannot make a post entry pass. That
What?
is
I know another guy who can't make a
Oh
post pass.
shoot!
that is crazy.
That's an
Huh.
NBA. That's an NBA problem. This generation as a whole.
That's
Yeah,
crazy. Like, dude.
That's a basic skill that a lot of NBA, even
Man,
superstars,
listen.
don't even have now.
Every time I see them
are
swing
you?
the ball to Nah,
Jay,
he's trying to make a pass
that
in the
ain't the
post. I
only
know it's a
thing
turnover.
embarrassing.
That's pretty embarrassing, bro. It's
That
like,
that
dog.
man,
He threw a bounce pass to
that's
Onyeka when we
way
were trying
down
to
on
make
the
a
list.
comeback, man. He missed him by like 4 feet. Like, how do you like?
That's
First
way
of all,
down on
why
the
are you
list.
throwing
And
a low bounce
hey,
pass?
I'll forgive his passing and accept accept his shooting.
Hey, let me
Yeah,
just say
that's
this.
why
I
he's
will
a six
forgive
man.
it.
Hang on. I will say this. This is the
I
main
will.
reason why, even though Jay was talking smack, I was saying this is the reason why you need Trey out there. Because if Trey was out there in the fourth, I guarantee he would have been able to help Jalen get into his spots more. Because Trey knows how to get into the post. And so that's why Trey was begging Quinn. I'm seeing it now. Begging Quinn, let me get in there. I know how to help us win. Because he was like, no, I ain't doing nothing. No, I ain't doing anything as far as like putting guys.
Gerald about to frown himself right out of the doggone picture.
I think
Okay, so I got the play-by-play right now. First quarter, Jalen turn around, assisted by Dyson Daniels, 9-foot jumper. I'm just gonna go through. Y'all keep talking.
Yeah, but I just
So
wanted to
that's
say,
that's
like,
one. That's one.
That's one. No, that's why I'm going through the play by play.
Yeah. That's one. That's one.
Hey man, well we needed a bucket tonight, man. Jalen Johnson was delivering.
Well,
So.
he
I
was
mean,
delivering.
He
I'm
was.
just going to go to the
It was
fourth quarter.
Jalen and Nall though.
I'm going to the
Jay.
fourth
And they
quarter.
The dude
shortchanged my boy.
in the
They tried to
fourth
say
quarter,
he
was
didn't
6 of 9 from the field, 2 of 5 from 3, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 turnover. But he didn't do shit in the fourth quarter.
No, who
I
said
don't know
that?
who said
Ain't
that.
Who
nobody
said
say
that?
that.
No, he said
Nobody
he
said
didn't
that.
do
Like,
anything in the half court in the fourth quarter, and that's
nobody
also
said
not
He didn't
that.
true.
say that either. He's saying he needs a half court.
I just he does
Game. That's all he
like
said.
we're
Yeah, I'm
having
about to say,
the main
Tinder didn't
reason
say that, school, bro.
we're having trouble with closing these close games. That's the main reason.
What reason?
Jalen not having a polish, or not, I won't say polish, a defined half court game that he can rely on in the clutch.
All right, here you go.
I
Hey,
agree.
let
Okay,
me,
I don't think that's
here's
why we
my
lost
only
tonight,
rebuttal
though.
to that. Right,
Gerald,
when you
all
look
right.
around just the NBA period, how
8
many
minute
power
mark. Real
forwards
quick,
are closers?
jumper. Hold on.
Y'all
8
tell
minute
me
mark.
how many
8:02.
power forwards are
1 foot
closers?
jumper.
How much
Not many.
players have that go-to
Wait a
shot?
minute, Larry. What was that?
Like
Now?
I'm
Most
just
players got
telling you,
that
like, bro,
go-to
he's
shot
a
too.
power forward. He's not supposed to be the guy.
Jay,
Like, he's supposed to be playing
Jay,
off of a guard. Even Giannis, who's an MVP, as great as Giannis was,
4.4.
he was not a
Giannis ain't
closer.
never
They had
played with a
Chris
full
Middleton
member.
out there to close the game. Your closers are guards, and guys with guard-like skills. Like they're like really wings. Like that's who your
Jalen
closers are
Johnson.
gonna
Your
be.
closers is who can end the damn game.
Okay, and how many of
It's
those
Yeah.
that
guys?
simple.
How many of those
At
guys
whatever
are front court
position they
players?
play,
The position don't
at
matter.
whatever
Bruh,
position they play, whoever
Yeah, that
closes the
don't matter.
game
closers
out
do you?
closes the
How
game
many
out.
closers are centers
Personally, believe that
in the
he played
NBA?
the
How many
closer, and he didn't
closers are
close tonight.
centers?
And so here we go.
5.
It's not the point, bro.
How
I
many
don't think
closers
that's
are
the
power
point.
JJ hit
forwards?
3
And
three-pointers in
see
the fourth
and
quarter.
see now, just because you don't have certain people closing the game doesn't mean that they are not supposed to, or the others are not supposed to.
So
Listen,
Does
I've
it?
been told you guys who the closer is. I've been told y'all.
Hold on. So Leon, you think Jalen Johnson has a shot he can get to versus any defense? I don't think so. In a half court.
I don't think so. I don't think
so.
agree.
I said that a month ago.
What shot does Giannis get
But
to
that's I
over
guess
any
like y'all
defense?
say,
We're
that's a
not talking about
deficiency in the
Giannis.
game.
We're talking about
But
Jalen
that's the
Johnson.
MVP.
But he can hit those. He can hit those.
Hey, okay.
I'm
But
just here to tell y'all, bro. Not many guys in the front court are closers. I mean, I'm just gonna be real with you on that.
Well,
That's a flaw.
But Jay, I'll
It
put it
just
like
is what
this.
it is.
Anybody, Jay,
That's a flaw.
Jay, I can rebuttal by saying, forget the position. Anybody that has had the usage that Jalen Johnson has had this season is a closer.
I would agree with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey Larry, did you have? Larry, did you have some more
I'm
half court
not
plays?
sure if I get what
He
you're
hit
saying.
threes. He hit 3 threes in the third quarter, 2 mid-range jumpers in the third quarter. I mean, fourth quarter, excuse me. Fourth quarter. So
I mean, I agree. I don't
he
think
was the offense in the fourth quarter.
But what you got from Jalen tonight, that is great that would be great as a closer.
Yeah, no
You
one's
just didn't
saying he's
win.
not a great player. I think we just think that he doesn't have
I mean, he scored 43,
Yeah,
which
you
is
can't-
great. He
No,
scored
I'm
43.
saying what you got from him late in the game. That was closer
Yeah.
ability. That was
But I don't
closer.
think that was just Jalen. I think that was
You
all
just didn't
NBA.
win the game, bro. You could be a great closer and not win the game.
He
How
didn't
did you
close. He didn't
Ain't
close.
Ain't that the?
He didn't. No, he didn't close, bro.
No, you don't have to, bro. Like,
He didn't
listen.
close.
But I don't think that was
Hey,
on
man.
him tonight.
Yeah,
I think
I
that
mean,
was
just
on
say
the
this.
Yeah, like, bro, you
Let
can
me
make
say-
like, listen, Shea NBA Cup, prime example. When they played the Spurs, Shea was doing his job late in the game. He was closing the dudes out. They just didn't win.
No, if you
It's
them
not
out, that mean,
Shea's fault. It's not
that
Shea's
mean you
fault.
won.
But
It's
no,
not
Shea was
yet,
like-
but like it's not
Shea was
what
playing
you
bad
what
there.
you all you're looking for inside of 2 minutes.
That's more
Do you have the
hang on.
confidence to make the shot?
Okay. So what?
If you close the game, you won.
No, that's not necessarily like. You're right. If you close the game, you can say you won, but not really, because like if it comes down to free throws and Chet misses free throws and Jalen Williams missed the free throw, what did you do?
Why do
How was that your
why
fault?
do they have the ball and not you? If you the closer,
Bro, what? Like if they got to inbound the ball, you down 3 and the team fouls the first person to touch it. What are you supposed to do?
Why did you not get open? to
Bruh,
get the
come
The
ball.
on.
defense,
If
the
you the
defense
closer,
focused on
This is
you too.
if
crazy.
you the closer,
This is crazy.
It's like you
This
the
is
MVP.
I mean,
crazy.
check it.
if
You
you
the
the
MVP,
Come on
bro.
closer,
now.
Everything
Jay,
has to
let
go
Come
me
through
on
you.
look.
now.
They
Jay,
deny
what
you
I'm
the ball.
They give you the
talking
ball.
about,
They
Bro,
give you
Damn,
the
who
like
gonna deny the
when
ball,
you
Trey?
are the guy, they gonna
Be
try to
honest.
deny you the ball.
They're gonna deny you
Who
the
you gonna
ball.
deny if Trey ain't on the court? You gonna deny
Someone
JJ?
got
hey,
to pass it to you,
you got to get open.
dude. That's not how that
Oh
works.
my
That's not
God,
how
that's
that
so
Yeah,
works.
if
easy.
you the
How
closer,
many
That's not
how
how that
many
works.
times how
Come
many
on,
times
bro.
in the clutch, right? Like how many times are the Hawks trying to make free throws at the end of the game and we got to inbound the ball and they got to inbound it to somebody that's not Trey Young. That's
Yeah,
No,
just
that
rare.
basketball.
That is
Hey
rare.
Gerald, did you watch the
It's not
That is
rare. It's just
rare.
how it works, bro. Like
No,
if
when
they
Trey
send
Young
two
you
played,
people
watch
on you,
no,
that
I will
that's
hey
say
Gerald,
this.
did you watch
that's not acceptable for somebody that's a closer. What? Go ahead, Larry.
Gerald, did
That's
you
not
watch
acceptable.
the
Check it. You're crazy.
okay.
last
Hey,
night? Did you watch
it's his
Denver
opinion.
versus Houston?
It's his opinion.
No,
Okay, well, what
You
happened
right, Jay.
was
It's his
at the
opinion.
end of the game, KD is one of the best closers in NBA history. Couldn't get open because they doubled him.
Can't get open at all.
Sengun got the ball, took the last shot. When they say, "Hey, we don't want this guy to get the ball," you can
They're
if
making
you can
sure.
stop Kevin Durant from getting the ball in a last second situation, then and JJ ain't nowhere near as skilled as
I'll
Kevin
answer.
Durant.
I'll
Then
answer
you
to
can't
that,
get
I
the
Larry.
ball.
disagree with that, Larry.
Larry, I'll answer to that. I'll say KD just didn't do enough to close. That's really all it is. He
All
didn't
you
do
have to
enough
do
to
is
close.
have the
You
person
say he didn't
behind
watch
him
the
shadow.
game. How would you
Let
not
I
somebody
know?
else.
disagree
How would you know
because
he
I'm
didn't
gonna
do
every
tell.
enough
I'm
to
gonna
time,
tell
Sengun
you
take it.
why. Yeah.
every
That's why
time
they
the
let Sengun take it. They
but every
had the
time,
man in front of KD, and
hmm
then the man in behind. Sengun leaped up, came up, caught the ball, shot it. They got a contest on it, but I'll live with Sengun taking a fadeaway three than KD getting it and shooting it anywhere on.
And
The defense did their job.
And hey, I understand that, but at the end of the day, if you the closer, that mean the ball got to be in your hand and you got to deliver.
how often we at the end of
But
the
Okay,
game
if you
here's the
get,
thing.
but if
Hang
you're
on, hang on, hang
being
The
on.
defense
denied
too.
the
That's all I can
ball,
say.
if
If
you
Hang
being
on,
you
denied
guys,
the
guys.
ball,
That's why
no,
you're
Guys, hang
okay,
on.
thinking.
this is
Hang
what
on.
I
I
would
want to rebuttal
suggest.
with
This
this.
is what
Hang
I would
on.
suggest.
Hang on, Ticket. Hang on, Ticket.
Every team has whatever design that they do to deny somebody the ball at the end of games.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a closer, I will probably suggest to those NBA guys to watch film on what are the weaknesses in the way that they're trying to deny you the ball. Like
You don't think
normally
they
they
do
can
that?
deny you because
I
most of
I think
everybody
you're thinking
knows
of it the wrong way.
most of everybody knows what your most of your out of bound plays are and what
Exactly.
your end of game
Yes.
plays are depending on where you inbound the ball.
Yes.
So
True.
if you're predictable, well, that's partially on the coach too. But if you're
That's
predictable, then
Yes.
hello.
True.
you're gonna get defended. But if you know how to switch it up, then maybe you can't get double.
But also it depends
Have
on
But
y'all
that's
ever
the
the time too.
seen
thing. That's the thing though.
have
You
y'all
don't
ever
know
seen
how the
Steph get
other team is
denied
going to
on the
defend the
inbound?
play.
How can you
Have y'all
stop
ever
other
seen
people
Steph
from
get denied on
doubling
the
you?
rebound?
Yeah, I was
I
about to
mean
say,
on
how
the
can you
inbound.
stop them from doubling you?
How do
Bruh,
you stop
no.
people that
Listen,
how do
first
you
of
stop
all,
people
first of
from
all,
doubling
take
Yes.
it
you?
in the
seen
You
this
gotta
all
NBA.
the
In
send
the
them
time.
one.
NBA,
I don't
listen, in the
understand. Like
NBA, right? The
if
coach
they want to
drives up the
double you, they're
play
gonna
for
double
who
you,
they
no
want
matter
to
what
get the
they do.
last shot, right? But
Right.
very rarely do they inbound it directly to that player. A lot of times they inbound it
Depending
to
on how much time on
somebody
the
else.
clock.
Right, but
yeah, it
they're
Time on
depends
the
gonna
on the
clock
try
and
to
clock
where
they're
you
gonna
too.
are
inbound it to
inbounding.
somebody else,
I
and the best
disagree.
player, whoever they want to take the shot, comes
No.
back and gets the ball.
I
And
But
see,
like,
disagree. I
that's
you
why
can
disagree.
they
deny
load up.
somebody the
That's
ball.
why they
Like that's
load up
just
with shooters out there.
Y'all,
That's why
y'all
they
done
load up with
seen
shooters out there.
y'all done seen
But hold on, with Jalen Johnson, I'm not talking about him getting double. I'm
Jalen
like
doesn't
if you
have
go
the
back,
lateral.
if you go back and watch the last 3 minutes of
Well,
that game,
JJ is
it was
slow.
a 1 point game.
JJ is
Jalen
slow.
Jalen got the ball. Jalen got the
He's
ball.
lazy, John. He's
Yeah,
lazy.
he lazy.
Jalen got the ball
He
one
just
on
not. He
one.
just not fast.
Jalen got the
He
ball one-on-one.
Yeah.
He did not. This
But
golden
I'm
shot
just
yesterday
saying.
he wasn't able to go to it. So we got a terrible
AC
shot on that
Wonder,
play.
next time
So
you
that's
see him
what
run
I'm
down the
saying.
court, watch
And
how
that
he
happens
run when he go
routinely.
down the court.
No, I
Hey
won't
man,
say he
listen.
does. Hang on, let me say this. Hang on, John.
I know for a fact
JJ.
Jalen Johnson
Hang on,
kept
Jay.
us in that game late. So
I'm not saying he didn't keep us in the game,
but he
he
didn't
should
have
close.
like, bro, like listen. If when Jalen Johnson passed it to Nah and Nah turns the ball over, in the corner, and it leads to this Onyeka run out. I mean, it leads to the run out where, you know, Jalen tried to go up and grab the alley-oop late in the game. He couldn't get the ball. Well, he got the ball. He tried to throw it to Onyeka, and he probably got fouled. I don't know why Jalen Johnson doesn't get the respect of the whistle, but it turns into a turnover.
He's a hawk. He's a hawk. That's why.
But look, like in that moment, like you went from being down 2 to 3 points when he threw it to Nah to try and help him out to now you're down 6. Because the man turned the ball over.
Hey,
Jay, I don't really want to hear that because you shouldn't have been down 20.
It's Tony brother.
Nothing matters anymore, man.
It.
Like,
Absolutely.
You shouldn't have been down 20.
See, hey, Larry, when that man was standing, when who was it that took the free throw and the referee Tony brother standing down there watching the man take free throw practice and didn't do nothing about it.
Man.
Yeah.
That's a doggone shoot, man. I said, look, Tony brother
and
just
Jalen was
standing
finding
there.
a wide open player, and
Man,
they was just breaking them threes.
Hey, listen, hey, can I just say this?
That's almost a schedule loss for Tony.
I gotta get off.
That's a schedule loss.
Hang on, Larry. I just want to say this. Listen, I hate the fact that we lost, but I'm still optimistic about our outlook. I'm glad my point guard's back. He's obviously gonna have to get augmented back into the thing. But the reason why I am gonna fully believe into this lineup until we upgrade is that this is a good young lineup to have. Dyson is a great defender. I just wish he could shoot threes. That's where me and Larry just won't agree on. I understand he does everything well, but as a shooting guard, you can't just be good at guarding and suck at shooting when it comes to threes. That's where I'm at.
But you're good with a Congo not being
See,
rid of
Wonder, can I ask you a question before you go?
No, Larry. No, I haven't. No. First of all, don't
can I ask you a question before you go?
Yeah, hang on, Larry. Hang on, Larry. I also said that Dyson should start. I said I've accepted that he should start because of his defense.
I said that if no play like this, he has earned a starting spot, but the balance
needs to start.
Yeah, the balance is be off. Are you right? And I agree with
you. You can fix the balance when you get a real
that lineup that we saw that gave up all them points and couldn't score. That's gonna be your regular bench. Okay. I'm just
man, that's a fact. And it's disappointing.
Let me ask you a question before you go.
If no in the game, look, this is gonna be the.
Hang on, guys. Ticket wanted me to say.
Larry, you spot on. That's what the bench is gonna look like.
It'll be Trey, Dyson.
That's an excuse.
No, JJ. Double.
Hang on, guys. Ticket wanted to give me.
It's just a quick question. Is the 10-game winning streak gonna start tomorrow?
I don't think we win in tomorrow.
Yes,
we're gonna be down 15 tomorrow.
The only
Trey's
way
not gonna play tomorrow, though. Trey's not gonna play tomorrow.
San Antonio.
I don't think Trey's tomorrow.
Trey's not gonna play tomorrow.
Without Castle, without Harper, we got our backs blown out. Without Wendy, Harper, and Castle.
I appreciate you come and take your hits like a man. You didn't run from it.
I ain't gonna run with no smoke, foot. I ain't gonna run with no smoke.
Everybody else be running. So I respect you for that.
Yeah. Hey, if I listen as a minister, I tell my youth group, if your word ain't your bond, you ain't a man. I mean, I'm gonna stand on my business. If I put my foot on my mouth, I own it. Yeah, I ain't scared. It looks stupid. It's just basketball.
You could be wrong today, right tomorrow.
Right tomorrow.
I don't think we're gonna win tomorrow. But
hold on. Does he want to answer the question?
Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank my barber.
I see one.
All right, y'all be blessed.
I see one.
Does he want to answer the question? He did.
Go ahead, Larry. I'm sorry about that, buddy.
So what is our record? Foot?
We are
15 and 13.
Yeah.
Hey, who we playing tomorrow?
We are 2-4 with
San Antonio.
Yeah. Hold on. What you said, Jerry?
How many games are y'all? I need honestly, guys.
We are 2-4.
How many games are y'all gonna give Trey Young?
Why you say 2 and 4?
Y'all gonna give him the same
amount
of
games? I give him 5 to 10 games.
Second game.
Right.
What you mean? What you mean?
I give him 5 to 10 games to get in shape.
I gave him that one.
I'm talking about the
game. 2 weeks to get in shape.
How many games did y'all give Bogey?
How
How
many
many
games
games did y'all give Bogey?
Y'all
Are we
not gonna
going in
give him
order?
the same 22 games he missed?
No,
No, hell no.
So Larry, I give him the rest of the month to get him
No,
to get him
hell
playing safe,
no.
Are we going
Man,
in
the
order?
and
month
let's
is
see
gonna
what he
be
Hell
look
over
like
in
no.
in
2
January.
weeks.
Are we
No,
going in
That's
hell
order?
that's what
no.
I'm saying. He gets 2 weeks
No.
to get in game shape.
No, how
No.
long did y'all give Bogey
Hey,
when
Jay,
Bogey was on minutes restriction?
hold
How
up.
long did y'all give Bogey?
No. Jay, if
6 games?
if he need to get to if you need to give him to the end of the month, he should have been in College Park tonight.
Hold on,
Let's
6
go in
games?
order.
What's going on, bro?
Y'all
Bro,
gonna
he's
give
an
him 6
athlete.
games.
Foot,
Don't
you
think
go
he ain't been
first.
Y'all
getting no
dirty,
condition.
man.
Go ahead, Foot.
Don't
Go ahead, Foot.
hey,
Foot, you go first.
don't get on. Hey, if you on the court,
How long
Larry, if
did
you on the
y'all
court,
give
you're
Bogey?
healthy.
Hold on.
I'm gonna
Foot,
tell you
you go
like this.
first.
I'm with Ticket. If
Guys,
you on the
he
court, you
can't get
on
the
the
same
field.
amount that the
I
team build
Hold
chemistry.
on.
I don't want to hear
Larry,
that.
let
If
Foot
you on
go
the
first.
court,
If
you
you on
healthy.
the court or on the field, then
You healthy.
you
I
have.
know that,
If
but you
you
gotta build
hurt, don't
chemistry,
play.
right?
But Larry, you said
Wait
how
a
many
minute,
games
Bogey was out there and he
Basketball.
was still hurt. Same
I,
thing with
I had
Clint
the same.
Capella.
I
I
had the
mean, he
same
not in
standard, John.
basketball shape though, Foot.
Same thing with Clint Capella.
Let me
Every
finish.
time Clint Capella
Again,
came back, he
If
was
he
he was
on the
Hey,
still
hey,
hurt.
let
if you on the
everybody
court,
answer
you
what's
the
healthy.
question.
basketball shape, right?
Let,
Let me
let
So the
everybody answer
what's
the
chemistry that
question.
this
basketball
team
shape,
built
right?
up over 22 games
See that man?
isn't afforded to Trey Young.
No.
So Larry, let me finish saying what I'm
Let
saying.
everybody go. Let everybody
I'm
go
just
answer the
asking. I'm
question.
just
Let,
asking.
let Foot go. Go ahead, Foot.
Go ahead.
When I go play pickup, when I played pickup, or when I was young or whatever, and I played a five, we going to downtown or whatever to a park. We hoop, right?
Yeah.
We don't need no damn games to get. It's basketball. That's what I keep saying. Y'all
It's the
overcomplicate this
NBA.
game.
Well,
Right?
now wait a minute, Foot.
John,
Now
hold on,
the team,
let me finish. John, let me finish.
Let
the
everybody go
team
answer. Let
giving them
everybody
warm
answer the
up.
What's
question.
good?
Let me finish. Let me finish. They doing giving time for his
Okay,
little
I'm gonna
injury,
answer what you're saying.
right? But what I'm saying, he's been conditioning. He ain't been basketball conditioning. He's
He
got
doing
freaking
shooting
world class
contests.
training, world class everything.
You gonna
You know,
break
support
that up.
team from what he's doing. He's not like
Okay.
us. Like we got to wrap it up with some damn bing ale, some ice or something, or wrap or whatever. So what I'm saying, and Larry, you talk about chemistry with the team, bro. It's basketball. You're not gonna. There's no other team when other dudes be getting hurt, be coming back, and you don't hear all this shit you hear right now. They just go hoop. You don't play with them in the fall. Hold on, you don't play with them preseason, right? So again, it's basketball. The problem is, and I'm gonna keep saying it until y'all figure it out. He does not fit, and tonight showed that he does not fit with this team
That's
because
true.
they tried to play him off the ball. In case y'all noticed that, right?
No, they did. They did try to play him off the ball more.
He's still rolling around.
Trey is not effective off the ball.
But I thought he was cool. Like when Jalen found, I
No,
told
he
you he
wouldn't even
just got to
supposed
play.
to play.
Trey, Trey just got to play like nah. That's it.
Now,
He
Foot,
ain't
now I listened to you
Let me
explain how
rebuttal.
this
Let me
is
rebuttal,
just
John.
basketball.
Wait.
Why?
Let's finish answering
Why
the question.
does
Though.
the team
John,
institute?
Yeah,
Wait a minute,
let's
wait a minute.
everybody finish
Why
answering the
does
question.
the team institute a minute restriction? That's what I want to know.
Wait, John.
That's not
Why
the
do they
team.
do that?
That's the
Let
doctor.
everybody finish the question.
That's the
Let me-
doctor. You can't
Go ahead,
override
more.
that.
Was it your question or was it Larry's
It was
question?
Larry's
It
question.
was-
I
it
want
All
was-
right,
to
go
answer
ahead,
it
more.
too.
Go ahead, more. Go ahead.
All
He
right.
said, how long did
So I see what you're saying for about is this basketball. What I'm thinking is like when these guys preseason they only play 4 games. And none of them played all together. When you mentioned preseason, I was like, oh no, that's not it. Because none of them played together in preseason. Like the only time they really played with each other in practice. And then Trey basically picked up
That's you.
basketball maybe a week ago to really even get dribble up and down the court. Like was cleared to do that on the official like Hawks court. Maybe he did stuff at home in his, own training stuff like that, but he couldn't get in the Hawks facility and do anything until last week. So when I say about chemistry, I'm talking about, Coach Quinn, he don't run specific sets. It's all about what the players are gonna do. It's option selects. It's free flowing, correct? So you have to know what it's kind of like. I put it like this, Gerald. It's kind of like option routes. You have to have that chemistry with your quarterback and that wide receiver to know, hey, if he playing outside, I know my wide receiver is going to take it either 3-step, 5-step, boom, hit the end cut because he's playing my outside hip. And that ball going to be on me as soon as I turn my head, that ball on me, or it should be on me. You know what I'm saying? So I can hit that quick slant and run for 15 more yards before he tackle me. You know what I'm saying? Or take it to the house, depending on
Was the how long are we giving Trey a question for everybody?
I thought
This
it was for
is how-
everybody.
No, I got to ask.
I thought it was for everybody because it was supposed to be more to answer the question.
It means that it,
Everybody answer there we go.
no, but see, I feel like our offense is kind of like that. It's a lot of options select. It's not a direct triangle. You got to do this. You know what I'm saying? If it's like that, they have to build chemistry because they have to know what you're going to do. You know what I'm saying? If they stop that, you know what I'm saying? One thing begets another. So you need that chemistry. And that's why I asked you
That's not gonna work.
how many games. That's why I asked you. I know it's basketball.
What do you? How many games?
Can I go ahead and ask? Can I go ahead and answer?
If it's not a rigid offense, then how can you say like chemistry is a big thing? Because they need to know what each other's going to do because it's up to the players.
Let me answer that.
Go ahead, Kiki.
All right, so number one, I got two reasons. One of them's a petty reason, one's a real reason. Number one,
The real reason first.
no, all right. No, all right, I'm gonna give you the real reason first. I'm not giving him anything. Number one, if you on the court, you healthy. If you hurt, don't play. That's my rule with anybody. Also, the other main key is this. Trey just does not fit because he's never been. The man ain't played all ball since
ever.
Shit. Maybe AAU.
He didn't even play off ball with MPJ.
Matter of fact, he didn't even play. So
He's
playing
never
off
played off ball.
ball is a skill that I don't think fans understand how that shit Steph do. That's a guy only maybe 10 players in NBA history are able to play off ball like that and still affect the game on a dynamic level.
Yes.
So
like, Dad taught him that because he's a role player. So he said,
Right.
look, you might be small, but you can use your other players, have great stamina. That's how you last in league. Now he didn't. I mean, his son is just the best shooter.
Right.
Continue.
So the thing is, you're not going to get a quasi off-ball Trey Young and the team actually win because Trey Young is literally only effective. Well, he's maximum effective when there's a pick and roll with a lob threat as a big.
I agree.
If that isn't on the court, Trey Young is he's a little bit above a role player on offense.
I don't want to say that.
If that's not, I said a little bit above a role player. If that's
50-point scoring point guard.
But that's with a pick and roll, John. That's not.
He needs a guy.
He gotta have a lob
He
threat.
needs somebody with a great pick and roll, like a great pick, and can roll also and catch it and finish around the basket. It ain't got to be a lob
Trey's
all the
not
time.
an isolation.
Got to finish, yeah.
Trey's not an isolation type scorer.
Yeah, he's
he's
not
not like
Kyrie.
an Ant-Man or
Kyrie.
somebody like that. He
Yeah.
can't like get his own shot effectively without a pick and roll. Everybody know that.
I agree.
Watch Trey
I
Young.
agree. It's just like CP3.
Yeah. Trey Young is a master of manipulation of other players.
Correct.
That's not a bad thing. Now the petty reason is because all them fans told me all that shit that Trey was gonna do when Trey got back.
Man,
I ain't giving him shit.
Because they've been on all here.
They've been saying
they've been doing it.
They've been saying Trey gonna do this, Trey gonna do that. I give Matt credit. Matt talked a little shit, but he didn't go overboard.
Yeah.
The only time Matt went in was when we gave up that 145 to was it Washington?
No, Detroit.
Who was Detroit. And we
Detroit.
And we deserved it. Now I did have a comeback and say holla at me when we allow 150 twice in a row to the same opponent. Y'all know I'm talking about Indiana last year.
Yeah,
But that
all three times.
the trade bay's been going too crazy, bro. Since this man been hurt, they forgot his flaws. This man was curly fried Jesus for 20 games. Bro, that man shot that damn ball in 30 seconds.
I got it. Let me go.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Moore. I'll go after you.
So the question is, do you think he's going to build chemistry with this current team, or how
No,
long?
the question is how long are we giving him?
Yeah, see, man, like I want to be fair, guys. That's all.
Yeah, he's saying how long are we giving him?
Yeah, how long?
I think I don't ever. Oh God, y'all.
More,
I feel
you
like
are a season ticket holder, so I
problem is,
understand
here's
why
the
you
thing.
don't want to give him.
Here's the reason why I don't even think he needs more than 5 to 10 games. Like, offense is offense, but the problem is the things that we used to really need Trey for on offense, we don't necessarily need anymore. Now, there are moments where we may need somebody to close the game or whatever or whatnot, but I do feel like we have other players that can grow into that role, and if he's not there, then obviously they can have more opportunities to do that. I honestly give him I think he's healthy, to be honest with you. I think they're just trying to be overcautious. We've already seen the staff could be overcautious with everybody. I mean, Porzingis, they just basically sat him for the next 2 weeks because they're trying to figure out what's wrong with him. Regardless, we already know what's wrong with him, but they're trying to go deep dive. But regardless of that, I would give him maybe 5 games, but I just don't feel like he's ever going to mesh. He's already had 6 games. We don't need him for what we originally. He looked like we drafted him 8 years ago, and we have a team an actual team that's been drafted 3 to 4 years ago. Like, he just don't fit. He just doesn't look like he fits in the offense or defense. Is he going to get points? Yes. Is he going to get a lot of assists? Yes. But you can't say we need Trey for assists when we're the number 1 assist team in the league. You can't say we need Trey for points when we're scoring. So, to me, his deficiencies is gonna shine more than anything else. I think tonight was a small sample size of it. No, I'm not saying we lost the game because of Trey, but I don't think a lot of people are pointing out where we went wrong because y'all are like, oh, there was that big run in the second quarter. Well, y'all, when we took Trey out the first time, it was 22-9, and then we got it within 5 points. And then we put him back in and kept it within 5 points. So, and then, we know Quinn. Quinn put out them KKK lineups or 3K3s, whatever we want to call them. I'm sorry, I ain't want to say
3 guards.
Them
3-guard lineups, which we always, whether Trey is playing or not playing, we always go negative on that. So, if you watch the game, that's why I was so animated earlier. I'm literally watching Trey. Trey got bumped over. He fell on the ground. He got up and didn't go guard anybody. He just
I saw that.
While the team was, and y'all are like, how are these guards hitting all these shots? They were open shots.
They were wide open. They were butt naked.
Because Trey is not he's not picking up anybody on defense. So if you're not really
he did pick a guy up 94 feet though.
So that's why I found it very, very odd. Not really odd. I knew Matt was going to try to do that anyway because I saw butt naked people shooting threes in the first half. But of course you're going to say, well, look, what guard is going to say, and then other people going to pick up.
We butt naked?
Okay, I'll give it all the trade. I'll give one to trade, but who's guarding this guy? Who's guarding this guy? And then I had to explain it because I watched the game. You know what I'm saying? And not just, I'm sitting there calling the game. So, of course, I got to point out stuff when I see, hey, this guy fell down, bad rotation, people trying to cover for Trey not covering somebody. I saw it, but I also saw when he was out, too.
Larry.
Everybody was wide open.
Sequence.
And they were hunting Zach. Then they were hunting Luke Kennard when he was in there. And then I'm telling you, bro, they said, move Dyson over there. Pick and roll, get him out of here, and move him way over here. And we're going to attack the other side of the court. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the game right now.
At the end of the
there
game,
was a weird sequence too where Trey fell and
watched that second quarter
fell.
It's at halftime now. I just watched that second quarter happen, man. That's what happened, man.
Wait,
But again,
now didn't we miss wide open shots too?
oh, I'm not having man. Hold
Yeah.
up, man.
Can I answer the
No time
question
to
too, Larry?
Yeah, I'm not
Jay
doing it.
answers Jay. Yeah, Jay, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to answer this. So I give Trey.
They were missing wide open shots.
Okay.
I give Trey. I call it 5 to 10 games. This is roughly 2 weeks of NBA basketball. To just get his bearings. You know what I'm saying? Find his way in. Get into shape. You know what I mean? Hey.
10 games is 3 weeks.
Okay, well, 5 to 10 games, 2 weeks, a couple weeks of basketball.
3.
So get back in the NBA shape. He got to get in NBA shape. And then I'm giving him all of January to see if he fits with the team or not. But honestly, I think the Hawks are going to make this an offseason thing. They're going to keep playing and keep playing and keep playing and keep trying to figure it out. Because one, I think they want to see before they make a decision, they want to see what the draft pick situations are looking like. And hey, let's see what happens.
You got to fire Quinn if
don't
you
wait
get a
that long,
top 3 pick. You
Yeah,
have
but
to
I
fire
mean,
Quinn
it
if you
could
get a
it
top
could be
3
it could
pick.
be top 3, it could be 5, it could be
You can't wait
6.
till the off season because
They're not gonna
Trey
wait that
can
long.
opt out, right? When is the last day he can do that?
He could
When
opt
does
out,
it
but
start?
I don't think that Trey's gonna do that.
You
I
can't.
just
But
don't.
as
I
a
mean, it would be
GM, are you
smart.
banking on
It
that?
would be smart, but
No, but it just feels like this is always gonna be an off-season thing at this point. And the Hawks, they believe, and I mean, part of it is what else are they supposed to say, right? But the report is they believe he elevates the team. And like I said, I think look, it has to be. You have to. 4 games over 500 is about a 44 win season without him. So if you're not finishing 48, 49, 50 wins and above, then it's kind of like, bro, like, what are we talking about here? The difference of 2 to 3 wins between 44 and 47. Like, he really has to elevate you. So to me, his money is going to be made in the playoffs. If we make it that far, we'll see. But yeah, I like what I saw at some points today. Like I like how Trey was letting Jalen bring the ball. Because I remember there was a point in time, man, when Nathan Miller was here, they would play Jalen Johnson. Somebody got some feedback or something, but they would play Jalen Johnson, and Trey, and Jalen used to get that rebound, and Trey would like stand right in front of him, begging to get the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But this is back when we had DeJounte. But when DeJounte was in the game and Jalen got the rebound, DeJounte just used to run up the court and let Jalen bring it up. So I like how Trey would I like what he was doing in transition, how he was finding Zach, streaking down the court. His passing was there. Like I said, if you can figure out a way to use him similar to how you use Nah, I'm not saying he's gonna shoot the 3 ball like that, but him being able to catch it and make plays off the dribble is really something in the open court. And you saw that at times in the first half, and I want to continue to see more of that before I make a decision. So I want to give it like you got 20-some games before the All-Star break for the trade deadline. I want to see it through. But yeah, I can see why people feel like it doesn't fit because Trey got to get better off the ball. The defensive things are gonna be what they're gonna be. Just like I've accepted, once I seen Trey Young's first shot of the game, he took that 35-foot shot. I just accepted that that's just who he is. I've been waiting for him to cut that out of his game now for 7, 8 seasons, and it's just not gonna happen. And it's not just the 30, because he took a couple of those. He didn't just take the one, but it's just any kind of quick shot. Like in the second quarter, first quarter, or whatever. I think it might even been third quarter. He ran the pick and roll, ran straight to the 3-point line, and jacked it up with like 18, 19 seconds. It's like, bro, you didn't even try to set the offense up. Like you just saw this look. You was half open. Cockbrenner was standing at the top of the key. If he wanted to jump and block it, he probably could have blocked it. You tried to jack it up quick. But I just think that that's just who Trey Young is. And it ain't going to change. I agree with Foot on that. It's not going to change. But I'm thinking that maybe some of the more positive things he does meshes with what we do. And we cover for the negative things. But that, hey, that's just me hoping.
I mean, I don't.
Trey gonna average 15 assists, man. I don't know how many points he gonna average for us to really win, but I think he can average easy 15 points. He had 10 assists in 20 minutes, and he looked rusty as hell.
I'm gonna say 50 games.
5-0?
5-0. Okay. The rest of the season. Okay.
What?
The rest of the season. Like it's crazy to me. This is another clutch game that we lost. Right? 5-point game in the last 5 minutes that we lost without him. Right? We see Jalen not be able to get to his shots routinely in the fourth quarter without someone setting him up. Right? So again, right? We didn't get bailed out like the Philadelphia game where Max missed those free throws and we lost. I mean, ended up winning that game because he missed the free throws. So 2 free throws late. So like the Detroit game, right? Late. And it's not, and this is not to bash Jalen. It's saying he's not there yet in his maturation as a player. Like to say like the Detroit game, late, Jalen again couldn't get to his spot. And it was either Jalen save us, going downhill, try to barrel dudes over, or no, do something crazy off the dribble and create a shot. Right? So like this idea that we don't need Trey to me is crazy. It's literally insane. You're watching them lose close game after close game after close game. And then the ideal is, oh, well, we don't win it with Trey anyway, so let's just get rid of Trey because there's no point in having him. We could just take the $50 million that we're paying him and just spread it around the rest of the team. Like, that's insane because you're going to have the same problem, which is an inability to close games. Because whoever you get with that extra $50 million, I'm sure you want Jalen Johnson to still be that number one go-to guy because that's what everybody wants. That's what everybody likes is the transfer of Trey to Jalen. So you're not going to go get somebody to come in and usurp Jalen's spot on a team. So the money that you will be using in lieu of Trey will be going where to what? At the end of the day, you're going to have the same problem, which is Jalen at this stage of his career has an inability to close games. 3, Quinn Snyder, in my opinion, is not here to rebuild. Okay, so if you get rid of Trey and say, oh well, Jalen plus Nas already 26. Okay, next year he's going to be 27. Jalen just turned 24 today. So how long is it going to be before we build a contender and fit in the right pieces with Jalen? 2 years, maybe? Okay, so then Jalen's 26. So if the ideal is Trey don't fit the young core because of his age, in 2 years, Jalen's going to be the same age. So, like, it's just, to me, it's like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it's just, we don't like Trey because of his height, his defense, his shot selection. I get all that. So then we're going to transfer it to Jalen and hope that it works with Jalen because he's a bigger player. To me, it doesn't make any sense. But hey, everybody has their opinion.
So, Matt, do you feel like we lost this game because we didn't have a closer in Trey Young, correct?
Correct. Well, and not the total reason, but a big part of it, yes.
No, I'm just saying at the end of the game, the situations needed a closer type player like Trey Young. Jalen was unable to do that. You feel like that Trey Young, if allowed, not being on minute restriction, we possibly could have won the game. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, now let's go over the scenarios of the end of the game. I know Maura's gonna like this.
They should have reserved some time for me to answer the question.
I will, but I want to be quick because Blackberry ain't said nothing yet.
Yeah, but I want to answer this question.
Okay. When at the end of the game, the Charlotte Hornets isolated V. Krejci, moved Dyson all the way to the end of the other side of the court. We
disagree with that.
No. This is what happened, Matthew. Go back and watch the game. I'm telling you what happened. Okay.
Not Matthew.
I watched it too. We disagree.
What they did was they put a Yucca Kongu and beat Krejci in pick and roll action. They put a Yucca Kongu and
Larry, go ahead and say what you guys.
Hey, I tell you what. Y'all hold off until I answer the question, and y'all can discuss.
No, because I'm trying to get through it, but he interrupted me. When they take V. Krejci and attack him at the top and move Dyson all the way to the left hand, I'm telling you specifics. Move them to the left hand side of the court because LaMelo Ball wanted to drive right on V. Krejci. That's what happened. Every time they needed a bucket, that's what happened. Now, compound that. Since you want to take Dyson off the court, take Dyson off the court and put Trey Young on the court now. Now you got two people you can attack. Now you have two. This is your line. This is the lineup that you want to put in. You want to have Trey Young, Zach. Well, they ain't gonna be Zach because Coach will never put Zach in.
It's gonna be Luke
Trey
Kennard
Young. It's Trey Young, Beat Krejci, JJ, and the Yeka Kongu. No. Hold on. This is the lineup. I'm telling you, your dream lineup.
Hold on, Matt. Let me finish.
Your coach will never put in Zach. So get Zach out of your mind. Okay. Your coach does not trust Zachary Risacher to play at the end of the game. He trusts Beat Krejci. He trusts King Wallace. He trusts Luke Kennard more than Zachary Risacher. So get that out of your mind. Okay. His lineup would have been Trey Young, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Beat Krejci, Jalen Johnson, and a Yeka Toyeka Okongwu. Okay? So if that's your lineup, who are you going to stop? Because I'm telling you right now, I watched that third quarter and now got some of that business from what's the name? Because I want to understand. You think that Trey Young would have solved getting a bucket, but you're not talking about what would have happened on the other side if we have two super weak defensive players out there. They could have had their feel on who we want. Do we want to attack Trey? Do we want to attack Beat Krejci? It was just Beat Krejci because they didn't feel like dealing with anyone else. You know what I'm saying? Now can get a steal. Dyson can get a steal. You know what I'm saying? JJ can get a block or something like that. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to put a Yeka Kongu who don't step up or don't challenge. And he shot that thing in the Yeka Kongu face. Bang, bang. Get off
Boy,
the
that
floor,
was
man. You know how I do you in practice. That was practice. That was practice from Chino Hills. He knew what a Yeka was going to do.
It happened routinely with Dyson.
He knew what what I'm telling you, Matt, you're not even thinking about the defensive side of the ball. Is what I'm telling you.
I've never seen somebody hit a shot like Melo hit on Yeka Dyson.
That's a lie. I can pull up.
Look.
Who is trying Dyson Daniels with that shot?
We lost this game because we could not get the
Then he pointed at him
at the end of the game
with the gun.
But
we lost this game because we could not get the rest.
Wait a minute.
No, John, you can answer after that. You can answer your way. I'm gonna answer my way. The reason why we didn't win this game because we could not stop LaMelo Ball pick and roll and isolate it out on Beat Krejci. And when we try, and when the Yeka Kongu half butt showed, he just stepped back and was like, I know you're not gonna all the way show. Shot it right in his face. So yeah, he wasn't showing before.
Man, my girl caught that out in real time. She said he about to shoot it.
Yeah. So I mean, what are we talking about? So Trey Young's not gonna help that. Okay.
No.
I said put Zach in. Foot believes that Zach isn't a better defender. I'll disagree with him on that, but I see what he's saying because obviously the coach feels that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, with that, I'm gonna shut up. But yeah, yeah.
All right, now let me answer this question.
It had nothing to do with the closer.
Because see, I hadn't gone yet. And I hadn't gone yet in answering this question. And I would take it long as JD did. But it's real simple to me. I'm still asking for it. Now you see the whole premise of a minutes restriction, you just threw out the window. by your example of when you were playing. So why are they using minute restrictions for players? They're using that for the player to get ramped up to do all of his 48 minutes. They using that for that. So I'm saying give Trey Young the same amount of time that you gave Bogey, the same amount of time you used to give Hunter, the same amount of time you used to give doggone Clint Capella. However long that is, give Trey Young that same amount of time. Don't be trying to rush him back there. A lot of people wanted him to, as soon as he got out there on the floor, start scoring, start being the Trey Young that he was. And in, I guess in Gerald's mind, he was.
Ain't nobody tell him to shoot that logo 3 in 30 seconds.
But that's him. Gerald, he's won games with it. He's led scoring with it all the time that he was here. So that's him.
We ain't won no ring with it.
No, I ain't nobody else here that won no ring with it either. So my thing is, that's what the man is. Hey, it's a known fact. You better get used to it because, like Ric Flair says, it's the best thing going today. Sorry.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Cause see, look here. What happened tonight when it was time for us to shoot our way back into this game? We fell short.
I remember.
We could not hit the broadside of a barn when it was time for us to shoot.
I remember making my daughter a 1-minute oatmeal, and when it was done.
Now wait a minute. Now you said something about giving her a bottle at first. Now you making oatmeal.
I did a.
I'm gonna let Blackberry go. I'm gonna let Blackberry go.
It wasn't long.
How many games,
y'all are make up.
John, how many games?
However long y'all gave
0.
Bogey. The maximum amount of games you gave Bogey, Hunter, Capella when they were coming off of their supposed minute restriction. Okay. However long that was, give Trey Young that courtesy, please.
Okay.
Well, tell them fans not to quit talking shit about what's going to happen right after they come back.
I can't control them. Ticket, I can't control them. I can't control them. I'm sorry.
We talking that shit. Go ahead, Blackberry. My bad.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, Blackberry?
What up, Blackberry?
So first, I'm gonna answer the last question he asked me in the chat. He said, "How many games?" And I say 2 weeks without minutes restriction. That's my personal time frame. 2 weeks without minutes restriction. Now, the question is, when are they going to take them off minute restrictions? I think they're going to have them on there at least until January. So, 2 weeks without minute restrictions. But I kind of like, I've been waiting on somebody to talk about how it's getting all this credit for keeping us close in this game. And he played an excellent game. Don't get me wrong. But when is somebody gonna say something about him falling asleep on the baseline and giving up all them alley-oops?
Yeah.
Him and Onyeka Okongwu falling asleep on the baseline, giving up them alleys, and Luke Kennard getting lost on switches. When we gonna talk about that?
His mouth was open.
To me,
both of
they did. The best thing that you can do with Trey Young on defense is what Quinn Snyder actually attempted to do when he was on the floor, and that's play Trey at the top of the key and tell everybody else to collapse. You're gonna have to play a zone defense with Trey. You're gonna have to, and you're gonna have to collapse on defense. Guess what? That's exactly what Charlotte did tonight in the fourth quarter, and they executed it phenomenally. They pointed at the top of the key. Everybody collapsed. They did not let JJ get to the basket in the last 2 minutes. They was determined not to let him get to the basket. and he gave up trying to get to the basket, and he just started chucking up threes. Quinn Snyder gave up on trying to, after he called that timeout, and he said, shit, man, we keep getting the ball back, but we need to get to the basket. He tried to get to the basket, drawing up a good play to get a look at the basket. JJ made some good pass inside, and he found, who did he find? I think he found Dyson Daniels under the basket.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great coaching moment, and that was a great players execution moment. And then the very next time down the floor, it's like all that shit went out the window. Now we back. Now we just don't forgot all about how to play basketball, and now we just gonna try to see who can throw up a shot and make it. That ain't got shit to do with Trey Young. That got everything to do with coaching. And while we all know we missing a presence inside. We all know that.
Well,
we missing a presence inside for sure. Now I don't know if Kristaps Porzingis was supposed to be a presence on the inside because of his length, but you didn't have no kind of damn plan B. That's for sure. What plan B is? Because you can't tell nothing yet Okongwu is your plan B. Because he been playing F. He been playing F ever since he got here.
I don't know why y'all get on Yucca so bad.
I don't like what are
Because he adds inside. His presence inside isn't there. How is it that LaMelo Ball can get inside and get to the basket more than JJ can in the last 2 minutes of the game?
Because
when you cannot
can shoot.
What?
Their shooters can shoot, so we're attached to them, unlike us, where we got our shooting guard throwing up air balls and nobody else can shoot.
I'm after Blackberry.
So you're gonna use the excuse that their shooters can shoot.
It's not an excuse, it's a fact.
That's why we let one man get to the basket.
He had open, to answer your question, Blackberry, he had open lanes to the rim because we were attached to their actual shooters. Unlike us, we can't shoot. Well, the line
not an excuse. That's bad.
Man, yo,
that's bad. What?
Be crazy. Risacher. That's your coach fault.
That's
it's not about just Zach. I'm just saying, like the lineup when the last our
Zach
last
three
offensive possessions, our last 3 offensive possessions, if you watch, they did wall off the paint from Jalen, and the other option was throwing it to Naw and hoping he can score a miracle and ISO because they were collapsing the paint. Why were they collapsing the paint? They were collapsing the paint because we can't shoot.
Your coach chose.
But one dude ain't gonna change that, Larry.
Like situational
even if Zach was in the game instead of being crazy,
I keep telling you about positional height, and you don't believe it.
Can I ask a question? A real question,
bro.
More, you mind if I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
How, in God's name, do we draft a guy not in the first round, number 1 overall?
You can't use him,
and he can't finish a game.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
That is damning.
He didn't want him. Look, he didn't want him, Gerald. I've been saying that. It's obvious he didn't want him. Dude, if I was salivating over a player like you said he was, Matt, there's no way on God's green earth he wouldn't be finishing the game.
I just think Zach.
Not over a player like you say how bad Dyson. There's no way how badly and poorly you talk about Dyson. You think Quinn Snyder share your views on him compared to Zachary Risacher?
He values Dyson. He values Dyson more than Zach. That's how
I don't think he's older. He's older. I just think he's an older player.
No. It's more than that. It's more than that,
man.
Look. I'll put it to you like this. Coach Quinn was a part of the process of drafting him, but I think he wanted Klingon more. And the more we get away from this draft and see how he's using Zach time is going down. He was averaging 25 minutes. Now he can't even get to 20, 21 minutes.
He only played 20 minutes tonight.
So Matt,
Matt, gonna fire him.
Let me ask you this. Matt.
Don't value him.
Ansie's gonna have to fire Quinn.
Matt, let me ask you this. This for you, Matt. What if there's an underlying physical condition that Zach has that is not displayed to the public?
Nah, I don't think that's.
I mean, I don't.
Such as.
He Porzingis 2.0?
No, not like that. Nothing like that.
Yeah, I don't
such as
maybe a hidden injury. That's all I'm alluding to.
Well, I mean,
from the past.
Zach,
or maybe he on a minutes restriction from his injury. Maybe he's still on a minutes restriction.
He said the other day he wasn't even 100%.
Oh, wait a minute. They said, wait a minute. Didn't Mikey say that everybody was asking him that question, but he refused to ask it, and he was acting like he didn't want to answer it. And all of the press pool doesn't even want to ask him because he's souring on them for asking that question. You remember when Mikey said that?
No. Y'all are talking about the hip injury. I'm going since
we talking about period.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about since he's been in Atlanta. Period.
But he closed games last year.
But he was still playing the same amount of minutes, Matt. He's never played starter.
This is what he's doing to him.
In my opinion, he's 20. He's 20, right?
Nah, Matt, that's not an excuse, Matt.
In my opinion, Quinn Snyder he's not playing because of his age.
No, he values other players more than him.
I personally do not agree with that. I think he's a young player.
Matt,
he don't want to play.
Give me another number one pick in NBA history. That
it's a unique situation, Gerald.
Why?
Most number one pick.
That's the problem, man. Why is that a unique situation here?
Matt, we should have drafted the dude, bro.
Who's a bust in Philly? Markelle Fultz in Philly, who's a bust in Philly. They burnt him out. They didn't.
No, he had a legit show. He had an injury though.
Yeah,
he had a legit shoulder injury.
Anthony Bennett, they let him play. It was like, bro, when Michael Olowokandi, they let him play. Like, bro,
this ain't this. I ain't never seen no shit like this before.
Bust in NBA history.
Okay. Hold on. Is Cooper Flag on a playoff level team?
No,
right now.
Cooper Flag on a playoff level
with
team.
all the players.
They thought they were at first.
If everybody healthy, Matt, then
today, right now.
No, of course not.
Okay. So if I could go back probably 5-6 years and look at number one picks.
But Matt, we're not a playoff team for you to use that excuse.
We are a playoff team. Don't y'all want to make the playoffs? Don't y'all think?
No.
No, he's talking about
drafted Zach. We was not a playoff team.
We were playing.
We was in the lottery.
But yeah, I get that, Gerald. But we were on the cusp. We were a 30-something win team. We were on the cusp of high 30s. We were on the cusp of a playoff. They viewed them as a playoff. If Trey never missed those 25 games, they viewed the team as a playoff team.
It's kind of hard for you to use that reference because they changed the draft lottery formula in recent years.
What do you mean? I mean, how's that?
Like, obviously, if you tanked enough, you was going to be guaranteed the number one pick. Now the lottery changed it a little bit to where you're not.
It's always been a lottery. It's always been a lottery in NBA.
You're not going to be incentivized like that anymore.
Oh yeah.
As much as you used to be.
The percentage used to be like 23%. That's like 14% on the top three.
What does that have to do with it,
for the top three?
Right. What you were saying, Matt?
What does that have to do with anything?
What I'm saying. It's kind of hard to really go with what you're saying because if you're a lottery team, you're just a lottery team.
I get that, Gerald. But Gerald, I'm saying the way that the perception from the team, they were only in that position because Trey missed, 25 games that year. Jalen missed how many? 40 that year. I think the starting lineup together.
No, man, because we only been since we lost to
No,
Boston.
we got the trade. We got that number one pick because we lost to Chicago in the play-in. That year, that was the year everybody said that we were better with DeJounte Murray at point guard than Trey Young. Trey Young missed at least 25 games. Jalen missed at least 20-something.
No.
I'm saying, Gerald, we were a playoff team.
We were
that
not a
had
playoff
a series
team.
I'm saying the way it was viewed, we were a playoff team.
We were
that
not.
had a series of
The result.
injuries.
The result was not a playoff team.
But I got that, Gerald. I'm saying the perception from the organization was that we were a playoff team. That's why when they
Matt, no, it wasn't. No,
Yes,
because at that time everybody was on DJ as being a lemon, not being what we thought he was coming from San Antonio.
Because we weren't a championship contender like the thought was when we acquired him, but we were still considered a playoff team.
So no, we was considered a play-in
a lottery team. I mean, we weren't considered a rebuild.
We're a play-in team.
We were considered a play-in team, not a playoff team.
I'm gonna give my spiel on Zach and Double O. So, for one, I don't know why we give Double O so much hate. I actually kind of know why we do, because I think Matt is the one who kind of started it. I think it's because we're treating Double O like he's a starting center when really he's not one.
He's not one. I agree.
So we have expectations of a starting center with Double O for a backup center. We can't do that. That's not how we're supposed to treat Double O. Double O is not supposed to be out here blocking shots and getting rebounds. That's not who he is.
He literally averages more blocks than Bam Adebayo. Like what?
Secondly,
if he not blocking shots and getting rebounds, what in the hell he good for? He just developed a jump. He just developed
a jump shot.
Of a shot
in the sixth season.
We're over here giving starting center expectations on a player who's making 14, 15 million a year, who is actually a backup center. That's so that we got to get that rhetoric out of here.
Actually, a backup power forward, but
hold on, Morris. Like it's insane to me that y'all say that, and yet his numbers destroy a guy that we just gave $25 million to, but it's swept under the rug because he set screens and get rebounds. Like it's insane. This dude is at 16. This dude is at 16 and a half, 8 on 55, 40, 82% from the shoot. That's a shooting splits.
Yeah, but
like, and yet he's a backup. He's relegated as a backup. He's not a real center. But yet, this dude that we just paid $25 million we're okay with him playing one side of the ball.
He can't do basic center stuff.
And we got a shooting guard who can't do basic shooting guard.
And we got a center who can't do basic center stuff.
He averages a block a game.
Matt,
he averages rebounds. He averages points. Like,
Matt,
he averages like what 6-7 rebounds.
Matt, you're naming stats that you're not naming any important stats that we need a center to do.
Like it's all more. My point is it's all subjective. It's not what you want the center to do. Like I don't know a center that averages 4 blocks a game. Like,
what is
nobody's saying have the average 4 blocks a game.
It's year by year. It's all y'all move the goalposts year by year. First is he can't score on his own, right? Then he scores on his own. Well, he don't score enough on his own. Okay. Then it's he don't get rebounds. Okay, but then he increases his rebounds, which he has every year. But he don't get defensive rebounds. Okay, now he's increased that year over year.
No, okay, his rebounding dropped this season.
No, his overall rebounding has dropped, but his defensive rebounding has dropped, but his defensive rebounding has went up. Okay, but he needs to get blocks. My center needs to get blocks. Now he averages 1 point something blocks a game, more than Bam Adebayo, the same as Zubac, and now it's a problem.
Matt, I'm gonna help you out, Matt. I'm gonna ask you one question, Matt.
It's not enough.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question. I've been sitting here letting y'all listen to you talk. How does Double O affect the game?
How does he impact the game? That's literally what I was about to say.
It's subjective.
How does he impact the game, bro?
How does he impact the game?
No, how?
To me, his spacing, He provides adequate spacing because our point guard and our shooting guard can't shoot.
Are we winning as a result?
But that's
because of
separate.
what he's doing?
That's separate. That's separate.
Are we
Well,
winning?
he asked about impact though, Matt.
Okay, I think that's a team thing. How does he?
He just told you, Gerald.
Whether we win
His
or not, that's a
spacing
team.
impacts the game. His spacing is so impactful.
I think his spacing is impactful.
Offensively, he impacts the game.
I think his passing is impactful.
Does that help us
I think
win?
his.
Does that
I
help
think
us? Does that
I
elevate
think
us
so.
offensively?
I think so.
So, Matt,
if you say impact the game, how? How does it?
Matt, just tag me and I'll help you. I'm a big, y'all know I've been on negative on the Congo. However, the record that we have without Trey, we would not have that without Onyeka Okongwu's play during that stretch.
Like, what do you mean impact winning? Like, he impacts winning with his spacing. He's trying to help you out.
Matt didn't even comprehend what I just said.
I heard what you said, Gerald. But I heard what you said, Gerald. But yes,
he answered the question I asked you. He answered the question.
I gave you the answer, Matt. Matt, I gave you the answer.
Yes, okay, I got you. Whether we win or lose, it's more about how he plays, about how he's impacting the game. He's impacted the game by his space.
Gerald, Matthews way.
Here's my problem with Okongwu.
I done gave Matt the get out of jail free card, and this nigga want to go back.
No, here's my problem with Okongwu. He doesn't impact the game how we would need a center
How you
with
want.
the line that we
Just
have.
say want. Just say want. How you want.
It's not want.
It is want.
It is not.
He's
Who's
trying
that?
to tell you, man. Let him talk.
Who's the center for the New York? That center who get the
Mitchell
one
Robinson?
Arlington Town.
Mitchell Robinson.
Or talking about the backup, yeah.
Would y'all say that Mitchell Robinson plays like a center?
Yeah, he gets
It
rebounds.
depends on what kind of center you want.
He gets rebounds and plays defense.
That's why I said it's subjective.
It depends on what kind of center you want.
Read that.
He's
below,
always
man.
hurt too.
That's why I was
He's
going
always
with
hurt.
it. I was going to go with that.
I mean, but again,
what did he
I can
do
say
in
that.
the
I can say that about Jalen Johnson.
No,
I can say
what did he do?
we don't win in close games, so that's Jalen Johnson doesn't impact winning because we don't win in clutch games. We don't win against teams above 500. So Jalen Johnson doesn't impact winning.
The game. You just spilled out all his stats.
But I'm saying you can use that for every player on. No, doesn't.
Matt, all you had to do is use my answer, bro.
Let me
That's
finish
all you
what
had to
I'm
do.
gonna say before I get off. And I just want to speak on Zach real quick.
Yeah, I'm finna get off too.
I be watching Zach. He, to me, in my opinion, he's just not NBA ready. It's just in my opinion. He's too small. Most people that guard him be pushing him off of his dribble. In 2 years, I think Zach gonna be good. But to me, he's just, I don't blame Coach Quinn for the lineups and not playing him because to me, he's just not ready.
What he mostly play? Do he mostly play? What positions that mostly be out there playing?
The three.
Oh,
He played the corner. He played the corner.
He played a three. Or are you saying like where does he play on the court?
No, like what position he usually
Oh, he the
play?
three. He the three.
He's the three.
So if he the three on defense too, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Defense is more matchup
They
driven.
switch a lot.
Yeah,
the
defense
offense
just about
switch itself
matchups.
when you got somebody small in the lineup.
Yeah.
They switch everything.
They gonna put Zach normally guards the third best, I guess, guard or offensive player, depending
Well,
on.
that's the thing. If he playing the three, aren't most threes the leading scorer on their team?
Depending on who you playing, yeah.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be defending the best wing, offensive wing.
So there lies the problem.
He doesn't defend the best though.
He normally doesn't defend the best wing or the.
He should. I'm saying he should. I'm saying matchup wise, he should be.
It's
based
normally
on
Dyson.
But I mean, as far because Morris say he think he's not ready for the NBA, which could. Yeah, I'm not saying you wrong, Moore. I don't really have an opinion towards that.
Mm-hmm.
But if most nights he's going up against the best scorer on the floor, then that kind of makes it look like he ain't ready. If he got that responsibility on the defensive end, and then on the offensive end he hasn't been efficient, then it's looking
Right, he don't
like
have the responsibility. I see what you're saying. He don't have the
No, no, no,
responsibility.
no, no, no. I can't give y'all that. I can't
He's
let
not
y'all
guarding the
ride.
best
I can't
offensive
let
player.
y'all ride with that because Zach's offensive usage is literally catch and shoot.
That's it. Yeah,
So
that's
he
fine.
don't he
Okay, but who lights him up?
no, Matt. I'm not saying I'm not like digging at him. I'm saying defending the best guy is not a reason to be tired if all you're doing is catching and shooting.
Okay, I mean, I don't.
yeah, but in order to catch and shoot, you got to be moving around, right?
Now that's on
You
his
can't
ass.
be.
He don't be. Sometimes he moves, sometimes he don't.
I mean, I think he cuts adequately.
He's not tired.
He
He's not tired.
He's not tired. He don't even play enough minutes to be tired.
Yeah, he
I
don't.
don't think.
Oh no, I'm not using the tired. I'm not using tired for the reason. I'm leaning towards the offensive strategy. That's what I'm leaning towards.
Oh, you talking about Quinn?
Like, yes, like
Now let
that's
me
what I'm
ask you
leaning
this,
towards.
Blackberry. Let me ask you this. And this also led me to my conspiracy theory about a hidden injury in the damn Euro Cup, whatever that shit was. What's it? FIBA? What's that shit called? That was during the
It was
summer.
FIBA. It was FIBA.
This nigga role was exactly the same.
Yeah, you talked about
Oh,
it.
you
Yes,
okay?
I
It was.
remember you light him up about it.
His role was exactly the same. I don't think he was closing there either.
He
No,
wasn't.
he wasn't. You made sure
No,
you let everybody know that.
he did close games over there. He didn't
Bro,
close every game,
people
but
were
he closed
posting about
games.
it, bro.
I'm telling
But
y'all,
He closed games.
I go to every single game.
He
bro,
closed games in Euro.
Listen,
Matt, it's something going on. It's something going on with
I mean,
that
like I
medical
said,
history, bro.
I don't think
He's not
that's
ready.
it. I don't think
like I
that's
said,
it.
That's why he's just not ready. It's okay. He's
Y'all,
20.
I go
He's
to
not
every.
ready.
I go to
Ain't
every.
no way we picked a dude at number one that
No,
ain't
no,
ready.
no, no. I go to every single game, and I sit somewhat close to the court. He don't look like
Just
an
say you
NBA
balling, man. Just say
basketball
you
player.
balling.
Where you sit at
little
more?
shoes.
Where you sit
Huh?
at more?
I'm courtside.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't trying to say nothing, but
Hey, that's why I put it out there.
I said relatively close. I wasn't trying to say nothing.
No, I read the bullshit right then. That's why I asked.
And I go to every single game. That's why I be telling y'all some of these players are playing hurt. Naw has been playing hurt all year. Like they be grimacing in like during timeouts, and Jalen he been playing hurt all year. Zachary, he just don't like. I'm watching how he's playing. He just don't look strong enough to blow past anybody, to dribble past anybody. That's why everybody keeps saying he can't dribble. You got to be physically strong enough to play in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Could it still be the
you
hip?
really do. I played
Could it
against some
still be the
NBA
hip?
basketball players that were around my height, and it was night and day.
How tall are you, Mark?
I'm about 6'3".
Okay.
6'3", 230. So I'm a
Oh,
little meat on me. But they move weight over there. So he just looks like he's just not strong enough. That's all it is. But I do think in a couple years he's gonna be really good. I just don't think he's gonna be good right now.
Man, I was told the nigga put on muscle.
He did, but
in all season.
He looked like he put on some muscle.
Hold on, who sent that photoshopped ass picture with him on Friends?
Nah,
he
put on muscle. He put on muscle, but he didn't put on massy muscle.
Man, bro, Matt
he
and
just more
Damon was
cut.
eating that shit up, boy.
Exactly.
Like I said, I don't even think it's that. I just think is his role has changed a little bit from last year.
You don't pick that at number one.
Matt,
No, I think he's gonna be fine. That's why I think Trey coming back will help him a lot. But I think he'll be fine.
You don't think if Zach was good enough, he wouldn't be playing?
What do you mean good enough?
If what NBA coach is not going to play someone that's actually going to help the team?
That's what I be trying to tell Larry. Don't buy the list.
It don't make no
I mean,
sense.
like I said, in my opinion, I think he's a young player, and I think Quinn don't want to play a young player if he has an
ain't got nothing to
option
do
not
with
to.
No.
They don't
This
got
is
to
how
do with
this is
that.
how bad it is. This is how bad it is, y'all. Normally, when a player plays over another, normally it's because they make more money.
Normally, yeah.
This nigga Vic make $10 an hour.
Yeah, basically. I mean, basically, yeah.
he play over Zach.
He
I mean,
said he
basically,
minimum wage.
I mean, he really does, though. Like,
This nigga, hey, he on Wick.
I don't know if you guys remember the deal we got for Beat was like it's criminal. Like it's like 10 million over 5 years. It's fucking criminal. Like we got Beat for nothing.
I'm telling you, he
But
is not
he
NBA
didn't.
ready.
But 2 years ago, he didn't play V at all.
No, that's what makes it so bad, man.
But I'm saying you could go through
Basically,
every
better
player
defense
we have
than
on
he
our
is now.
team that's relatively young. He didn't.
Let me
there
ask
was
you a
a time
question.
period he didn't play.
Let me ask everybody a question.
Matt is right about that, though.
But normally the younger player don't make as much money as the older player. Now it's reversed.
Let me say something. You got a number 1 pick. He started, right?
That
Y'all
nigga
trying to
started.
tell me that Quinn don't play him enough because he's young. Bro,
That nigga not good, bro.
how much his contract is?
Ain't it 15 million, man?
I think he make like 13 or 15 million.
Exactly. So hold on, man. Let me finish. So ain't no coach nowhere gonna not play a dude.
It don't make
that's
sense.
way better because his job depends on Wendy.
Yeah.
This man got a dude.
Not Quinn, not really.
He got a dude.
Bro, the Hawks got to play him because he's number 1 pick.
No, I'm saying like.
Hold on, man. Let me finish. But technically, if you, as I always said, I don't trash them like y'all do. Like it's not you. You don't do it. But a lot of people in the chat on Facebook. Oh,
I do because of where he was picked for it.
I know that. But I'm saying, man, let that dude. He's just not there. He's just
He's gonna be good though.
And I think that's inexcusable for a number 1 pick.
Nah, I think you putting high your expectations.
Well, you got to look at what
because he was picked number 1.
But you got to see what the draft is.
I don't care about. I get. You know me. I said trade the pick.
20th century.
You know I said trade the pick.
You was dead on that. I get it. So I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. It makes a lot of sense. But at the end of the day, man, I think people overhype this dude, just like they overhyping some of these other players. Because I was told that we finna run through it. That KP finna help. That the Kennard will help. And I kept telling everybody up here, y'all chill the hell out. This is year 2 of a 3-year rebuild. We dumping money. KP is expiring. Luke on the 1 year. Next year, Trey been resigned. Next year, we're going to have a shitload bunch of money, right? And I know I was arguing with Marion in the background. You know, he just playing kiddie games. You know, too much. Trey can stay. He can watch. Why he gonna stay? But okay, why they ain't resigning?
Yeah, it don't make sense. If you have a cornerstone franchise player like you don't not resign them as soon as you can. That doesn't.
I won't say that.
Matt calls Zach a cornerstone player.
Yeah, I think he is.
How does a cornerstone player not finish a game?
Zach is gonna be good. Just give him.
He's
gonna need
finished
more
games.
time.
Gerald, he's finished games this year. He finished a lot of games last year.
Zach is gonna be good.
Matt, Zach do not finish game, bro.
Zach don't finish.
He's finished. I said he's finished games.
How many games he finished, Matt? How many?
Bro,
games
even in the
no, hold on. I ain't talking about blowout games that Quinn stick him in with the scrubs. That
okay,
y'all
the Cavaliers game. He closed the last 6 minutes of that game. He hit a big shot in that game.
All right, so you can count on one hand how many games he done closed.
Yeah, yes.
Zach don't close games.
No.
He does not close games.
Zach is gonna be good though.
What you mean? You get that?
I ain't sold, bro.
I think he's gonna be fine. It's just the fact he was picked number 1.
Hold on, define gonna be fine. Define that for me.
He's gonna be fine.
Yeah, define that for me.
Oh,
I think once he catches up to the NBA, his body and his IQ, he's gonna be good.
I agree with that.
Like what level player do you think would be acceptable for him to grow into at minimum?
At minimum?
Yeah, like an all-star, all NBA guy, like what?
CJ McCollum.
You think he gonna be CJ McCollum?
I
CJ
think
can get
that
his own. CJ can get his own shot now off the bounce now.
It's weird because I don't
Oh.
necessarily see him as any. I call him like
he
a
can
French
get there.
KD. I call him.
He's
So
a what?
like to me, like I say French KD.
No, hell no.
I think he's gonna be able to get a shot where he wants to. I don't think he's gonna because
Yeah.
KD don't really drive to the basket like that. KD just dribbles to his spots and shoots. So I think that's how he's gonna play.
So I think, and I'm not being funny when I say this, he's literally Channing Frye.
But Channing Frye was good though.
Yeah, no, I know. I think that, but Channing Frye is like, catch and shoot, literally nothing else.
I don't agree with that because what you notice is when they bring in rookies, they work on just one part of their game every year. So like even when Wemby came into the league, he only shot threes the first year. And everybody was like, why are they making him shoot all these threes? But you see how it's grown his game now. He's a 3-level scorer.
Right.
So I think they're just trying to build the foundation with Zach. But I also just don't think he's literally he's not strong. If you gotta watch, I'm telling you, if you watch him, he gets pushed off of drives. He can't drive the ball. He can't move. He can't get to his spots because he's not strong enough. He put on some muscle, but his body is still like, bruh, compared to these other players that's actually guarding him, he can't really do much.
Do you think that he would be? Do you think he'll be able to reach his potential here in Atlanta with Trey Young and Jalen Johnson being the focal points?
Not with Trey Young here. I think he'll have a better chance with Jalen. I think if we trade Trey and maybe Porzingis and go get maybe a bona fide center, I think he'll have a lot more opportunity to grow. But
who would you get more?
Who would I go get?
Yeah.
I would go get AD, to be honest with you.
I agree.
Because if I'm trading Trey and I would get AD with no expectations of winning anything this year, just getting playoff experience. AD got 2 years on his contract. You're getting probably a top 3 or top 5 pick.
You get AD, you going to the conference finals in the East.
The thing,
can't nobody guard his ass in the East.
If I had it my way, to be honest, I'd even go out and get Drew Holiday and have him play off the bench.
Drew Holiday would be really good
because he's a
that
champion.
would help a lot.
He's a champion. He's got veteran he's a veteran. He's a champion. He can help them young boys learn how to play and play right. He plays defense, and I would just go from there and build. Dyson Daniels. This is why it's so funny to me. I keep talking about Dyson Daniels. He gonna be like his practices when he actually shoots. He's working on his offensive game. When he finally get through that mental block.
Yeah.
Oh, he gonna be good.
It's called skill. It's called skill, Mora. It ain't mental block. It's called skill.
So Matt, I'll say this. It's not
skill
for
he
me.
Don't have.
Matt, for me, it's not excusable for us to criticize a guy for not being able to shoot where we knew he couldn't shoot. But we give grace to another guy that was drafted number 1 compared to Klay Thompson by some people, and the nigga shooting 30%.
But Gerald, one dude has at least 100-something games of more experience. He's 2 years younger. 2 years older, right? He came into Atlanta already playing more minutes or at the same level of minutes as Zach got last year.
If you was talking about Kobe Buffkin, I would give you that rebuttal because Kobe Buffkin was just a regular first round pick. He wasn't drafted all my criticism with Zach is because he was drafted number 1.
But Gerald, I got you. But at 19, right? At 19, he last year he put Jalen, and rightfully so, is doing very well. He's doing a great job this year. But he just hit the same amount of 30-point games that Zach hit last year, 5 years younger. But what I'm saying, Gerald, is yes, Jalen is developing, but what was Jalen doing at 19-20? Where Zach is,
but Jalen was not number 1. Jalen was hurt.
We all know Jalen only fell because of the behavioral things that was around him.
Well, he hurt his foot too.
That too, but mostly more behavioral things.
But it was just because he kept quitting.
Yeah, that too. But I'm saying I'm not worried about Zach at all.
I'm not worried about him.
If this was year 4, and he's had like 200 games, and you see like, hold on, wait, and he's still averaging the same amount of points as Dyson is right now. So it's like I'm not concerned at all. You know,
I think
if he was playing the minutes that Dyson was playing, if he was getting the shots that Dyson was getting, if he was used mostly in the
he's not able to get the shots that Dyson can get.
Yeah, Dyson
because
stronger.
Dyson can actually attack the back. I ain't gonna say attack the basket. He can attack the paint.
Dyson's stronger
whereas
too.
Zach can't do that.
Okay, all right, Gerald. But even if I look at 55, I think it's 55. It might have went down, but I think it's because of the last 2 games. But at 55, last time I checked, assisted, right? 55% of his shots assisted, and 65% or 68% of his shots come within 5.
I mean, he's a role player, so
No.
most
What I'm
role
saying
players
is
are going to have.
I got you.
Their shots
saying,
assisted.
if for one game, if I use Zach that same way, and I only use
You can't use Zach the same way because Zach doesn't have the
intangibles.
He doesn't.
Skills.
They have two different ways they operate on offense. So Dyson can actually attack the paint, like I said.
Gerald,
Hold on.
I'm not talking about dribbling to the lane. I'm not talking about that.
Also, here's another thing. Dyson is a better slot cutter than Zach is. Zach is good cutting on the baseline. Dyson is a better slot cutter, which is more common in today's game.
I disagree. I think if you use that same way and you just have him cut
you can't, because that's not his game.
He's also not strong. I'm telling y'all,
it's not his game.
So Moro, you telling me he can't slip a screen and catch the ball wide open?
I guarantee he can't lift 225 5 times.
Bruh.
Yes, he can. I don't know about 5 times.
Take an arm bar from an NBA player and tell me how that feels.
But Moro, I saw him do it last year, presumably weaker than he is now.
Now, come on now.
He can't live 225.
I mean, for his height, considering his height, yeah, I'd be shocked if he could do it too.
I don't think he can, bro.
I
know you saw when he came back. When he came back from getting hurt with his hip, that nigga shot went behind his head. That like he changed his shot. Did y'all not see that?
Yo, he gonna be good. Just give him some time.
I ain't got no patience for a number 1 pick.
He's gonna be good.
You gotta understand though that he's not really a number 1 pick though. If you take him and put him in any of the
number 1, he was a number 1 pick.
Look, let me make my point. Stop interrupting me. If you take, you're good. If you take Zach out from that 2024 draft and you put him in last year's draft, he's not a top 5 pick. If you take him and put him in 2023 draft, he's not a top 5 pick. So he's only number 1 pick because of the fact that, if we're being fair, the draft was really shit in 2024. There's not many good players. So that's why he was honestly number 1. To put him in any other year, he's not a top 5 pick.
But factually speaking, if you're drafted number 1, you're a number 1 pick.
Sure.
Like that's going on your Wikipedia.
Sure, yeah.
So once you have it, the expectation is there. You signed the same contract, no matter how weak this draft was compared to the other draft. You signing that same contract as a number 1 pick. Now, obviously, you got inflation and all that, but you get what I'm saying.
He's gonna be good.
Yeah, but then going into that draft, that was the joke. That of course the Hawks will win or get the number 1 pick in the weakest draft we done seen in quite some time. It was a weak ass draft.
That is.
They should have traded. They should have traded the pick. They should have traded the pick.
I think last year was the worst draft in that draft. So, I mean,
but we about to get a number 1 in the new one, hopefully.
Man, bro, that shit gonna be like number 12.
Yeah,
but Zach gonna be all right though, man. He gonna be all right. I'm gonna put it this way: if Quinn Snyder don't figure this shit out with this team, if we don't get at least the 6th seed in the playoff, Us gonna fire the shit out of Quinn Snyder.
You think he will?
I don't even think he can fix this problem. And I'm gonna tell you why. I don't think Quinn can
Well, we
fix
got
it.
we got to the trade. We got to the trade deadline.
This the problem. You have a quandary here where your best player, your star player, plays one way, but that way stagnates everybody else on the floor. Where you got to have pick and roll, so everybody gonna be standing in the spot on the 3-point line. Whereas the rest of the players, they're impactful when everybody's moving around and the ball's moving. That don't help. That sacrifices your best player and his effectiveness. So it's almost like you're gonna have to kind of pick your spots on where, well, Trey's gonna have to pick his spots on. Okay, let's be a little bit more team oriented right now. Let me get out of my pick and roll stuff. Let's see if, even if I'm not good off the ball, let me just initiate the offense to where everybody else can rotate and do whatever they need to do. And then kind of go from there. And then if it's a situation where they're stagnant, then okay, all right, let's go in our pick and roll. But shit, we ain't got nobody to damn pick and roll with.
Yeah,
I mean,
Quinn. I
but
don't
Gerald,
think it's
Gerald, you act like it's binary. Like you can incorporate the pick and roll into what we do.
No, that's not Quinn, though.
not
That's
without a
not
center.
Quinn's offense.
Yeah,
What
that's not
Quinn
Quinn's
offense is built around the pick and roll?
No, that was Nate's offense, not Quinn.
No. I'm not talking about the spread pick and roll, Gerald. I'm saying he in Utah and internationally, like he's built his motion off of the pick and roll.
What he's
I'll
done.
let y'all, boy, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
All right, Blackberry. That's not that. What Quinn has done with this team without Trey Young, it hasn't been
we
a lot
don't
of
run
pick and
this
roll.
We don't run this Mitch pick and roll because we don't have a picker. We don't have somebody that's an expert at the pick and roll. Who's gonna run the pick and roll?
Well, we don't have a lob threat. That's why we can't run it.
Not that. Well, not even that. Like who's gonna run the pick and roll? Who's Dyson is gonna run the pick and roll? And you can't throw an entry pass.
You can do it with double O.
Double O is not like
it's not adept at throwing pick and roll passes either. So like, why would we run the pick and roll with who we had left?
Double O is not a he's not a consistent lob threat. I'll say that.
Let me tell y'all what I did last night before I watched this game today. I went back and I watched the Orlando game when we had Trey Young, and I watched the Orlando game when we didn't have Trey Young. Let me tell you how much our offense looked so fluid when we did not have him. Everybody was moving.
You mean the 5 minutes we didn't score in the fourth quarter?
Bro, let him talk, bro.
What I'm trying to tell you is, for one, when we played Orlando the first time, we were down 15, 18 points, like I said, and then we made this fourth quarter run, and then Trey Young hit some couple key shots at the end, and then we ended up winning by 4. When we played them the second time, we were up double digits the whole game. They went on one little small run at the end of the third quarter, and then we put them away in the fourth. Double digits the whole game. And I'm so glad Foot here. I'm so glad Ticket here. It is night and day with Trey Young playing basketball on this team.
Yeah, I agree.
We will not be able to hide Trey Young's deficiencies unless we get a center. That's the only way to make this work. But it's even in that sense, it doesn't make sense to pay a guy $45-50 million for our team to be exactly the same when he's in or when he's not in the rotation.
Like we don't, like our assists don't drop off, Matt. When Trey's not in the game.
Whoa. First of all, hold on, wait. Go back to your first point, okay, about the 20 points thing. It's like crazy to me. How do you reconcile, like, okay, we were down 20 with Trey, we came back and won, right? He hit key shots in the fourth quarter. We were down 20 without Trey Young, 20 plus.
No, we were up 20.
No, I'm saying I get that game.
Okay.
I'm talking about the Phoenix game. We were down 20 plus, went on a 20-0 run, came back and won. So like, what?
My stats. Listen, when I tell you if this specific one play, if Foot plays 10 games, in each one of those 10 games, we go down by 20, that's a problem.
Okay.
every game Trey Young has played, we've been down by at least 18. Go back and look at every game. We've been down by at least 18 points and had to either. But you can't name how many games has that happened where we were down 18, 20 points without Trey?
Okay,
3?
off the top of my head, the Clippers, Phoenix.
5 games?
Okay, yeah, but okay.
Matt, you making up
a
shit?
quarter of the games, all right?
5 out
Without
of 20
Trey Young.
games? You're saying 5 out of 20 games?
Yeah, a quarter. Yeah.
So 25%.
That's just 20. That's just the 20. 18-20 mark.
What I'm saying is the facts say that 25% of the time without him, we might be down 15, 20 points and still make the game close. But with him, 100% of the time, we're clawing to get back into the game.
But you're talking about 6 games out of what, 30?
His deficiencies aren't going to change because we don't have the center to hide them. Who's going to hide his deficiencies?
We have the same we have similar deficiencies without
but
him.
The team get
you
worse
act like
when
you
he's
act,
playing.
but more you act like we didn't go a week straight giving up 125 points.
Deficiency can be hidden from a 6'1" point guard.
I get your point, but it would make more sense. It would make more sense if we weren't giving up the similar point total without him on a quarter.
Hold on, Matt. You talking about other players deficient, but they offer something else, right?
No, I got
so just like tonight. When Trey Young played out the ball, he offered nothing. Oh, he had 10 assists. We lead the league in assists without his ass. Right? All assists is you pass to somebody and they score the ball. Right? So I didn't see any incredible things where he as y'all call, created a shot for somebody. Right? That didn't happen. He passed the ball. Maybe I'll give you one time, and that's really not what he did, but he's playing his role, right? In the role that he's going to be conformed to on his team, it's not going to work. This is JJ's team.
It's not.
But JJ can't close. But JJ can't close.
Then go get a closer.
Let me finish.
Who's you get, Mora?
We've been winning great games with whoever, anybody close. Not been closing. Whatever. Vic been shooting lights out. So it's coming from different places. We're no longer stuck with, we have to have this person to close our game for us to win.
We haven't been winning. What are you talking about?
We have been.
No, we haven't. We haven't been winning close games. We haven't been beating teams above 500. We've literally been losing. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure we're like 4-7 or 4-6 against teams who are over 500.
Matt, I got something for you. Matt,
no,
I got something for you.
We're 7-9.
We was losing last year to teams below 500 with Trey. We was tricking off games. We came up here every night and talked about us tricking off games. We went out there to talk about that death third quarter. So you can't sit here and talk about, we losing that. Again, you're gonna pay somebody $45 million to do the same thing with young players.
I don't understand.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this more. How much is a closer gonna cost?
A closer?
It's not about a closer. It's playing basketball.
It is. We don't have one. It is about a closer.
It's about a closer for Matt.
No. That's what. No, we haven't. We can't win close games. We have a losing record against the teams above 500. We have a losing record in clutch games. So
my thing is, you don't necessarily have to go get a closer. These guys are newly into their roles. Jalen is learning how.
They learn how to close. That's what you're saying.
When has Jalen had the opportunity to close the game when Trey Young is always getting the final shot of the game?
I'm saying, so this season, you're hoping he learns how to close.
What I'm telling you is if you give your team the opportunity to grow into their roles, this is Nas' first season having a role like this.
Okay.
This is Jalen's first season having a role like this. You may actually have closers on your hand. Yes, you lost by 1 point in a couple of games. First of all, we have to actually think of the maturation of Trey Young even being in games and not even having the opportunity to close those games because he's in those games. So what I'm trying to tell you is give these players an opportunity, get $70 million off your books, and then go get what you need to make the team better.
I just don't think. I mean, I just don't think it's compelling. Like, I think a closer is going to cost close to what Trey costs. So,
Matt, let me ask you a question. Hold on, Mark. Matt, let me ask you a question. You keep being stuck on this closer type thing, right? At the end of the day, it's about winning games, right?
Okay.
We're above 500 right now. That's
Okay.
a fact. That's with Trey. That's showing you, this is no slight against Trey. This just showing you that our team is capable of doing more than what we've been used to. Because I remember every time, we need to, because when Trey go out, they can't score. You know why they can't score? Because they haven't been thrust into that role. They hadn't had the opportunity. They was thrust into that role and they performed. You got more out this team without Trey. Trey, you know, I hate the dude was hurt, but that was a blessing in disguise for the growth of this team, these young guys. That's the reality of the situation. This ain't got shit to do with Trey, but this just talking the reality of the situation. Now we got bona fide multiple dude, damn JJ damn near triple, a damn near what y'all call it, a superstar, right?
I never said that.
And I'm just saying in general what the match is saying, right? Because all I heard last year, we need Trey. Without Trey, we don't score with him out the floor. But I constantly, what I said, Mara, last year, what I said, we play a better style of basketball without him. But that's why I got called a hater for that. It ain't got shit to do. At the end of the day, I don't care who on the team. I want to win. When it gets stagnant, hold on, man. Hold on. I don't even be talking much. I let y'all talk, but let me talk. When it gets stagnant, my problem is this got stagnant. Because I didn't say Trey Young 2 years ago. I was defending his ass. But again, we got stagnant. I'm tired. I used to be a season ticket holder. Now I had them flow seats like Mark, you know, because I'm pretty sure he write that shit out like I used to. But I'm just saying, you know, it's and you know what
talk about business.
You know, but what I'm saying is that at some point we just want to win. We don't care how it gets done. But if you supporting the product, we all that come up here, all of us, we come up here because we love the fucking Hawks.
Yes.
All of us. Everybody, I don't care what nobody say, haters, we all are Hawks fans. Because we hear religiously after every game. Right? But again, it's okay for something to be different. Because again, it's like this, fellas. I just want to win. I don't care how we doing. For me, because I coach the game, I've been involved in the game for 20-something, damn near 30 years. I can see things like most people on. I hate to push it, but I had to start doing it this year because there's been so much stupid shit being said. And I'm just getting like, bro, I hate to pull rank, but sometimes I'm not perfect. I'm not Phil Jackson, but I know a little bit more than most people on this panel. I mean, not panel, that'd be in the chat panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to win. Y'all see what the results that some of us have been talking about when Trey was hurt. Again, I knew what it was going to be because I can see it when he's out. The team don't get comfortable. We lead the league in assists. The pace is high, right? We get out and go. Again, this is not an indictment on Trey trash. Nobody ever said that. I just said he don't fit. He don't fit what we're going on next. That stuff years ago, that worked. But the NBA as a whole, not just the Hawks, the NBA as a whole is going in a different direction.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just what it is, man.
Do you know if you really interesting? As I say, you know what's really interesting is if Trey Young was actually 6'1". Like he's not 6'1". More, you know this because you've seen him.
5'11".
No, he ain't 6'1".
Yeah, he's like 5'10", 5'11". If he was actually 6'1", like I have a feeling that we'd probably be better because he'd like literally be able to do a lot more things because of the extra height. So I mean, we'll never be able to see it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm 6'1" as well, and I've stood not next to Trey, but like close enough. He's not 6'1".
I have too.
Yeah, he's definitely 6'1".
People understand. You got to give him credit for what he does at his side.
Oh yeah,
he's amazing. Yeah,
he's better than.
The guy is unbelievable.
I used to say that all the time about Trey. The fact that he's
that's
that
why
little.
People call me hater, but I keep it real. You can't take away from what he does for his side.
Oh my, yeah.
But it just not. It doesn't fit with the.
It just doesn't fit.
It does
I
not
just,
fit. That's just
look,
my opinion.
No, I agree with you. The fact that he's that little and he's been able to accomplish and still do what he's doing is crazy. But like I agree with Foot. Like he just we all literally want the same thing. Like I want to win. Like think about it like this, Matt. If you have employees, which I don't know if you do or don't, but you have employees and you're paying one employee, basically your highest paid employee comes back to work and does literally a little bit more than everybody, but your operation still works the same. Wouldn't you consider moving on from that employee?
I mean, possibly possibly, but I don't. That's where we disagree. I don't think the operation's better.
We ain't talking HR right now, Matt. Come on, we talking real. You a business owner. We ain't talking HR.
Well, I was about to say, I think the aesthetic is different, but I think the result is the same. We lose close games. I thought we lost close games last year. I think it's a different medium. Like we lose in different ways with a different star player. So he's taller, right? Like he's more modern. He fits more.
I don't mean to cut you off, but Mara said something before after I said, right? He said, "Would you rather?" You just said it yourself. You said we still doing the same thing, right? As last year, right? Without Trey, right? Take that money and go add to what we have.
I got you.
I
got you. You think we could take this money? You think we could take this 70 million, whatever it is that y'all say it is? We could take that money and then we could go get other parts of the team. I think that you still need the key component, which is closing. You need a closer.
We need plenty of key components. But you
so my thing is the 70 million that y'all talking about, like it costs money, like to go get another all-star, i.e. closer, to pair with Jalen, because I don't think anybody think Naw, you know what I'm saying, like in a playoff series is going to be able to pair with Jalen and we're going to get to the finals. Right? So like come on, Mark.
We don't know
that. Let me tell you something about Naw. Naw is the scorer.
Oh, Naw is coming. Naw is coming.
I like Naw. But I'm saying like no one is gonna like. You're not gonna pair him with Jalen and like think you're gonna get to the finals. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna go out and you need to go get another all-star, whatever. Cool. That costs money, Mora. That costs money. Okay. So this 70 million that you say I have, I really don't have because I'm just taking Trey. I'm going to go get another dude who costs a similar amount of money to do what Trey does, just at a more efficient or better rate. So I don't have that money. So now, but again, I'm willing to make the change because Jalen is becoming this player that I want him to become. So I'm not going to get another player that could take Jalen's spot, right? So
can I ask y'all?
Yeah, so Jalen is still my number one dude. To me, you're just creating the same problem in the different.
What do y'all think about Max on this team?
Oh my gosh,
Tyrese Max.
Never going to trade Tyrese Max.
I'm just asking a question.
In terms of fit, I think he could score really well. I believe he would. Our offense would be a lot better. I don't think he play makes like Trey does.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a lot of things that Trey does that Maxey cannot do in any universe. That being said, though, there's things that Maxey can do that Trey really can't do. So it would be interesting. I mean, we would have a completely different offense, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be cool to see. Albeit, if we were to actually try to go get him, it would cost heaven and earth to basically go get him. So
yeah, I think we'd fit. He would fit better than Trey. To be honest with you,
I think the defense would still be the same problem.
I'm not disagreeing with you there. I'm not disagreeing with you there.
Matt said he thinks
one thing you can't do, you can't hunt him though. That's one thing you can't do. No, you can't hunt.
Have you watched Philly?
But bro, I'm not saying Tyrese Max is a lockdown defender, but you can't hunt him. That's the difference.
I think New York, when they played in the playoffs, I think New York went at him consistently.
You know who I would actually go get? I would try to get someone like a Daniel Gafford. I can't say him specifically because I don't know if Mavericks would even come up off of that. he's hurt right now, so they
I
might.
like Daniel Gafford. I like Daniel Gafford.
I would
Yeah,
go
man,
get,
I think
like
you
I
talked
said
about him a lot,
earlier,
then, man.
I would
Yeah,
go
I like
get like
Daniel Gafford.
a Drew Holiday because he's got 2 championships. He's older, so he can help coach this newer young team. And then I would try to maybe get
And he plays defense. Oh boy,
and he
that
plays
shit would
defense.
be that shit would
Oh
be
my
crazy.
gosh! Oh
More,
my lord!
more. Look, I'm not. Look, I have a 3
Oh,
year.
you gotta go. All right, man. We'll holler at you, bro.
No, I was actually going to say, I was going to put my hand up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, Matt, make your point. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I have a 3-year plan to transition away from Trey. I'm just saying we're not there yet. Okay, in 3 years, if it's not working, we haven't won a championship or been to the finals, I'll be willing to transition to Jalen and Zach.
So
right?
you want to extend them then?
Yeah,
You want to max them out?
Probably not max them out, but give him an extension. But I want to give. I don't think Jalen's ready yet. So I want to give it time. So I want to.
I agree.
I want to give it. I want to give it 3 years. I want to see Jalen in the playoffs. I want to see him in a half court in the playoffs. I want to see him with Trey and be able to actually transition into the lead role, and then I'll be ready to move off Trey. You think we're there today?
In the lead role.
I don't think
he's already the lead
role.
No, I mean,
Trey not coming back next year.
Come on, Mark.
Yo.
So,
go ahead.
So more. You said you'd like to get Daniel Gafford. I mentioned this in a few shows ago. Nick Richards only makes $5 million. He comes off. He always came off the bench. He's a perennial bench center. In 20 minutes, he can get you almost 10 rebounds. He's in his final year of his contract right now, making $5 million. He's going to make way less next season, so you can go pick him up for the super low, probably get him for even cheaper the following season. And he's a good guy. You just put him in for 15, 20 minutes, get you rebounds and protect the paint. I talked to a buddy of mine the other day, and this obviously was not going to happen, but I've always wondered if Trey were to leave this team and Kyrie were hypothetically healthy and Kyrie were to join our team, how would we fit? How would we be as a team with Kyrie leading the offense?
Well, Kyrie's a scorer.
I'm getting Kyrie. Yeah, I'm getting Kyrie. I'm with you. We would be decent. We'd be good.
He's a pure scorer.
What he did in Cleveland. Go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry.
No, that's all I was saying. Like, he's just a pure scorer. So I would take him. I think our team with a defender and a pure scorer. Because the thing I do like about Trey, when he was playing that role, was like, yeah, he was inefficient a lot of times, but I always could count on Trey to get like buckets when I needed him to get buckets.
Yeah.
But I just feel like he's not that player anymore. And I think it's like one of those things where we're trying to conform him to be someone he's not. Like, I would like Trey a lot better if he was jacking up 15 to 20 shots. And I know that sounds crazy, but like, that's just what I remember. That's why I loved him in the first place. Because it was like, we can count on him to like put the ball in the bucket. But like,
I think in the playoffs he would do that. I think in the regular season, I'm pretty certain Matt agrees on this, and he probably would infer this as well. But during the regular season, I think Trey would try to be more of a facilitator, and then when the playoffs would come around, I think we've all agreed on this as well. That's where Trey makes his money. He's a fourth quarter playoff guy, and we saw it. And I hate to bring up 2021 all the time, but literally in 2021, that was the finest example. Every series, every game, if you needed a bucket, Trey could get you one in the fourth quarter. Or if he couldn't make a bucket, he could get you to the free throw line. Obviously, the rules have changed, so you can't really do that nearly as much as you could back then. But that's where he would make his money. So I think in the playoffs, if we make it to that point, Trey would be able to he would be putting up 12, 15, 18 shots a night.
I agree with that. I do agree with that too, but I don't believe that's enough to win us a championship. And that's my thing about the 2021 year. It's like we did get as close as we can ever get, but I still don't necessarily know if we would have won. You know what I mean? Everybody keeps talking about
I don't think we would have.
Yeah, so it's one of those things to where it's like we haven't seen a team with a Trey Young type of player win since basically Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah.
And what Matt, who?
Brunson winning.
Won a championship?
Oh, a championship. It's different.
Brunson's a bigger guy, bro.
And he's different. Yeah, he is a lot more clutch. He's still the primary scorer on the Knicks. Like, and he can score tough. But oh my gosh, he scores tough buckets. Like, it's not that I don't even like Trey. Everybody thinks I hate Trey. Again, it's kind of what Foot was like. What you were saying, Foot. Like, when you've invested time and money into like an organization and you just want your team to win, you just want them to win. And when you've been seeing the same player for the past 8 years, whether he had help or whether he didn't, you're kind of just ready to see something new. So
are you gonna be like that in 2 years with Jalen? You know he'll be in year 7 in 2 years.
I am a Jalen fan, but I'm more of a fan. I'm the biggest fan of defense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
defense is cool, but
I honestly
score.
feel like when you think about winning championships, you kind of have to look at how teams are built now and how the better teams are built, and a lot of them hang their hat on defense. The top teams in the league right now are defensive-minded teams. You got Houston, you got OKC. Even the Spurs, but they play a heavy guard lineup, but nobody's scoring on Wemby. They have the best. He's going to probably win Defensive Player of the league this year if he stays healthy.
I think he missed too many games. I could be wrong though.
Okay, maybe, but like Detroit in the East, defensive team, Knicks, defense, like. You have to look at how teams are winning championships this time around. When we drafted Trey, it was the Golden State era. It was them. And that's kind of how we were starting to mirror our team. Everybody would do comparisons. The Red Velvet was like Klay Thompson and Trey is like Steph. And that's kind of how we were, but that's not what era we're in anymore. So in my mind, if you get him out of here and get some defensive-minded players, get you a nice little anchor, I think the scoring gonna be there. And I'm not gonna sit here and say we were the best defensive team. No, but I do think we play defense when it matters the most.
Yeah,
and that's how we've been winning games.
I was gonna bounce off your point, Maura, but like, I really hope that there's a universe next offseason that we pick up like a lot more defensive-minded players. Because I'm with you. If you look at the NBA, a lot of the teams are very defensive driven. In particular, OKC, like I don't think people talk about it enough. OKC has like a dozen point of attack defenders. It's not fair. Like they can have Lou Dort and J-Dub literally go sit on the bench and fucking Cason Wallace and Alex Caruso come out and their defense doesn't change. Like they still have high quality defensive players. So like they have that privilege. A lot of teams don't. Houston's kind of similar. They have like Amen Thompson. They have Jabari Smith. They have, Tari Eason. They have all these defensive-minded, really great players. And, like, you look at our team, it's like, we have Dyson. We have Zach. We have Muhammad. And then we have, like, Nikhil, I wouldn't say he's defensive-minded, especially now he's more, like, offensive-oriented. But he plays defense. But, like, we don't have as many defensive-minded players as, like, all the top-tier teams do right now in the NBA. And I think that is one thing that does hold us back just a little bit.
Yeah, there's only one team that's really good that isn't defensive minded, and that's the Nuggets. But they also have the best player in the league. So I mean,
best player in the world. Right?
Best player in the world for the past like 5 years. So I mean, but yeah, that's just my opinion. I love Trey, man. I really do. I'm so grateful for what he did for the city. 2021 was a vibe. I used to get so many noise complaints during that playoff run because man, I was in an apartment at the time. Like I love him, but like. Man, I'm just ready to win, bro. I'm ready to. I know you disagree, Matt.
I don't think you're. I mean, I don't think the results so far say you're going to win. I think you hope you could win because it's a different style. I just don't think. I think you're going to end up in the same spot because
the team isn't.
We've been in the same spot. Don't you want to? I mean, like Mark, hey man, we spent money. I know Mark spent some bank, so we gotta, bro. We
just want to see something different.
I know, I get you. I get you. You want to see something different. I just think it's gonna be a similar result. First round, maybe, right? Because you might be able to get the first round. Then
we already there.
I don't think you put the right pieces around Trey, but that's a different thing, but like
No,
I wish
y'all stop saying.
I
that
think if
put
you
pieces
integrate him to this team, if you integrate him properly to
he
this
can't
team,
be
I think you
integrated. He
can.
does not fit. Let me
Yeah.
help y'all. He
We
does
don't
not
think he
fit.
fits.
It's okay.
I
He does
disagree.
not fit what this team needs. They need long defenders. They can no longer hide a player. All right. This is Marge. I think Marge just explained what the league is going to. It's changing again because we've been trash. They just won't put up scores and shots. Bruh, it's not going to happen. Right? Trey's a scorer. Trey a scorer in high school, he was a scorer in college. He led the nation in scoring in college. He's a scorer. Point blank, period. You can't expect this. What gets me when a lot of people say, he wants to be here, so he gonna we ain't worried about it, he gonna conform. Once a scorer, always a scorer. That's how he had made his money. So if he does not score, what else can he do? Assist's not gonna get him paid. It's not. He getting
Not
paid
until
based on his scoring. He will be a fool. He's gonna have to do something different unless they allow him to be the man on his team. I don't think that's where we're going. That's just my opinion. That's nothing against Trey, but I wouldn't expect him because if he tones back, he's gonna tone back his money. That's how it works, right? You're gonna go from 200 million to like, all right, I'm gonna go to 100 million guy. I mean,
I think being a
prime, he's in his prime to make probably his next, maybe last big contract.
Yeah,
that's just the way I see it.
There's only one way Trey Young stays on this team, and in my opinion, if he takes like what Jalen Brunson did and took a team-friendly contract. To me,
think he will, though. I think he knows he can't get the supermax because he's missed too many games, and if he tries to play his style of basketball where like he just chucks up logo threes, he's not going to get paid like that. I mean, the team if we wanted to pay him the max, we would have paid him the max, but we didn't. So he's not going to get the max here. I think if he comes back, he'll probably take a 3-year, $130 million deal, $135 million deal, where it's like 43, 44 million a year, which would be good for us because we've been saving 5 to 6 million compared to what he's making now. So that's actually would be beneficial for the team because it would give us a little bit more money to go get some more MLE players, which is obviously a pretty good thing. So, yeah, I don't think he's going to get the max anywhere. Particularly if he like hits free agency, he's not going to get the max.
I think.
Let me ask you something real quick. You said, it'd be good at 43 million. 40. I'm gonna ask again. If he takes a back seat, you gonna pay 40 some million a year for that?
It's not worth it.
He backseat on offense, and he's still gonna be a liability on defense.
I'm not paying
you for that. I'm sorry. That's just me.
I don't think he would take a back seat though. Like I think he would still be the primary ball handler. He would still initiate our offense. I mean, the offense would still run through him, but it'll be leaning more towards Jalen, especially as the years go on. Now, bringing him back on a team-friendly deal would also make it easier to move him as well. Like if we were to get him for like 38 million or 40 million, we could easily flip him at that point.
30 million, I can give it.
He's not going to take that. I don't see a world where he takes any.
I don't think so either.
That's why I keep saying he's going to be gone.
I don't think. You can count on next year. He coming back next year. Ain't no way he gonna opt out of $49 million.
I don't think Austin even gonna give him the chance.
No, I mean he can't. Ain't nothing Austin could do. Unless
I'm talking about, I think he's gonna trade him.
At the deadline.
I don't see that either. It's more so with Trey. Like I don't see a team taking him on at the deadline. I think that's more.
That might, but what I'm saying, if it happens, it's gonna be multiple teams. But what I'm saying, Matt, you cannot let Trey get the back past the deadline unless you're gonna just you can't let him control the narrative.
Yeah.
If it gets past the deadline, and this is what I said, I said called this shit 2 years ago. Said we got to move with this Trey Young stuff because I did not want to see this happen. I didn't want us to get to this point.
I don't think honestly gonna trade him at the deadline.
But I don't think so. Here's what I think. The decision already gonna be made beginning of the season. I've been saying this. Whatever they want to do, whatever gonna happen, they already don't talk to Trey. That's just what I feel. right? They already don't talk to Trey and got on the same page as a matter of respect. That's just how I feel. And what we're gonna see which direction the Hawks gonna go at this trade deadline. And like you just said, we can get him for $30 million trade. That's a tradable contract. For me, he doesn't fit where we going. He doesn't follow this timeline with these young guys and their contracts. It's just he does.
That's what I said earlier. But that's what I said earlier. It's cyclical. Like in 2 years, Jalen's going to be the same age Trey is right now.
But see, so what I'm saying, you can take that money and bring in. See, now we're an attractive organization, right? And then now I think the free agent pool is going to be nice next year, from what I remember, right?
It's not bad.
It's okay. So you can bring in people. I mean, you can trade for AD. This year.
Come on now,
bro. I would get AD in a heartbeat.
If I'm getting AD, I'm keeping Trey. If I'm getting AD, because I'm trying to go
I agree with Matt there. Actually,
if you keep
AD would make Trey better, and Trey would make AD better. Like if I get AD, I'm not moving Trey.
So again, you got to see. You got to move KP. Oh yeah, Onyeka. Who you gonna move?
Onyeka.
Who you gonna move? Yeah,
so if I were to try to get AD, he makes what, like 52 million, 53 million, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So Kristaps Porzingis would be the main trade piece because he's 31 million off the books. Every team, as it turns out, a lot of teams want that. It's very valuable.
Mm-hmm.
So you could package him and Luke Kennard. That's 42 million. That'll be off the books for whoever gets them, which would be very lucrative. And then you put in like maybe another $8 to $9 million player that's not one of our main guys. So no Dyson, no Zach, no Nikhil, no JJ, no Trey. I mean, you can probably put in like, I don't know, like package up a couple guys. Or I think first round picks equal some amount of money. I'm not entirely sure, but like I wouldn't move too much basically.
I'm done with repeat.
I think there's too much. I think Trey staying at the deadline is really going to be dependent on what happens in January. In this December, January month. I think the organization, they seen what they needed to see without Trey. So it's really going to be what this team looked like. And I feel bad for Trey because we're going against some pretty tough teams in this next 30 days. So it's one of those things.
I think to me that's an ownership thing, and I just don't see. I don't see that.
Yeah, I just feel like he's got too much stuff going against him. He's got to win. I really think they're going to seriously consider moving him if we're not winning games in the next 30 days because he's back now. And at least before, we were beating under 500 teams. So now if we start losing against under 500 teams, we're winning every so often. We're down by 15, 20 every game when Trey's playing. Like those are going to be signs to me as a GM that's like, we're not better with this guy and we're paying him X amount of dollars. So I'm at this point, I'd be willing to give me a first rounder or a couple first round picks and match salary or whatever.
Like I said, I mean, I think those decisions are. I don't even think honestly can make those decisions by itself. I think it's in collaboration with ownership. I just don't see.
It doesn't matter.
I don't see Tony. I don't see Tony like. I don't see Tony doing that.
Well, the problem is they didn't extend him. They
did not extend the dude.
But again, like I don't think that's really relevant. Like extending him because
what player has not been extended that they plan on keeping? I've never seen a player not get extended.
I've never seen them like that.
I have. Philadelphia just did it like last year.
Who? With who?
With Maxey.
Who
they
was
let
Maxey?
him go. Where was Maxey?
What?
No, Maxey won the caliber Trey. Come on, bro.
He got over $200 million.
No,
what he's saying is what Matt is saying is Tyrese Maxey hit free agency and then they immediately signed him back up.
Yeah,
but this is what I'm saying though. Tyrese Maxey didn't have a max contract first. He wasn't a max player.
He was a max player.
He's off. You talking about off of his rookie deal?
Yeah, he's not a super max player, but he's a max.
He had a rookie deal.
He got to stand up his rookie deal, bro.
He got a max. I got you, but
what I'm saying,
I got you.
What was his contract before he got this current contract?
I think he was a
rookie. When his rookie deal?
He was on his rookie deal. He was on his rookie deal.
He was on. That's my point. Trey is on a. Trey is on a.
I got you, football. I'm talking about the mechanism in which they used to resign him. I think Atlanta could do the same thing.
I get that
because
the point we're trying to say. You got a player coming off a super max contract.
I got that.
When he was eligible for extension, he didn't get an extension.
He was
everybody else.
The first window he was eligible.
Let me finish, Matt. Let me finish, please. Everybody else in the league that was eligible for a max also got their money. Trey Young didn't get. He's the only player in the league that didn't get extended. That's a fact, bro. That's what we're talking about. That tells
I got you, but almost every player you're going to talk about besides Luka was up. Their contract was up. Trey Young had 2 years left on his contract. So
Trey Young,
this coming
again,
he has this year and he has next year.
I said everybody else that was eligible for an extension. All right, that's what I said.
Yes, so he did not get an extension at the first opportunity, but he had 2 years left on his contract.
No, Matt, he has 1 year and
he has two. He has this year, and if he opts in
1 year
right now,
something has to be done for that second year. So that's the option. Okay. So what I'm gonna say it again, right? The whole point of the matter, he did not get extended.
I got you, Foot. He didn't get an extension.
Matt, Matt, he was eligible for an extension.
I understand, but because he did not get an extension at the first opportunity, you think that means they don't want him. I got that part. I'm telling you, I disagree.
I did not say they don't want him. I didn't say that.
You did.
I didn't say that means that they want him.
Essentially what you're saying. They're not going to re-sign him because they didn't re-sign him when they had the opportunity to.
No, what I'm saying is they're not 100% sold on him at this point.
That might be true. I think it's more likely.
Our point is every other player that was eligible got there. So they were sold on.
I got you. Cool. I think it's more. I think it's more likely that they built a solid team around him. They wanted to see how he integrated with more talented players around him. See if the team can elevate out of the play-in.
Matt, we got KP on expired. We got Luke on a 1 year.
Well, I got Philip.
The only player we really picked up was and we picked him up to be a bench player. So we did not. I wish y'all stop with this. Get him player get built around him. KP wasn't going to be a better. We got to hurt KP, who know he wasn't going to play the whole season.
But he still can't. But he was.
We got a Luke Kennard that we pretty much replaced Luke. We replaced Gary Bird with Luke. That's all we did.
He's a better player than He's a better player than Larry Bird.
But
Gary Bird.
We replaced him with Luke. To me, that's the same. He's a specialist. That's all he.
I got you. But is he a better player?
Who?
Luke Kennard. Is he better than Garrison Matthews?
They're the same to me.
Oh God.
They're specialists. They come in to shoot.
Matt, I'll say this. Luke Kennard would be infinitely better if he took the same amount of shots as Garrison Matthews. I think the biggest issue that any fan that's ever rooted for a team that Luke Kennard's ever been on will tell you the same thing. He doesn't shoot enough. If he had the same, trigger as Garrison Matthews, I think he'd be an infinitely better player. But at this point, if he's only taking like 2 shots a night, I don't know if I can say he's better. I say like net neutral.
On paper, he's better. On paper,
on paper, Luke Kennard is like one of the greatest players of all time because he shoots like 48% from 3 for his career. Like he's like unbelievable.
So my point was, I think that they upgraded the roster in certain aspects. They wanted to see how Trey could be integrated into a better team. See if he can get it out of the play-in.
And if he was able to get it out of the play-in, then we could talk about a long-term extension, right?
Sure.
So I think that's where we are. But I don't think that, just in my opinion, I don't think that, we didn't resign him to an extension, so they don't value him like that. And like the first opportunity to get to move him for like long-term pieces or future facing, like they're going, I don't see that. Like, I don't think, my opinion, I don't think Tony Resler, Quinn Snyder, I don't think like they're on board with the 5-6 year rebuild. I just don't see that.
I actually agree with you, but there's a part of it where I think something changed. So I agree. I do think they brought in these pieces and they didn't re-sign Trey Young to see how they fit around him, to see if he can take them out or whatever, whatnot. What I don't think they planned for was him getting hurt as long as he did. And because he got hurt, they were actually able to see what the team looked like without him. And because that they saw success at a certain level. Now,
I was about to say,
like,
relative.
Yeah, at a certain level. I mean, the team is 3 games out of third place or whatever, or 2 games out of third place, which is good when you're missing your top 2 quote unquote best players of the team, right? You're hanging in there with just we know Jalen is the best player on the team now, but at the time he wasn't, supposedly, whatever they're saying. I think because we saw what this team looked like without Trey, I kind of think that changed the narrative a little bit. And that's why I think it's putting pressure on, Trey essentially to have these next 30 days be really good, because now we all know what the team looks like without him. So it's like, if we're not winning in the next 30 days and we go from 8th, 9th place right now to maybe out of the playoffs because he's playing basketball, I think there's going to be pressure on the team to have to make the right moves. And that's just my opinion.
Mora, I'll say this though, Mora. I think they might be hesitant to move him at the trade deadline because of the fact that we have that Pelicans first round pick.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on where that pick lands will determine, like, if we have let's say we get a top 3 pick, I wouldn't be shocked if we move Trey in the offseason at that point. Because then you can get literally anyone you want, and you can be like, hey, this is going to be our new point guard going forward. We don't need Trey anymore. Go forward with that. We also have to pay attention to like how New Orleans does as well in the next 30 days, as well as us and Trey. Because if they let's say they go on a run and they win, knock on wood, hopefully it doesn't happen. They win 10 games in a row or some, nonsensical shit like that. Like, then it's like, all right, well, that pick's not going to be nearly as great. And so, I don't know. I feel like if we were to move him during the trade deadline, that it would have to be a team contacting us being like, hey, this is the offer. And Swansea has to, do the min-max and be like, oh, okay, cool. We have to take this deal. Like, there's no, we can't say no. We can't say yes. No to this, excuse me. So.
Yeah, I think at that level more, I think Tony is gonna get involved, and I just don't see him moving Trey for some future facing stuff and be like, oh yeah, we're gonna take back some expiring contracts, 2 picks, and a role player. I don't see that. Like, he makes a lot of money for Tony, and if we know anything about Tony, he cares about money. So
yeah,
I don't see him just flipping them.
So Matt, that's why I mentioned Kyrie Irving, because Kyrie Irving, I mean, he was the face of multiple franchises. So like Kyrie could, in theory, fit that role. He's not the same player, of course, and he's coming off an ACL injury, so like there's also like all that to worry about. But if you could get a player that's like a Kyrie Irving, or maybe I don't know, like Steph Curry says, "Hey, I want to go to Atlanta" or something like that.
I don't think the narrative is as what you may think it is. I know that because I think Phillips Arena is like top 5 grossing arenas that makes money around the world, and that's not with Trey Young. He, Tony gets all of that money. He owns all of the property around that whole area. That's why they're building up that Las Vegas. I forgot what it's called, Ari, whatever the hell it's called. It's like a play area. Like that whole area is being like changed around that whole
Village or something like that. Whatever they're calling it.
It's like an atrium.
Yeah.
like interactive, but it's supposed to host and all this stuff. Like I'm telling you, for actually from someone I've actually talked to. So I work out with this person, and they actually currently work for Clutch Sports. They said that they've been actively, well, Trey's not with, I don't think Trey's with Clutch anymore, but they have been actively trying to trade Trey for the past 2 years. The problem is that no one wants to take on Trey's dad, because Trey's dad kind of manages him, and he's a pain in the ass. That's what a source that used to work with them told me. So
Well, I'm gonna say, even if I take that at face value, like, how is that going to change at the trade deadline?
because I think at some point they're just gonna be ready to pull the trigger.
No, I'm talking about opposing team. Like, who's going to come up with the $46 billion right now to match the salary?
I think teams are willing to trade for him. I just think it's not what Atlanta wants, and I think it's gonna get to a point to where like Atlanta's like, you know what, at this point, I'd rather trade him for some peanuts and some.
I just disagree. I don't think we're going to get. I don't think Tony. I just don't see that.
For what it's worth, like the only teams that would trade for a player like Trey Young would be teams that have rosters that already cover all of his weaknesses. So like a team like Orlando, or a team like a Toronto, or a team like a Portland.
Oh,
where
he'd be a killer.
Where they have a bunch of like long players that play good defense. They can shoot the ball. Like he would go to one of those teams. Or in the case of Orlando, they just need a ball handler and initiator, and that's where he would come in. He would just take over Jalen Suggs' role, and they have so much defense that they could cover for him no matter what. So like those are the only teams that he could really go to. But like in reality, like there's a lot of teams that like really don't need Trey Young, or they don't want that kind of player. Like Trey Young, I mean, I guess Sacramento would take him because like they don't care. It's a failure of a franchise, so I guess you could go there. But like, well, like what would we want from them that we would want to actually keep going forward? Like I can't see it. I don't think a single player there that we would actually want.
Well,
that we could get.
Sacramento doesn't want them. They had that offseason where they tried to make it work because Zach LaVine's camp wanted to play in Atlanta, and Sacramento said, they came out and they're like, we don't want players that essentially don't play defense. And they wanted to move forward with play. They came out and said that. But Trey on Orlando, oh my God. Orlando would be woo.
Well, why would we, like, okay, like if you told me we could get like, which is not going to happen, but if you told me we could get like Shaden Sharp and like a pick and something like Jeremy Grant, whatever, okay, like I would do that. They're not trading, they're not giving us Shaden Sharp, so like that's never going to happen. So like, I just don't see it this offseason. I mean, this trade deadline for sure.
I got a question for you though. So like, if teams aren't willing to trade Trey Young or trade for Trey Young because they see his value is not whatever it needs to be, why do you see so much value in Trey Young?
Because I think he's uniquely made for our team, our players, our situation, Quinn Snyder's. So that's why, like, if he was on another team, it would be a different conversation. But I think with us, he's right for us. I mean, I use Dyson as an example. Like, is he really worth $100 million? No. But for us, for what he does for us, sure. I mean, for some people, like, yeah, sure. But like, so Trey Young, like, he fits Jalen. I think he can close for Jalen. He can create gravity for Jalen in the half court. He can he create shots for Zach. He can create shots for Onyeka. So I think he's unique for what we do. If he's on another team, maybe he's not as valuable. But for us, I think he does a lot, particularly in close games.
I got you. That makes sense.
I think every player on our team has that. Like, I think outside of Jalen, who could probably go on a lot of teams and be like, "Hey, I'm actually going to start because I can." You guys are going to have to change your offense to compensate for me. I think our team has a lot of players that would like have to. That like, our team is very uniquely built to where a lot of players can cohabitate with one another because they cover each other's weaknesses, or they improve our strengths that we already have. Like, I know we complained about tonight with like Dyson and Trey on the court, like we're like, you can't have one guy that can't play offense, one guy that can't play defense. But last year we saw that it could work. Like it's there, and when Dyson can cover for Trey and Trey can cover for Dyson, like the team can actually work. Unfortunately, tonight didn't really happen. But like, that's like the vision that we had when we paired the two together. It's like the same with like why like Steph Curry and Draymond Green, like they got rid of Clay, but they wouldn't get rid of Draymond because like it's kind of the same where like one guy is like so good for the other guy that you kind of can't, like they're almost like it's like a pair. You can't just get rid of them.
Hey man, all I know is Trey got to get acclimated back to playing. So
He gonna be good more of the trade deadline. We're gonna get rolling. You're gonna be like, man, I want to sign Trey to a max.
Hey, you want to bet some money on that, Mac? Mac, you got
hey,
a little weight on that?
I already got buddy on me and Matt, so I needed him to get traded so I can get the money off of Matt.
Yeah, hold on.
He ain't going nowhere. I'm telling you, more. He ain't going nowhere.
I'll be shocked.
Tony. He's about that. He's about that.
I will be shocked if he's still here past the trade.
You know what? If Jalen Johnson can get into the top 5 of jersey sales, you might have a
Trey. Trey is not even in the top 5 of jersey sales.
He was for a long time.
Yeah, when he was like on top, but now he's not the same Trey Young. He's not. We don't have the same offense.
Well, more. That's also why I mentioned that I don't think we would move him at the trade deadline, but more if realistically it would happen during the offseason. Because like let's say we were to go into like another 2021 run, but this time it was Jalen focus instead of Trey focus. Like at that point, like Jalen's jersey sales, like Matt mentioned, they're gonna go up, and then next thing you know, it's like, oh man, Jalen was an all-star this year. People call him mini LeBron or baby LeBron, whatever you want to call him. And now he also led his team to the Eastern Conference Finals, hypothetically. Like then at that point, like Matt mentioned, like then Tony Ressler would be like, you know what? I do have a cornerstone guy that I can put on, posters, and people would be like, oh, that's my guy. Then I can move off to this other individual. That's why I think if anything happens with Trey, it'll be during the offseason. Unless a team were to hit us up that's like, hey, here's a deal that might be so good that you can't say no to, and in which case you're like, all right, I guess we'll move Trey then.
I think that would only happen I think we're only moving off of Trey in the offseason if we either don't make the playoffs or we're a first round exit. I don't think if we have a run in the play, because for one, Trey's not taking a backseat to nobody in the playoffs. I just don't see his personality even being that way. Secondly, we actually do need Trey. That's where he's best. So it's hard for me to see the owners and like people being like, well, this guy produced and like had us winning games in the playoffs. Let's trade him now. Like
that's why I said it's more of a 2-year transition plan. Going back to everybody know I work in HR.
Bro,
succession plan. Our succession plan is Jalen. That's our succession plan. More is Jalen. We got to transition.
We need
it
to
takes
win
a couple
now,
years to transition.
Nah,
we need to start winning.
I guarantee you, Hawks is making a trade. Some big trade. This
they're probably gonna trade Porzingis. Probably
that ain't big.
It is big if you get back a good player.
We got him so we can get off. Get
no, I'm saying if the player you get back, that's the big part of the trade. The player you get back.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Who's gonna give us some for Porzingis?
I'll tell you what.
A lot of people want that money.
I'll tell you what. If you package Trey Young and Porzingis for like Anthony Edwards, Minnesota would say yes, probably.
You think so?
No. No, their money is fucked up. You have to understand, there's a lot of teams with money that's really fucked up. Like Golden State would take a Porzingis because they need to clear up money. Phoenix would take a Porzingis because they need to clear up money. There's a lot of teams that are in such bad money situations that they would take a Porzingis deal in a heartbeat because it would clear up so much space for them. Like remember this, Phoenix has to still pay Bradley Beal, I think, $18 million for the next 3 seasons because of what he's owed. So that means every season they're eating $18 million and getting nothing for it. You're telling me they wouldn't want to take $30 million off the books during the offseason? Dude, they would take Porzingis in a heartbeat. They would love Porzingis.
I think he's valuable. I think for his contract, I think he's valuable. I think, but like if we swung a deal, Mora, right, and we got to the final, like Dallas did a couple years ago, and we get to the finals or the conference finals off of a Porzingis because we moved them for 2 valuable pieces. Hey, like Trey definitely coming back at that.
If he listen, I hope he proves me wrong. I hope he does what we all want him to do. I don't see it, but I will be the first person to be like, I was wrong. Because y'all know I be advocating to trade that man. Would be advocating too, but he be doing it. He be doing it on the low.
Well, no, he just goes on.
He be advocating to get rid of Trey, but you won't be doing it as vocally as I do.
Oh no, he
no, he does it. He goes on home court every Monday on home court. It's hashtag Trey Young. It's every Monday. Every Monday.
Let me tell y'all what happened this week. As a home court, it's on. I'm a member of 5 groups, and then also the what's the boy's name? I'm also on the other one, and I literally post the same thing every Monday, and all I just said hashtag Trey Young.
Yep.
This past Monday, folks really got in their feelings. Then you posting all these groups. They screenshot all the groups I posted in. I'm like, damn, you watch me like that? I get on your nerve that bad? They literally, I'm telling you, they literally hate me for that. But see, you know, I started doing that a little bit over, a little bit over a year ago, because they kept fucking with me. So I'm smarter than them. So I that's just a way to stick it in a little bit. And it just stuck with me. And now they be trying not to, hey, talk to Marion. Get on Marion when you get back in, because Marion coming on one, he got in his feelings again on Facebook. and he going back. I said, why you like a puppet? But anyway, they tell him they hate me, don't they? I just love it.
He posts it every Monday, and it's like literally 30 responses of people saying, "Oh, here goes this bullshit again. Look at this guy. This guy's an idiot." Blah 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 blah.
I said, guess what? What? Stop pressing send. Why y'all respond? I get on y'all nerves. I said, I got y'all shit. I just be fucking with people, man.
Yeah, it's the easiest way to troll people, and it like works every time.
Hey, but guess what? I don't try to troll it. I'm dead ass serious about it. I mean that, and I said I'm gonna keep doing it until one or two things happen. We win a championship, or his ass gone. That's what I want.
I ain't gonna lie though, I kind of missed him a little bit. But the problem is,
I didn't miss his ass.
No, I love the way we were playing, but I felt like we were missing. The thing is, I missed the old version of him, which I don't think he's gone. I just think it's just that our team, the way it's constructed and our play style. To be honest, ever since Quinn got here, it's like his play has changed. And it's probably because it's obviously schemed, but like that old Trey where he used to like that pick and roll, man, with Trey was deadly.
But
I mean, for what it's worth, though, the pick and roll has been like losing a lot of play in the last couple of seasons. Like less and less teams do pick and roll now. You see a lot more teams do more ISO plays. Like look at OKC. I think they do they're like top 5 in like least amount of pick and rolls or something like that. Mm-hmm. Like they do way more ISO stuff with like Shea than they do pick and rolls.
But you can't tell me that Trey Young, when he used to run that pick and roll, like.
Oh, I mean, yeah, dude in 2021, when watching us, in that Eastern Conference Final run, every time we would do the pick and roll and then the ball would leave Trey's hands, to see the defense be like, is this a floater or is this an alley-oop? Like, we don't know. And it was amazing because we got so many free buckets that way. It was unbelievable. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong. It was a beautiful thing to watch at that point. But I think the game has evolved to where, like, you kind of can't do that anymore. Or the teams don't want to do that.
Can I say something, Joe? The problem is Clint Capella's gone.
Yeah.
Right? Clint said Onyeka, he don't know how to set no damn picks. Clint was perfect for that lob. Then he gave us a defensive pressure. See, I was on the Clint.
Asleep.
Huh?
Matt's asleep.
Matt.
All right, y'all.
No, but so the problem was Clint was a big part of that, right?
Oh man, that's funny.
And also John Collins. Don't forget it.
Yeah.
John Collins. So if you don't have a pick for Trey, he can't do. He's limited.
Yeah,
right.
And that's why I strongly believe he's going to be. Man, I don't know why people think he's going to. I mean, you think Mirac's going to be here, but I just have a hard time seeing him passes. I'm telling you, it's really going to be these next however many games we got before this trade deadline, if it's bad, if he doesn't win games, if we don't look good with him in the lineup, and I'm not saying like offensively he's going to be fine. I think offensively he's going to play great. He's going to mesh well, but defensively,
I disagree. But go ahead.
You don't think he'll mesh well offensively?
No, because again, he has to have the ball in his hand.
I see what you're saying.
Right? Because
yeah,
I'm gonna tell you this 2 years ago, the first year we had Vic Krejci, we went on a West Coast trip. Trey was hurt. You had Vic out there guarding Harden and some other stuff. I looked because I was at that point, I was like, man, fire Quinn. The hell, I don't know what the hell Quinn doing, right? You remember? So then we went on that West Coast trip. And I'm looking like, what the hell is this? And I started saying, Quinn is coaching differently. Through that stretch. Then I even came up here on set and talked about it when we talked Hawks. I was like, hold on, man. I see what's going on now. Trey come back. Same shit. Same way Quinn coached and everything. I'm sorry. I started saying it. And I said, you know what? I like this kid, Vic, because Mike had brought him up. And I started looking at him. Mike brought him up. I started looking at him. All right. When I started paying attention, he's 6'8". He has some passing ability, some skills. He know how to set folks up. He know how to get people involved, but he passed you goddamn much. He needs to shoot the ball more. So that's all I need to see. From then, Trey Young. Because he was long. He could do something. Because see, this past summer, I said, hey man, Trey, everybody keep talking about what we're gonna do, right? Somebody said the Feds watching. Somebody said, what? I said, hey man, this is what we're gonna do. This is what I would like to do. Trey Young, who gonna run a point? Let Vic run point.
Yeah.
A 6'8" point guard, he can play some little defense for you. I'm all for that. I don't need him to be Trey Young. I don't expect him to be Trey Young. He's not better than Trey Young, but he's what we need if we can get by and we can pick up something else, right? That's what I said. I broke it down. I explained it. I was catching all kind of goddamn shrapnel around here, boy. I was catching fade from left and right and everything, right? And now we get into the season. I'm starting to hear some of the shit I already said. It doesn't just be laughing, right? Because Mike put me on the vid, and I started watching Vic. Yeah, Vic. You remember, it was trade Vic last year. It was trade Vic. Now, what Vic don't start doing, starting last year, he started shooting that shit. That shit wet as hell now. It was a confidence thing. So now they all on Vic jockstrap. What I said back in the summer ain't too far-fetched now, because I was called crazy. It was all because you don't like Trey. Ain't got shit to do with Trey. I'm talking about my team, right? Vic Krejci is a fucking point guard. They play him at small forward, but that's what he's really been playing. He come down, he can distribute, he can set his passing. It ain't like Trey. Don't get Trey, but you seen up close in person. And then he's 6'8". My center in high school was 6'8".
Yeah.
Your center now in the NBA is also 6'8" too.
You damn close. You know what I'm saying?
So there's that too.
6'8" was big as hell. And then the biggest folks, I think, Elmo Spence, I don't know if y'all remember him. He went to University of Georgia. Then he transferred to UNLV. He was out there with Larry Johnson. That was a big boy. I think he was the biggest, tallest guy I seen in the high school. He was about 6'10". And he weighed about 350 before he went out to UNLV. They got him in shape. But, he dunked on me one good time too, but it's all good. But, I'm like, none of them guys are guards and wings at that side. Like Zach, What's that listed at? 6'8"?
They call it 6'9" at the games.
That mother 6'10" all day long. What'd you think, Mar?
I think he like 6'8", 6'9".
I think he's definitely taller than 6'8" because when he stands next to Onyeka, he's taller than Onyeka.
I think he's 6'10" because I seen him when I stood him because I think his rookie year I went to the Hawks. You know how they had the open thing beginning of the season. I went to that. I said that ball, hell, he tall. I think he's 6'10".
You know what's funny? I feel like now I have the opportunity to say it. There's a lot of unpopular opinion about Quinn Snyder. It took Trey getting hurt to make me realize that I don't actually think Quinn Snyder is as bad a coach as everybody makes him seem like.
He's not.
And I also watched another video why he runs like those certain lineups, like where you'll have like K3 or Keaton and all. Like he tries to run lineups to maximize the starting fives, his starting five, and that's why you will see like JJ, Trey, and Naw on the bench at the same time. Because in his mind, if he gets the starting five out, that's where he wins. He feels like he's winning the matchups against other teams. So like there's things like that. I mean, I know tonight in the second quarter he did put out that lineup and it didn't do as well. But like I really felt like I saw how good he can coach when Trey went out. And then on top of that, he still hasn't had a center. Like,
can I add to that more?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now you see everybody think I just side with Snyder because I'm a coach.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I said I was trying to get rid of him until we went on that West Coast trip, and I saw what I need to see. And like when what gets me, that's why I asked. That's when I made my spiel before everybody came on.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody keep talking about these lineups.
Mm-hmm.
What I did, I went to my app, my program I use that I can pull up NBA, college, everybody, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I be asking stuff, I be writing shit down. Right? And I hear these lineups. I go look at what those lineups do. See, everybody focus on plus minus all the time. I don't claim with that. Oh, he plus this, plus that. That's just enough. Something for y'all to talk about, some for Vegas. To make some bit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at it. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? From a basketball perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can have one game with the same lineup, game busters. Then you have another game, same lineup. It's just not going their way.
Mm-hmm.
It's here, there. It's not consistently bad, as they say, as they try to make it out be. And that's why when I be going in, that's why I'm just saying, I hate to pull rank. Again, I'm not the best coach around. I'm not the best basketball keeper of knowledge or whatever. Like I'm not Phil Jackson. But I've been doing this shit for damn near 30 years. I've been involved in the game from a little pup. So, but the game is simple to me.
Yeah.
And very simple. It's not all this just the new terms and all this other stuff. It's wide open. It's a lot of shooting. That's at every level, right? But it's still ball movement, people move will win you games every time. No more, that's what you see, a lot of more motion, a lot of Princeton style stuff. And just like you look at the reason why Golden State's successful. They run the triangle.
Yeah.
People
forget
like Steve Kerr played with Mike Jordan in triangle with Tex Williams. Right? That's it. But they got Steph Curry is the perfect player for that triangle. Him and Draymond Green. A lot of back cuts, a lot of handoffs, a lot of script. They are perfect. Klay Thompson, they are perfect for that. Right?
Well, it was also the fact that you have two of the greatest shooters of all time. You can't forget that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why you say
that's exactly what I'm saying. That they are perfect for that type of offense. Because guess what? You having the cuts and you got it moving all the time. Guess what? You got to play the cut, and you got to play the dude who's flaring out for that three. Step, you got to play curve. What you gonna guard? The ball move faster than people move, and that must be what. But you can do that with a basic motion or basic basic horn set or whatever, right? You can do that in it. Backdoor cuts. Just like you start to see us do that right when the season started. You start seeing we don't cut it, we still don't do it enough, but you start to see this stuff. That's what I've been talking about. If everybody thought I was crazy, that's why the ball moving, people moving. You hear Merge, you hear me always say it, ball moving, people moving. It's basic ass basketball because again, that will make that team play defense instead of just sitting back. Oh well, he ain't gonna shoot. No, when they move, then you make them play defense. Even you do that. Even at the high school level, I be looking make that play defense. Stop all this crap. You know. But it's just watching these offenses. The stuff is still the same. It's not like Max Quinn is savant, bro. It's basketball. It ain't that special.
Yeah, he's not.
You know, it's that special. But just watch back to your point. Watching Quinn, that's why, because I take a step back and really look at the game, look at what's happening. But they be killing me. They don't understand these lineups. For some reason, they think dude can play 20 minutes straight or something. I don't know. Why you gonna pair that? Why you gonna pair that? You don't pair that, bro. Y'all know, do y'all understand what y'all saying? Well, you gonna play because you don't play. You can't put Trey and this person in.
Yeah, you always gotta have one person. It's like,
bro, you don't have a big front court in the first place. That's an issue.
That's an issue.
That's the anchor of your defense.
Huge issue,
right? No matter how you slide, that's the anchor of your defense. That front court, right? And we, I like the way we play. We're young, and we play. I love the style we play. We still need more help.
Yes,
more bodies, more dudes, and time. And I think this is why I always said this is year 2 of a year 3 rebuild. Next year we're gonna be able to do a lot more, starting with the trade deadline.
We got it. Yeah, but we got to get rid of. We got to get rid. Man, I was so.
You got to get rid of what?
Huh? We got to get rid of Trey.
Oh yeah.
Man, I was so heated when I watched because I'm watching, and this is why I was so animated because I'm big on defense. Like that's
defense is my number one thing, bro.
I don't care what we look like on offense. I know offense is gonna come, but defensively, if you can't stop nobody, you're not gonna win the game.
Why do you think I always defend Dyson all the time?
I don't know why he butchered.
I value defense way more than like all my friends do, and especially more than a lot of people that come on here do. I'm with you.
I cannot wait until Dyson's offense comes and all these people who keep talking crap about Dyson can't shoot that. He actually can play offense. He's just got that block and he's still young, bro. He's his 22. Second year playing his role at his level.
He's 22 years old.
Dyson is really a point guard.
He is really a point guard.
And I told him that his first step is deadly. Now he's just going dunking on fools now.
Man, Dyson, his first step, he can get to that basket easily. And he's actually
you see it in person. That first step is hell.
And he's strong too. Wait till he gets that confidence to start putting the dunking on people. And I'm telling y'all, he's going to be really good. People are like, oh, 25 million. Why we give him 100 million? Y'all got him on a steal.
Yeah,
y'all just don't know.
Let's not forget when we get more defensive players, it will make life easier for Dyson as well. Absolutely. Because and I know Matt likes to say this all the time, like, oh, my shooting guard doesn't do this, my shooting guard doesn't do that. Your shooting guard is the number one point of attack defender for your team. Name 5 shooting guards in the NBA right now do the same thing that Dyson does. You can't.
You can't.
You can't name 3.
So much for the team, people don't even recognize it. They don't even see it. They don't even pay attention to it. And I keep telling people, why do you think Nah is so good? You think if Nah had to guard the best player on the other team, that he would be giving you 20 again?
Hell no.
You know how hard it is to be how hard it is to play two-way?
Yep.
the whole game when you're counting on the play. That's why there's only like 5 players that do it.
Yep.
And most of those players get hurt and they can't sustain their basketball. Jaylen Brown talks about it, how he has to work extremely hard to be a two-way player because it's just extremely hard to do. Like you can't just be that guy. So
look at someone like Klay Thompson before he got injured. Klay Thompson was a two-way player, but what did Klay Thompson do? He was a catch and shooter. He would run and shoot. He didn't have to initiate anything. He wasn't playmaking. He wasn't doing anything that Dyson had to do. He wasn't rebounding. He wasn't doing anything else. He was just pass me the ball. I'm gonna let it fly, and then I'm gonna play good defense. Like, sure, if Dyson could do that, yeah, I mean, a lot more people wouldn't complain.
Yeah.
But like to your point, it's very difficult to do what Dyson does, which is why I always defend him, because watching him play, like I always tell my friend, like we are privileged to have someone like Dyson on our team.
Yeah.
Like I don't think people understand, like there's very few players that do what Dyson does, and the fact that we got him on our team at the age of 22 is unbelievable. Like there's gonna be a stretch this season where Dyson's gonna, like, for 2 or 3 weeks in a row, he's gonna shoot like 42-43% from three, and everyone's gonna be like, yo, we got him. He's the guy. He's our boy. And next thing you know, like, everyone's gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, we always knew Dyson was gonna be good. It's like, dude, he's 22. He has a ceiling that's like much higher than people realize. When he gets comfortable, when he stops being so stiff, you know, I mentioned it earlier in the night, but like if you watch him in shoot around, that guy can drain threes all day, every day. Like he's just, it's all up here, dude. Like once he gets more relaxed, when he's out in the court playing in the game, man, he'll be something scary.
He's gonna be a stud, bro. But I want to
go ahead.
I wanted to go to my point about what I saw tonight specifically, and why I be going so much in on Trey. It's just the effort. Like
that shit pisses me the fuck off. I'm sorry, my bad.
Foot, I'm telling you, when me and DeMond going back and forth, I had to rewatch the first 5 minutes of the game because Trey normally comes out around the 7-minute mark. And I'm watching Trey. The reason why they had so many open three-pointers is because Trey, one possession, he falls down, then he gets up, doesn't even try to guard anybody. He's just so late. Like he gave zero effort on defense. We were down 9-22. As soon as they put Naw in, we got right back into that game. And then Trey came back in and we maintained like the same level of play. And then obviously the second quarter thing happened, which happens all the time because Quinn does normally put those lineups in. That happens every single game. But then the third quarter started and they were still just scoring at will. Like I'm watching everything that Trey's doing, and it's not that he can't play defense. We already know he's already at a disadvantage. It was like the effort that he put. I'm like, yo, he is not even giving effort.
Yeah.
Like that's why.
That's been my biggest gripe. And see, people, to hit on what y'all was talking about earlier. The problem is, the people, because they used to always 20, what we gonna get 20, 28 and 10. That's all y'all think about. That's not producing any kind of winning. Defense wins championship. When it gets to the half court set, when it gets to the playoff, you got to play defense.
You gotta play defense.
That's how you get. What did you see a few weeks ago? What have you been seeing with this group when they start? How do they create transition? Getting the damn ball, right, and getting out and go. That's one thing I've been hollering for this team. Trey is fast as shit, but he did say, "I'm gonna walk this motherfucker up and boom, 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 boom." No, attack they ass, right? We're young and athletic. Get out and run, right? Get some steal, put up shots, whatever, right? So if you want to shoot three, all right, cool. But you're getting out and running and attacking them. You putting pressure on their ass, make them react to what you're doing. And that's what I don't understand. So when everybody talk 25, 10, 20, how we gonna replace that? I used to say, you know what? Guess what? Somebody else gonna score it. They got opportunity. And now they stopped saying it now. We don't went through a season where our offense, without Trey, offense been pretty good.
Yes.
Who scored the ball? Somebody got to score it.
Someone's got to score
it.
it.
Nobody else can do it.
So remember when we traded for Dyson and everyone's like, who's going to give me my 22 points for my shooting guard position?
Yep.
And remember, I was always saying this all last season. Even though Dyson's not going to give you 22 points a night, his defense will make up for the fact that DeJounte didn't play defense. Like, DeJounte will give you 22 points a night, but then give up 35 a night. Whereas Dyson will give you 14 a night, but keep your opponent to 20 a night. And then it's like, oh, cool. If you do the math, it's like that's actually better for the team because he's keeping the game much closer. I know you guys were talking about not liking plus minus, but like one thing that plus minus does really well shows the impact a player has when he gets on the court. Like, for example, Dyson's plus minus tonight was a minus 16, but that was the fact that he was on the court for every minute that Luke Kennard was on the court and every minute that I think Muhammad or Asa Noor were on the court, and both those guys were like neg. Dyson, when he's like off the court, our efficiency it plummets. It's horrible. Like defensive efficiency, it's terrible. Whereas when he's on the court, like it improves drastically. It's kind of wild to watch how much of like a pendulum swing Dyson is when it comes to defense.
It's night and day. I'm just saying, I'm telling you guys, if we've been down 15 to 18 points every time this man hits the floor, what I'm seeing is it's not gonna work. I really think he gonna be gone by this trade deadline unless they figure out something. But I'm telling you, if I'm the GM, if I'm Ansi, by the way, Ansi tall as hell. He like 6'8".
Yeah, that's what they say. He's a pretty tall guy.
I talked to him, like I said something to him when I walked past him. I was like, but I know we talk about Tony Wrestler and how he want to keep. I don't think Tony Wrestler care about Trey. I think he care about putting a winning team together now. That's what I really think, and I think this is their last hurrah to see. Hey, Trey, you can't fire Quinn before you fire Trey. You can't. You've already fired 3-4 head coaches. You've already got rid of a GM or two.
Yeah.
At this point, you gotta be Trey.
I'll say this. If the team was healthy and we were like 4 games under 500 or 5 games under 500, then you'd probably fire Quinn Snyder because the team was healthy. But because Trey missed 6 weeks, because Kristaps is dealing with all the injuries he's dealing with, because Jalen's missed 4 or 5 games, Zach's missed 4 or 5 games, all these guys have missed 4 or 5 games, I think it's a lot harder to get rid of Quinn during the regular season this year than it would have been had the team been healthy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say it again. This is what I truly believe. I truly believe the decision about what the hell they was going was already made at the beginning of the season with Trey. That I truly believe. I don't have no inside scoop this time. I truly believe that because just how stuff is, how hush stuff and everything is. Yeah, Trey said what he wanted to say. I think he was a little ticked off, but I think as a courtesy, they let him know which direction they want him to go, how they want to go. Right now, it could not be solidified. It could be could have something to do with what y'all talking about, where they're gonna wait and see. I don't think it's a wait and see thing. Personally,
you think he gone?
I think he gone because if I look at it purely from a basketball standpoint, he's up for the extension. And when Luka got traded, I said something. I don't know if y'all remember. I said, them dudes ain't trying to pay these dudes all this money.
Yeah.
You know, Luka won't be damn not over $500 million contract. I said, then you start see. I said, these dudes are not. These are businessmen. To me, that's a bad investment. I don't think they want to win a championship that bad. You know what I'm saying? Because I forgot. I don't know. Y'all remember how much Luka would have made if he stayed in the Dallas and got an extension?
He would have been making.
He would
have been making something like almost like $70 million a year.
Yeah, it would have been great.
Yeah, and see, when you got this young team like this, people think because they call me a hater. That's why So I just play onto the bullshit. But I talk basketball. You're gonna play Trey $50-some million a year. for what? Because I don't see. I didn't look. I look at that 2017. I look at it. I look at he's a hell of a passer. I look at his. I said I look at it and said, yeah, he should be getting 16 assists, 16, 17 tonight, right? Because the assist is you pass somebody the ball and they score it. So everybody talking about, well, look who he playing with. He playing with Barlow. He playing with this. He playing with that. What Barlow at? Philadelphia. He look pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But they always like to bring these players. They don't have the opportunity. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say that like it's not just the fact that like going back to your point about not wanting to pay Luka, not wanting to pay Trey. If you look at the landscape of the NBA, there's really only one team that can pay their players as much money as they want, and that's Oklahoma City, because they have, I think, like 18 first-round picks in the next 5 seasons, 6 seasons. Like I don't think people understand what Oklahoma City did in 2019 is like, if Adam Silver was smart, he would make a rule like you cannot trade that many first-round picks ever again. Because they built a dynasty. Like they at this point, like if Lou Dort leaves, who cares? They're going to draft a replacement. If Isaiah Hartenstein leaves, cool, they're going to draft a replacement. If Jason Wallace, if Alex Caruso, if any of these guys that aren't named J-Dub, Shea, or Chet leave, it doesn't matter. They're going to draft a replacement. Like it's literally crazy what they did. It's unreal.
Bro, they did a coup or something, but I mean they won a championship. And they're young as shit.
Yeah. They're gonna be doing it for a long time.
And they're established for a long time. Like you just said. I didn't even think about it like that. We just draft somebody else. We just draft a replacement.
That's what they're gonna do. And not only that, exactly. And not only that, but like they're so good at assessing talent. All the guys that they've drafted are completely okay with their roles on their team. Like Alex Caruso is like, hey, if I play 25 minutes tonight for my defense, cool. If I play 10 minutes tonight, cool. It doesn't matter. I know what my role is on this team. Like not many teams in the NBA really have that. Like if you look at Oklahoma City, that is the modern day blueprint of what you want your team to look like.
Yeah.
Shit, Indiana had the same thing prior to Tyrese getting injured, but like they literally had the same thing where they had a bunch of young guys. Their future was super fucking bright. All the guys that they played on their team, they knew their roles. They weren't trying to be something they weren't, and they always succeeded. I mean, they went to the Eastern Conference Finals and they went to the finals, like in succession. They honestly, you could argue and say they probably could have won the finals had Tyrese not, ruptured his Achilles. But like, it's crazy. Look at the modern day, the way the teams build themselves in modern day, and it's like it's really hard to justify paying someone like $60 million a year. Which is why I think even Trey understands, like, if he wants to win a championship, like he says he wants to, he knows he can't. Like, he at this point in the NBA, unless like you're like I said, you're on Oklahoma City where you have the privilege to do that, you cannot pay, or you cannot expect to be paid $60 million, $65 million to actually win a championship. It's just not going to happen. Like, it just won't happen. I mean,
that's why.
Even look at Boston. Boston had to fire sale basically their whole team because they couldn't afford to pay everyone. Like it's just how it is. The second apron is literally super fucking scary. It's so scary. Yeah, it's literally. It's terrifying. Like that's why, like Boston traded a bunch of players. That's why I said like you look at a team like the Clippers. Clippers would take on Porzingis in a heartbeat too. Why? Because it would be $30 million off the books. They would get themselves from the second apron to the first apron. They would be like, hell yeah, we want this. Because they've already spent so much money on nobody as well. Like they would want a Porzingis as well. That's why like I don't know. I look at what Ansi's doing and I think that like he's figured it out. Like Ansi, I think he knows that like the way Oklahoma City's done it, like that's the way to do it. Which is why I wouldn't be shocked that like the pick that we have this year, that's the swap with the San Antonio Spurs. I wouldn't be shocked if Ansi were to trade that on draft night. He's like, hey, I'll trade this for next year's pick and a second round or something like that. Like I wouldn't be shocked if Ansi did that, just because he wants to load up on as many picks as possible and basically emulate what mimic what Oklahoma City did.
I think Ansi's going to be the best GM we've ever had.
100%.
It's looking like that.
He cooking with hot grease.
Yeah,
boy.
Because we essentially have the most optionality I've ever seen us ever have.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
Like we can go in any direction we choose to go to him right now.
Bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we were talking about on home court. Like I think this past week, like we can get 3 first-round picks this season in theory, and 2 of them hypothetically could be like top 10 picks. Like
it's crazy.
It's unreal. And like if you look at next season, it's like, oh yeah, we're not going to have our first-round pick next season. But at the same time, like you kind of don't fucking care because if you're good enough, you're going to look at it and be like, okay, San Antonio, take our 28th pick. Like who the fuck cares about the 28th pick? Like I mean, of course, the pick it's always going to be good, but like in that regard, like it's we're in a good spot. We're in a really, really good spot. A spot that no one expected us to be in 2 years ago. 2 years ago, it was fucking doom and gloom. 2 years ago, it was like we have no picks. We mortgaged our future for DeJounte. It didn't work out. All of our guys, like Bogdan's terrible. You know, John Collins we have to get rid of for nothing. Kevin Huerter we got rid of for nothing. Clint Capella's getting worse. Like it was literally the worst timeline 2 years ago, and to see where we are now is just it's unbelievable.
That's even more reason why I can't. That guy have a hard time seeing Trey here because it's like there's so many things going against him. It doesn't fit with the team. Like he's trying to get max contract, and we're not looking to pay nobody that kind of money.
Yeah,
you know, like. It's just so many things that are going against him, in my opinion, that it's just like, it doesn't make sense that the ownership is going to be like, we need to keep this player. Like, you owe it to the guy somewhat, but you really don't.
Yeah.
You owe it to the fans and to make sure you put together a winning team and a winning organization, more in my opinion. So, like, Trey,
I mean, yeah.
He gonna try to get his money, but like at the same time, okay, cool. But we ain't. It just doesn't make sense to me. And it's only gonna be funny because I'm telling y'all, we're about to go on a losing streak. And I don't wish that. I don't wish that on us.
So Mora, I said this a couple weeks ago. But I always break down each season into the every quarter, so 20 games.
Mm-hmm.
I said that we would go 12-8 in the first 20 games, and we actually did go 12-8. I said that we would probably go 10-10. I said we'd go 10-10 in the next 20 games, which is what we're in right now. Which is I think what we are going to do. I think we're on like the trajectories to that right now. I think we're 3-3 currently, or 4-4, something along that line. But like I mentioned, and because I think Damon asked why we would go only 500, and I told him like. We have a stretch this year, especially when we go on that Western trip. Man, that Western trip is fucking brutal. Like it's at LA, at Golden State, at Portland, at Denver. That's I think like 4 games in 6 nights. That is fucking hard, man. That is brutal. It is brutal.
That's these games that were coming up soon.
Yeah, that's gonna be I think like mid-January or something like that. Like it's gonna be rough, dude. That's gonna be a rough road trip.
But that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be that with the combination of Trey getting his legs back under him, which I don't think it really takes that much time. He obviously is healthy, and they just try to be cautious. But I just with his inefficiencies, you got to play 48 minutes.
Yeah,
and I'm just ready to see. I'm ready to go back to Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, man, it ain't personal, man.
It just looks so good. Like it looked like beautiful basketball when they.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's just and these fans don't got caught up. Like, oh, he just. My whole point, bro, we ain't winning. We mid.
No, man, we ain't been. Have we been to the playoffs in the past 2 years?
We always play the Trey Young season invitation every year since the inception. We started this shit. That's sad.
When was the last time
we've been in the freaking play-in since it started.
Yeah,
we went in the playoffs playing 1 year.
No, the first season the play-in started. That was the year that we got the 5th. That was the 2021 season. We were 5th that year. We didn't make the play-in that year. We were 5th. Okay. We had the whole week off.
Season, but other than that, we've been either in.
2021.
Yeah, 2021. No, we were 5th. Remember, we were the 5th seed playing against the 4th seed New York, and that's when we beat them. And then from there, we played the 1st seed Philly. So that was the only season we were in the play-in.
And see, we caught Philly when Embiid was hurt.
Well, I mean, the stars aligned. If people don't talk about it enough, like the stars aligned really. Like we caught New York, who like New York was a very good defensive team, but like outside of like Julius Randle, they had nobody. Their second best player was 36-year-old, no knees, Derrick Rose. Like we weren't scared of them. And then we played against Philly, and Embiid was injured, but the main reason we beat them is the fact that Ben Simmons was too scared to play basketball against us, and so we beat them. And then against Milwaukee, like, and I know everyone's like, oh, if Trey doesn't step on his foot, yeah, but if Giannis doesn't hyperextend his knees, like it doesn't matter. They cancel each other out.
Giannis was out, and we lost, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Giannis gets injured. So Trey gets injured game 3. We lose game 3. Giannis gets injured game 4. We win game 4. And then game 5 and game 6, Chris Middleton turned into all-star Chris Middleton. And he scored like 32 points one night and then 36 points the next night. And he beat us.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought Giannis got hurt game 3 and then Trey got hurt game 4.
No, it was Trey got hurt game 3 because you guys remember John Collins went to social media and made a post saying like, hey, I know we're without Trey Young. You just believe in us, guys. Like, be there for us. Be there. Show up for game 4. We'll do our best. We'll try to, we'll try to do what we can. And then they won game 4.
You're right.
Yeah, we won game 4.
I remember winning.
I remember us losing a game without Giannis playing.
Yeah, that was game 5 and 6. Yeah. Chris Middleton beat the crap out of us. Like
it was Chris Middleton.
Yep.
And then what hurt us was Trey tried to play through his injury.
Correct. Yep.
And he wasn't effective.
Yeah, that was game 6. Game 5, we played without Trey as well, and we got our ass kicked. And then game 6, we came back to Atlanta. Trey was like, all right, I'm going to try to play through it. And it just wasn't the same. Like, you saw, he was, I mean, but at that point, like, the whole team, like, Bogdan got hurt. DeAndre wasn't playing. Like, the whole team was just breaking down at that point.
And that's also what I'd be saying, too. When you have a ball-dominant guard, it hurts and hinders the development of other players on your team. I honestly think DeAndre Hunter would have actually been better if he was more highlighted in the offenses during the Trey Young.
Bro, I'm glad you said, oh, my bad. I'm glad. Look, I kept telling people, when we got DeAndre Hunter, I said, oh, hell yeah. Because, see, a lot of people didn't watch him at Virginia. DeAndre Hunter was a fucking dog, right? I said, we got a baby Kawhi Leonard. That's why I looked at, right? So, and I mean, he wasn't hurt as much people think. Yeah. When I started to see what pissed me off with Trey Young, he was freezing his ass out. People kept talking, yeah, DeAndre Hunter need to come off the bench. He came off the fucking bench because him and Trey don't play well together. I've seen games. How long you been going to season ticket for? How long you been a season ticket holder?
I've been a season ticket holder for 3 years. I've been a Hawks fan forever, but I've been I think this is my 3rd year.
Okay, so you seen times. I don't know if you've seen in person in times. Trey don't pass DeAndre the ball. He got DeAndre like get pissed.
Yeah.
Like, bro, what you doing?
I've seen him get pissed. I've seen Murray get pissed.
Murray should get pissed too. Right? So his use, I always said DeAndre usage is too fucking low. He playing too much damn defense because Trey Young ass out there. He can't get off. He come out the bench last year. They think that's best because it's best because he don't need to be paired with Trey as much as a bench. But people don't understand. They just call me a Trey hater.
I mean,
because I said Trey. So anything I say against that, that's even a basketball sense, that fuck it, he is Trey hater.
So Foot, I'll say this. I don't think you're completely wrong, but I will say that if you look at DeAndre Hunter now in Cleveland, Cleveland fans are getting really upset with him because they're realizing that he's not really as good as he was last season. People forget that, like, after his knee injuries, he wasn't able to be that point of attack defender that he once was in college. That's why when Dyson came and he went to the bench, that was like the greatest thing that ever happened to DeAndre because his knees got so much more longevity out of it because he didn't have to maneuver around. He didn't have to be the point of attack defender anymore. He had Dyson do that role, so he could actually play a lot better, and it was better for him to put up those numbers, which is why we were actually able to get a decent trade for him. But now that he's starting in Cleveland and he's expected to be the point of attack defender in Cleveland, people are starting to see his deficiencies all over again that we saw 2 seasons prior. So it's funny how that goes full circle for Cleveland.
Yeah.
I think Dice, if Hunter was developed correctly, he would be a stud. I think if he had the opportunity and shots and to help work on his game the way that they were supposed to develop him, he would have been really good.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, boy. Oh,
And that's like, I'd be like, and I know I keep bringing it back to Trey. I'll probably stop doing that, but
man, fuck that.
Like,
I'm not. Don't be. I'm not apologetic for it. It's just real talk.
So I feel like, because people keep saying like he never had nobody to play with, it's like, y'all don't understand. The man his usage was so high and he was so ball dominant. Other players didn't get an opportunity to develop around him.
Exactly.
So like y'all keep saying he ain't have nobody, but it's like he ain't had nobody. Nobody could develop. Like, so the only way you can really truly build around Trey is to go and get established players and plug them in. And that's really the only way. You're not developing no young talent around him because they're not going to see it's only until now. Thank God Jalen started coming up and playing better, but like, it's just, I don't know, man.
No, I mean, that's just real talk, man. Because when I used to say that, I ain't know what I'm talking. I'm just a Trey hater because they got so infatuated because I started saying trade, and they hurt their feelings. I guess I'm destroying their hope. That's what I think it was. So anything I said about Trey, talk like we're talking here, you just a hater. Man, no, bro, it's basketball. So I just play on to it. It's BS, man. Because at the end of the day, like I said earlier, we here because of the Hawks.
Yeah.
So why I'm gonna pick out a player that's on the Hawks to hate that a man I don't need damn know. You don't pay no money. What the hell, bro? That's what I don't understand. The one thing about social media, people need some real lives. They need some lives because they be getting caught up in this shit too much, too deep. I think for me, I'm like they don't have anything else to do, or some of them. I hate to be like this, but a lot of them ain't man in their household. That's all I'm saying. They get off from social media, saying childish stuff, calling people names, Because see, I was cool. I was a nice guy. But don't slight my name. Don't make up. Don't put words in my mouth. That's one thing I hate. Don't do that. Just for likes. I don't do this shit for likes. Just like somebody was talking earlier. I don't do it for likes. I don't do it for nothing. Somebody telling me like I don't know if y'all saw the show. Oh, they gonna be laughing at you. A grown ass man. Somebody I've been knowing for 20-some years. Shit, we partied together. Hold on, maybe I know it at 30. But I'm just saying, I ain't gonna call no name. But if you saw it in the chat, I'm like, bro, really? He gonna laugh at you? Man, this shit's childish. Y'all take this social media stuff too far. When we talking sport, everybody got their opinion. That don't mean they're right. We ain't in there. We're not in there. We don't know what they talk. We just talk about what we think, what we like, what we think gonna happen, and just chop it up. Hey, all right. Stand on your opinion, stand on this, cool. Ask a few questions. Oh, okay. I see why you said, okay, I just don't agree with you. They don't know how to say, I just don't agree, and move the hell on. You can say, Mara.
I was gonna say what's funny is nowadays I get more upset with the fact that when there's too many people on at one time, when one person says something, everyone has to respond. I get more upset with the fact that no one shuts the fuck up. Like I like this more when it's like only a few people because you get to actually hear what everyone has to say. You get to actually have a conversation. You get to actually like hear points being made. Whereas like when it's like, I'm not trying to pick on these guys, but when it's like, Marion or Jay or like who are like name any 10 guys. Like if someone says, man, Dyson was really bad tonight, and then everyone has to chip in. It's like, God, fuck, I can't hear anything, guys. Like, what were you doing here?
But see, and that's the thing, Merce. That's why you see me sometimes, like, bro, everybody can't talk at one time. We might go back. And I talked to Mo. We might go back. Just We grown. If somebody talk this shit, hell up.
Yeah.
You don't get your chance. You don't get your chance. This is dialogue. I mean, everybody can't be right. This is all about opinions. That's what it is. And then when I did my spiel, I'm like, I just had to say something. Bro, this is a sports thing, bro. All right, y'all stop crashing out. Every time we lose, I'm looking at the chat. Victor problem. Like, bro, come on. Then even trade the reason. Ain't nobody saying trade the reason when we lost. That's the
Yeah. I
dumbest.
that. They kept
That's
saying,
why when you said that's why I had to say somebody. Mario didn't say that. He talked about the specific thing in the game because all this talk about Trey when Trey comes back. So y'all set yourself up for this type of rhetoric. I mean, Mario, you probably see me say sometimes y'all just need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Bro, see, I wouldn't even like that. I guess everybody thought I was a nice guy. I am a nice guy, but I'm like Mario, just some of this stupid shit.
It just don't be making sense.
Bro, this is. Can we just come in here and talk sport?
Just watch the game.
Watch
Like
the
game.
I think the big thing is that we have a lot of the people a lot of Atlanta fans in general, and I don't mean this just for Hawks, but like especially Falcons. We have a lot of very emotional fans here in Atlanta, and their moods will change literally 50 times in the course of one fucking game, and then it'll change seriously, and then it'll change even more over the course of a week, and then over the course of the season. So for example, like when we lost that game against Denver, when we were up by like 30 or something, or like 25, then we lost it by like a couple. Like I remember I came on and I was like, I'm having a great night, and like everyone was like, oh, he's a Denver fan, he doesn't really like Atlanta. But I was like, yeah, but like look at the context of what happened. We shot way too good, and we weren't going to sustain that, and then we didn't have any more challenges. So the rest of the game, when the refs were fucking us over, and then they started shooting better, of course we were going to lose the game. Like it was there. The recipe for disaster was right there. Like I'm not going to be mad because I saw it happening.
Yeah,
and it's like same with, like it's like I was gonna say like same with like tonight too. Like where people were like crashing out about tonight, like oh we lost to Charlotte. Guys, they shot like they made 24 threes. There's nothing we could have. And some of the shots that they were taking were the worst shots imaginable, and they went in anyway. So like, there's nothing you could do about it. It was just their night. Like it fucking happened.
Well,
yeah, that's why I came in and said, bro, y'all crash out after every loss. I mean, it's Charlotte, like, bro, like stay on one side. Y'all all over the place. And right, and the thing is, it's always one side against the other for whatever reason. Like because again, don't open your damn mouth and we won't have to come at you like that. Yeah, y'all damn sure do it for us. And we see. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm giving out the secrets. The first those nobody. People call me and Gerald a troll sometimes. Well, Gerald don't troll. See, with Gerald speak a fact, right? He said, as you ask a question, and they go just the way they think, they gonna automatically think it's a troll. But he's speaking a fact. He might say he even gave Trey some praise or something, and they laid his ass up. Like, God damn, you can't catch a break. It's just people are so emotional and caught up in this shit. It's because you heard you probably heard the coalition. We didn't make that shit up. They called me, Chauncey, and Gerald, and Linda. They call us the coalition.
That's funny.
Linda call us the coalition. That's why we start calling that Trey Banks. You know what I'm saying? It's just funny. I mean, it's like you have dudes literally trying to make people look back in social media, especially me. You have a couple that be on the panel that tried that. And see, Mara tell you, when I get started, I don't stop.
Yeah.
And I hit them. I be taunting them because I'm smarter than y'all. Because they say stupid shit. They don't even remember what they said. I have time. See, one thing see one thing that happened with me. I think Mara may know. I had a stroke back in October last year, bro.
Oh,
yeah, I
wow.
remember that. You mentioned that.
What was down?
Yeah.
My whole right side didn't work. So sometimes you might hear me speak, and it might slur a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I still need to practice, but I'm pretty much back to normal, and I'm pretty healthy. It's just some shit. That's that silent shit. I ain't had no headaches and none of that shit. I ain't had no effect. Doctor like, why the hell you in here? Your heart good? My blood pressure got high.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, but I was already a chill person, but back then I said I got time because everybody was coming after me for the bruh. I said one thing, and people just taking it. They started putting words in my mouth. So I had time. That's how you got the new Chris, right? I had time to fuck with him because I ain't, I'm at the crib. I mean, I work for myself anyway.
Yeah.
But I had time. So I really went in. But it's just sad that you have grown ass men that would try to slight you, try to make you look bad. Like, bro, it's not that serious. This is fucking social media. Everybody got an opinion. We talking about the team we love, and I just be fucking with them. They really fuck with themselves because I don't be going targeting them. I don't be going target. They said something stupid, I'm gonna say something. Now that's one thing I right. They said I don't call them that. I asked them a question. Well, what about this? I called them on their bullshit because they don't remember what they did and said, but I do. But it's just something to fuck around with. It's something to pass time. But some of these dudes really need to take a look at themselves in the mirror. Bro, it ain't that serious.
Yeah.
It's social media, like we see him talking about the sports. But it's gotten out of hand.
Yeah.
And I don't play nice guy. I talk sports, but people be, oh, here we go football. Can we talk basketball? I'm not the one bringing up this shit. Don't slight my name. Don't make up shit about me. That's one thing about it. Try to make me look bad because for your own good. Yeah, this childish. This high school. I'm 54 years old. Finna be 55, bro. Come on, man. It's grown ass men over 50 doing dumb shit. It's just, can we just talk sports? Agree to disagree? Because I said let's agree to disagree, but they won't stop. I stop. But they keep on. All right, that's what we're doing. All right, we're gonna do it like that. But anyway, it's just it's just good to sit here and talk sports, and it's not about agreeing on everything. It's about talking what's realistic, what's really happening.
Yeah.
And people that really understand the game, not people. Because sometimes I said, man, just be a fan. All right, just be a fan. That's all.
Yeah.
Stop acting like you know all this. That's why it's okay. Go ahead.
It drives me crazy because sometimes we will get on these lives or something, and like people will complain about things, and I'll be like, "Were we watching the same? Like, were we just watching the
like
same?"
you did today? Yes. Yeah.
Like I'll be extremely confused about like that game ended, and they'll be like, "Well, Dyson did this, and Dyson," and I'm just like, Dyson played an amazing game.
Yeah.
Like even when we lose, there are times where there's two games, and I'm telling you, there's only two games where I felt like, okay, Atlanta, y'all let this go, and y'all play terrible. Sometimes I get emotional too, and I think that was against the Wizards, and I believe that was against the Wizards and Detroit, the last Detroit game. There's been no other game this season that we've played without Trey where I felt like we weren't in the game.
Exactly.
Even the Denver game you were talking about, Murs. I remember sitting next to the guy and I said, basketball's a game full of runs. This is at halftime. I said, basketball's a game full of runs. This is a championship team. They're going to come back. I literally said that. I didn't know if they were going to win or not, but I knew that they weren't going to get blown out.
Yeah.
And it happened. But I still think we played extremely well in that game, even though we lost. I think people keep forgetting Jalen hasn't played this role before. He always had Trey to lean back on.
Yeah, same applies for Dyson. Same applies for Nikhil. I mean, Nikhil has been playing off the bench for the last 3 seasons of his career, and for him to be a starter now, well, not anymore because Trey's back, but like when Trey was gone, for him to become a starter, that was like it was different for Nikhil, and he was able to meet the moment and exceeded it. I mean, Dyson, this is his first time to truly be a point guard in the NBA and like actually run an offense.
Yeah.
Like that's something he didn't get to do in New Orleans. If people watched him in New Orleans, that poor kid was told, "Hey, get on the fucking corner. Okay, play defense. Okay, that's it." Like he never got to actually like engage himself. Whereas like you see a lot more guys now, like when Trey was gone, like they had to really like do things that they weren't accustomed to doing, which is why like Chris said, it was it was a good learning moment. Like it sucks that it had to come on off the from the fact that Trey got injured, but like it was a really good learning moment for all the guys on the team. Like you saw a big improvement from all of them.
Yeah, and that's what I mean too. Like, so Nas getting an opportunity to play a role he's never played before with high minutes. Like, Veet is getting a lot of games. Like, all these players are getting high volume opportunities to sharpen and get better. And that's why even when Matt was talking about like, well, who's gonna close or whatever, it's like you don't even know. Jalen could be the best closer in the game, but he wouldn't know that because he hasn't had the opportunities.
Yeah.
The thing I love about Jalen, you feel the team's energy different than when Trey was like the guy. It's so different. Like Jalen is such, he comes in, he's like, when he does interviews, it's like, this is about our team. We did this. We said, hey, we're going to do this for Zach. Like, it's just so different. When you watch Trey do his interviews, it's very self-driven. Like, I did this. I when I got the tech, that's when the team got going.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so different. We don't argue with the refs, even though we still get bullshit calls.
Yeah.
We're not here arguing with the refs. We shut up and we get back to it. And we play basketball. Tonight, I felt like Jalen really wanted this game down the stretch. He really wanted this game because he was to me looked a lot more comfortable handling the ball at the end of the game. Do I think he can develop more moves and be better half court? Yes, I do. But at the same time, you would have never known. The man dropped 43 points, 11 rebounds, and 9 assists.
Yep.
Like, he wanted this game. And to me, when I saw that Trey was out and I saw that we had our normal lineup to close the game, I really felt like we had a chance to really win the game.
Yeah. I thought tonight it boiled down to like, I think we got the game within 1, if I remember correctly. And like, it was either we couldn't get a stop or we had a turnover. And then I think Miles Bridges made the 3 and it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, man, these players, bro, I think I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing out of these boys. I love it. And I just want to continue to see it. And, like I said, I think you said 10-10. I'm more looking like 6-14 is what I'm more thinking.
I don't think it'll be that bad.
Man, I have to. I'm watching the game. We watching the games.
No, for sure.
There's no way, until we get a center, there's no way that Trey can play with this group and be, y'all. He hasn't. Almost every game has been a blowout that he's played in. I don't know if y'all realize that. Y'all keeps, and you said like they were making threes. No, they were open.
Yeah, for sure. But that was also with Trey off the court as well. That's the point I was trying to make.
Well, that's the difference.
Like tonight was an anomaly because it was a combination of like obviously Trey's defense is worse, therefore our team defense will be worse. But it was also that compiled with the fact that like the team defense was bad, and then they were just making shots that like no one's gonna like. One of the shots I think LaMelo made was like unbelievable. It was like, are you fucking serious? Like, all right, cool. Like,
he was just throwing up shit.
Literally, I told my friend tonight because he hit me up. He was like, hey, what do you think is going to happen tonight? I said, listen, teams like Charlotte, teams like Chicago, teams like Washington are scary teams to play against because even though they're bad, they play reckless basketball, and reckless basketball is something you don't know how to prepare for that because they can show up one night and just chuck up the ball, and next thing you know, you're down by 30 and the game is over. And like literally, it happened to us against Chicago, happened to us against Washington, and unfortunately happened tonight as well. Like where Charlotte came out and they're like, "Cool, we're gonna shoot like 58% from three from the first quarter, and then we're gonna shoot 49% for three for the game." Like it just sometimes it happens.
It's funny that you say that. I just had a conversation with somebody. So my oldest is 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when he played high school, he played high school and college. When he played high school basketball, I used to do the game planning and stuff for coach because he was on the way out. So because I filmed the game, so I used to do the huddle and game planning. It's this one team, East Side in Covington.
Yep.
They played reckless as hell.
Yep.
They wound up number 3 in the region, I believe, at the end of it. And I told them, I watched the game film before we played them. When we played, I said, this team is reckless. I said the same word, reckless. They just like to throw up threes, but what they bank on is rebounding that shit and put it back up and get it out. And one guy could shoot the lights out of that mug. I said, you prevent them from rebounding, we're going to win. They didn't listen after the first game. I mean, for the second game. They didn't listen before the first game, then for the second game. We saw them in the region as the number 6 seed. They were number 3. We already knocked off number 2, which was Woodward Academy at the time, right?
Yep.
And they finally followed the game plan. And they knocked their ass out. But it's just funny that you said, because I literally just had that conversation today with my youngest high school coach, about whatever, some team. And I'm like, it's just funny that you mentioned the reckless part, because I ain't heard that from anybody, other than when I said exactly what they doing. That's exactly the type of team Charlotte is. LaMelo Ball thought that shit was hit. That shit was hitting today.
Yeah,
and they were wet. Everybody was hit.
Exactly, and like I said, those teams are the scariest teams because like it's really hard to prepare for them because of the fact that like if their shots are going in, like there's nothing you can do. I mean, like, dude, I think what was it, last season or whatever season was? I think Charlotte beat one of the best teams in the league last season. Why? Because they were just reckless basketball, and the other team was like, "Sorry, like we weren't ready for this, and I guess we're gonna take an L for it." Like, just fucking happens sometimes, man. It sucks, but like. It happens.
That's what it is. It happens. You're exactly right, man. It's like you look at this, and it's just it's funny, man. Just and people and Mar, I think somebody mentioned ebbs and flows. I've been telling these dudes that. Well, I really started telling them that this year, talking about the ebbs and flows. Y'all got to understand basketball about ebbs and flows and a game of runs too. Right? Yeah, they're gonna make a run.
They'll make a run.
Anytime you see these teams jump out there, other teams always make a run, right? Just like we made a run tonight. I mean, first quarter, they beat the shit out of it, but you're going to make a run in basketball. That's just how it works. Stay the course. And can you sustain that run for enough to really bring yourself back? You just need to change 1, 2 things. Hey, somebody might get hot. That's just how it works. Like what 2 games we was throwing up shit, then wouldn't miss. Vic was like, I think that's a game he had like 9 threes or something. Something crazy.
The LA game.
Yeah, it's like that's just how it works. But people too many times they compartmentalize these games. They expect the same thing to happen. Just like Mo G. Oh, Mo G should be getting his time. I said, y'all chill out. It's about matchups, right?
Yeah.
Oh, why they ain't playing? Now you see them pushing back a little bit now. God, y'all don't understand the game. Mo G is not that. He's developing. Again, what Mo G had scored 20 points a game. Why Quinn don't put him in the next game? It's a different lineup. It's a different matchup. That's what be frustrating me. They don't understand the game to understand what a matchup is, right? Double O played. Hey man, Double O should. I'm glad he started. Double O ain't really when he goes against those big guys. He held his own the other night against I've got somebody else, but He's not
Joel
that guy
Embiid
with it.
and Andre Drummond.
Yeah, he's not that. You can't not consistently.
When playoffs time comes, that shit ain't gonna work. He gonna get abused.
Well, I'll say this though about Onyeka. Like, people forget that Onyeka during the 2021 run, he was a matchup nightmare for a lot of centers because of the fact that he was smaller and he was quicker than they were. Like, even this past Sunday when we played against Philly, his quickness was what like gave Joel Embiid and Andre Drummond trouble because they couldn't keep up with Onyeka. That being said, though, the modern NBA now, you see a lot more centers that can keep up with him, which is why Onyeka can't really get away with that, which is why he had to start stepping back and start shooting more threes because he couldn't play that style of basketball he did 4 years ago and abuse these older centers. What's up?
I didn't even look at it that way. You're right.
Yeah. Like if you literally watch like the way he's played basketball 4 years ago, he was capable of just like, hey, you know what? I am undersized, but you can't keep up with my speed. You can't keep up with my quickness. I can, position myself in ways that like you're not ready for. Whereas like now it's like you look at the modern day center like Wemby, Chet, Jalen Duren, like all these guys are like, bro, we can keep up with you, no issue. And so it's like we're gonna force you to change the way you play basketball.
You make a good point. And see, just to go back to what you were saying earlier, Maura, you can't get all that if everybody over talking you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can't understand, can't get that. Because I got more out of you tonight as your understanding than because you got an opportunity to say it. I mean, you ain't never talking that bad, but you were able to now. I can see really where you be coming from and what you're talking about. I understand it, but you ain't never really had the opportunity.
No, I agree.
Like tonight.
And then also just being able to see the game differently. Like, I think that's the beauty too of being able to like go to the games. Mm-hmm. Like, you just kind of see, even like sitting, because I've been a season ticket holder for the past 3 years, but this is the first season we decided to do like courtside. And like when you're like kind of up close, you can kind of like read the players a little differently. You know what I mean? Like even kind of seeing the huddles and things, like how people are reacting and players are playing towards certain things. It just kind of gives you a different understanding of the game on a different level. But like just typical, like even if you're not at courtside, like just basketball in general, like it's just things that make sense and things that don't make sense. It's ebbs and flows of like how things work and how things don't work. There's a pattern to everything. So like that's why I was like specifically calling out being down 18 every time Trey plays. It's like, well, that's a pattern. And if y'all can't fix that pattern, if I see it, you don't think Quinn and his team see it? You don't think the owner sees it? You don't think Auntie sees it? Like, that don't make no sense to me. Like, if we as fans see it, you don't think they don't see it? You don't think Quinn doesn't know that he's playing these quote-unquote deaf lineups? You don't think Quinn knows that, like, his plus-minus for that triple K lineup is the fourth worst in the league? Like, these guys have analytics way beyond what we see. Yeah, these guys have conversations way beyond what we see. They see way more. He's not dumb. So, like, it just be confusing me when, like, people just be upset. Certain people be upset about certain things when they go off the rails. Obviously, like, Matt doesn't like Dyson. So, like, that's always a conversation. And if Dyson's airballing once a game, people are not understanding it's more important that he shot the shot instead of him airballing.
Correct.
Like, that be confusing to me. It's like he shot it though. He doesn't have a problem scoring the basketball, y'all. He has a problem with confidence.
Right.
So if he's showing signs of having confidence, that's a good sign. It's not about him making the shot. Yes, is it frustrating at times when he's having a bad game and he's not? Absolutely, but he's young.
Yep.
And he actually has an offensive game. I've seen Dyson shoot. He doesn't even shoot the ball the same when he's practicing.
Yeah, it's different.
It's so he looks like an offensive player. You're like, whoa, is that Dyson?
Like I suggest everyone, if you guys rewatch this VOD or people that watch this in the future, like if you guys follow the Atlanta Hawks on social media, they will always post stuff like shoot around stuff.
Yeah.
Watch the way Dyson shoots. Like there's a video. Dude, there's a video I think last week or 2 weeks ago where it was like a minute straight of just Dyson just drilling three after three after three after three. I mean, like it was just nothing but
I
net.
seen it.
Yeah, it was nothing but net. But if you watch the way he shoots, the way his body is, the way he's composed, like he looks way more relaxed. He doesn't look stiff. He doesn't look like. We've all mentioned this before, but like if you watch him in game, like there's sometimes where Dyson like almost pump fakes himself because he's so nervous to shoot the ball.
Yeah.
And that's all up here. It's not like mechanically his shot isn't bad. He doesn't have a Lonzo Ball shot from LA where like he was shooting like from here to there. Like
Yeah.
mechanically he's not bad. It's just that it's right here.
It's all that I'm just saying you gotta watch the game.
Yeah.
You gotta watch it, and when you see, that's why I be getting on like Trey and like these players. Like it's about like Trey. People don't understand it. Trey is extremely welly's not. I don't even know what is the word. He's extremely media trained.
Mm-hmm.
Like Trey, he's probably the best media trained person you've ever seen. So when he comes into when he's sitting at the practice and he's talking and he's like, I've never seen myself as the biggest. I just always see myself as a piece of the puzzle. I never thought I was the whole puzzle or whatever, whatnot. Like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Trey knows that if he really expresses how he is, where he is, when he is, knowing that the league doesn't like him already, because he goes at the refs all the time.
Yep.
Then no one's going to want to sign him in the offseason. No one's going to want him as an NBA basketball player. So he has to portray this certain, always say the right thing, right?
Yeah.
So like there are just different nuances like that you see. Nall really wants to win.
Yeah.
Like when he missed that, when he took that layup instead of passing it out to possibly tie the game.
Yeah.
He bent down and he stood there for it had to be at least a less solid like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Like disappointed in himself because he didn't make the right play at that moment.
Yeah. Spur of the moment happens. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like when those things are important because it helps you tell the identity of the players, like, and understand like, okay, these people really want to win. These people like the back and forth between Jalen and Okongwu.
Mm-hmm.
Like Okongwu's a lazy defensive player.
Yes.
He's extremely lazy.
Yes.
And there's been games where I've seen Jalen look at Okongwu like, yo, like, excuse my language, like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah.
Like, why are you fouling Jalen Duren?
Yeah.
Like, just pushing him as we're up by 3 points.
Yep.
And we have the momentum.
Yep.
Like, shit like that. You're like, okay. Like things like that. And I just be like, man, like, if you really look at those things and you pay attention, you just watch basketball, you'll really understand, like, the dynamic of this team and, like, really understand, like, why we're winning and why we're not winning or why we're losing or whatever,
Yeah. There's if you look at the team, like I like the team we have a lot. I think we have a lot of really good pieces. I think a lot of the players that we have though are flawed in some way, shape, or form. Like even like I know people want to like praise Jalen because he had an amazing game tonight, and he really did for the most part. But like, if we want to keep it a buck, defensively, he was pretty fucking horrible.
Yeah,
Jalen was lost half the fucking game. Like there were so many times where like people were just backdoor cutting him, and like you could see even like Onyeka and Dyson were like, bro, what are we doing here? Like you got to pay attention, man. Like what is going on? So like even Jalen, who we're like riding high on, like he's not a perfect player. Dyson, I don't know if you guys watched the podcast that Dyson and Onyeka had that came out last week. It was like So even Dyson in that whole podcast when he was asked about how his growth has developed, he always said it was his confidence in shooting the ball. That's the thing he's been working on. He has to work on being confident in shooting the ball in game because like even he understands his flaws as a basketball player. Like these guys, they know their issues. They just have to work on it. Which is why, like I mentioned about Zach, like I wish Zach was more aggressive when he's on the court. Because if he's more aggressive, I guarantee you, coach would be like, "Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give you more minutes because your Veet is more aggressive than you are." I mean, albeit Veet only took 3 shots tonight, but like typically Veet will go out there and them motherfuckers just green light. I'm just fucking the ball's gone. Like if you give it to me, I'm chucking that shit. And whereas Zach doesn't really do that, so. All the guys that we have, they're flawed in some regard, and they're going to be working on their play, and they're going to become better going forward.
Yeah. Well, a lot of it, too, is confidence. I mean, you have a bunch of young players. So, like, I think specifically with Zach's point, like, he's just not strong. He's not NBA strong enough to be able to be as aggressive as he wants to be. And I also think he does have a shorter leash than the other players.
Yeah.
When he normally typically makes a mistake, Quinn is quicker to kind of pull him. But I also think he just needs to get stronger overall.
Yeah. And that will come with age as well, not just like, not just work because like I think a lot of people don't like. I mean, you guys know because we're all adults, but like a lot of young people don't understand. Like you can be strong as a young man, but there's a point where like you like at some point your body will mature and your muscle will mature to the point where like you will feel stronger than you were when you were like actually like your numbers were better in the gym, but you will feel way stronger at that point.
Oh yeah,
because your body is way more mature, and
that's called grown
exactly.
That's called grown man
and Zach hasn't gotten to that point yet. You know, even Dyson, who's already a strong player, Dyson hasn't gotten to. Imagine when Dyson like actually like really grows into his body. Same with Jalen. Well, imagine when they like people forget when you guys remember when LeBron grew into his body and they're like everything just changed for him. Like the first 5 seasons in Cleveland were like, oh, it's okay, fine. But when he grew into his body in Miami, completely different basketball player. Like, like it was night and day difference. Like he was so much better.
Yeah, and it's just I don't know, man. It's so we're gonna see, man. I think I want to say I'm excited. Trey back. Y'all know for a fact he's not playing back to backs.
So I was going to mention that when we were talking about the lineups earlier, but like the reason why Asa played a lot of minutes tonight, or more than people realized, and the reason why, the reason why we've had a 10-man rotation and Keaton didn't play tonight is probably because that Keaton will play tomorrow and Asa will play more tomorrow and Muhammad will play more tomorrow because it's a back-to-back. I mean, like Jalen played like 38 minutes tonight. He's probably going to play tomorrow. Don't get me wrong, but like he's going to be tired. Like he's going to feel it. So that's why he staggered certain minutes. Like I think it was the back-to-back last weekend too, or 2 weekends ago, where like if you looked at the minutes, everyone's like, oh, why did this player only play or what? I think like Asa played like 2 minutes or something. It's like why did Asa only play 2 minutes? It's like because he had to play 20 minutes the next night because we're playing on the back-to-back. Like those are the small things like you have to pay attention to. So I think I wouldn't be shocked if Trey doesn't play tomorrow, and I wouldn't be shocked if Keaton plays like 10, 15 minutes tomorrow.
That's a good point. I mean, because Keaton didn't get no burn, and that might because this game was a game to bring Trey back. So
I don't think Keaton gonna play that much once Trey is fully acclimated. I think I don't know. I could see them playing Trey tomorrow because he did only play 20 minutes. Now I know the Hawks been overcautious with injuries and stuff like that, but I could see him kind of arguing his way into maybe playing another 20 minutes tomorrow. Because that is one good thing about Trey. He's very durable. Like he
is. You can't take that away from him.
Yeah, he's a durable player. So I just want him to get his legs and everything back as quick as possible.
If I'm not mistaken, most basketball players, when they come back and they're on a minutes restriction, it takes about a week for them to be off of it. I mean, obviously depending on injury as well, but like I think was it last year, like when Bogdan was injured and he came back, like he was on minutes restriction and then he slowly got back into playing more minutes. I think something like Clint Capella as well. Like it's going to happen with everyone. Remember when Jalen got injured last year and he was out for like a couple of weeks, and he slowly came back into it. Like it's the same concept. I think Trey will probably in 2 weeks he'll be full time playing 35 minutes a night. Whereas for now he'll probably be at 20 minutes. Gauge how the knee is going. Make sure that there's no flare ups. Check the inflammation. See if it's swollen. See if you tweaked anything, and just go from there. And then if in a couple of weeks everything is going fine, then you'll probably have the green light to just play the way you used to play.
Yeah. I am actually shocked. Someone pointed it out tonight. I am shocked that they didn't manage his minutes where they had him closing the game.
Yeah, that was Jay that was a great point. Yeah. So Jay's point was that he played 20 minutes, but all his 20 minutes came within the first 3 quarters. He didn't play a single minute in the fourth quarter.
Well, I'm not shocked because I mean, if you look at it, you want. I would think you would want them to sit down too long. If you're going to restrict them to 20 minutes, how are you going to spread that 20 minutes out over how many minutes in the NBA game?
It's 48. I mean, for what it's worth, if you do 20 minutes in 4 quarters, you can do 5 minutes each quarter.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah, but that don't. In the NBA game, I would do 5. I don't think there's any benefit because the guy get going.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think there's any benefit just only playing 5 minutes. I think you got to play based off feel. To me, the NBA, because I mean, yeah,
I would have probably
just figure out. I wouldn't say you're gonna play this. I just go with the flow. Whatever I feel, how the game's flow, the flow is going with the player. How you feel, and I know they were saying this based off the medical folks or whatever, the trainers or whatever. Maybe pretty sure it was checked throughout the game.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know. I just thought it would have been because I haven't seen someone do that before. I normally see him, even with Wemby, they made sure he had enough time to close out those games for the NBA Cup stuff. I just thought they would have did it a little bit differently. But at the same time,
if you think about it, do they really want Trey to close out? Because if you're trying to win, you're tight. You don't want him to force himself, put too much. You understand what I'm saying? And then you get close and they come up to a minute. Oh, I got to pull you anyway. What's the purpose? Let the other guys get in the rhythm and kind of, close it out, right?
Yeah.
Because because what you're gonna hear the fans. Oh, well, why you pull Trey out? He's on ministry. Oh, just some all kind of other drama.
Yeah. But we'll see. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, though. Back to back going against the
Spurs. We play tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we play. Yeah, Maury, let me know how it is to see Victor Wembanyama from court time.
Oh
yeah, this will be my first time.
When you see that fucking monstrosity of a human being, fucking Slender Man up in that bitch. You guys remember that? You guys remember that last year when he dressed up as Slender Man and walked into his fucking
I did.
Bro, when he walked in like that, I was like, wow, this motherfucker is actually funny as fucking terrifying. And if I ever saw a motherfucker in the woods, I'm kicking him in his knees. I swear, I'm telling you.
Did you see the first words?
No, but one of my friends went to the game last year. Remember that year, the game last year when Muhammad played really well against San Antonio, but we ended up losing the game.
Right.
My friend was there, and he wasn't courtside. He was like in the 100 section, but he said like even from there, he's like, it's ridiculous to see Victor Wembanyama on the court and then Onyeka Okongwu next to him. It's like that's the center on one team, that's the center on the other team, and that one guy's almost literally a full foot taller than the other guy. And it's like it's just mind-boggling. Now,
what time is the game tomorrow? I'm gonna cut you
I
off.
think it's 7:30.
Yeah, 7:30. Right. I will say this though. Even my buddy said last year, he's like Victor Wembanyama. Like people were saying Zach was a stick. Victor Wembanyama is a fucking like toothpick. Like that guy is like in person. At least that's what my buddy said. He was super fucking skinny in person. Now I haven't seen him in person yet, but
he looks like he's skinny.
Yeah, but he looks like he's built very weird. It's a very unique body that he has.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna catch y'all. I might jump on because I'm be working a tournament at high school. They got Deep South that Brookwood hosts all the time. So, you know, it happened when you're damn president of the tip-off club trying to get shit in order. So, the last four, I'm gonna be there till probably 8:30. So I might get on later.
I have a girlfriend.
I'm gonna watch the game now. Don't get it twisted. I'm gonna watch the game.
Hell, I'm gonna be at the game, so you know.
Hey, Mark, just make sure you don't get you on court side, so we don't get too much liquid courage. I ain't gonna never get that day.
Man, I was gone, bro.
You was gone. Just like, y'all can't see the mom like I see anybody in the background. Yeah, we've been here out too, but the mom was lit tonight.
Oh man, no,
yeah,
I could tell he be when he got back on, I could see it.
He was gone. Y'all didn't see what I saw while he still was on camera, but he was gone. As soon as he came back on, that's why I said, "Hey man, Javon, let me go ahead and do the super chat because you."
That's funny. That's funny.
But man, I'm finna go ahead and get on up out of here. I gotta go make some run. Gotta go to Sam, get stuff into the session. And you know how it is.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm supposed to be in the gym in the morning, so I'm
I need to be in the gym. You know, my knucklehead taking too much of my time, but I gotta get him right. Got one out, one went to school, played college. He's 25. Then we started. I don't know what the hell we started. I don't know what the hell.
Hey, man.
So he 15, 6'5" and a half, 208 pounds.
Dang.
So I gotta get him right.
Yeah.
So,
get him right.
So, but hey, Chad, I know appreciate y'all hanging with us. What's that? Fourth and what? But it's one game. I meant in the fourth. Dominic, what he said? Let me see.
Yeah,
oh, okay. Yeah. It's still fun. Crash out. It's real fun. But chat, appreciate y'all hanging with us. Make sure y'all smash that like button though before y'all get up out of here, man. We're got a game tomorrow. We'll be on tomorrow. Demond gonna be on. You probably Mark gonna get on once he get home.
I might not be because I might be like Demond was tonight.
Hey, boy, enjoy that game though, man. But man, we'll catch up with y'all tomorrow, man.
All right,
Peace.
man. Peace.
I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. The telephone racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me, yeah. I keep that shit on.